everyone. Getting ready. Doing all the posts in various places thingies that I need. That have been kind of late. I'm like, all right. All right. That's what I'm doing now. Streaming. Unfortunately, I have the rest of my life, so there's other things that I have to do, which means I don't get to love. I want to love streaming, but you get to love it quite a bit. On my Discord, that I am in fact going down. Mm-hmm. Then goes to the last other place that I typically remote myself. My crazy smoky room where the battle can happen. Start moving around the whole time. That would be sweet. So I pay restream money so I can stream third source. Just that getting paid on a couple. Mostly just a double dip. Get people learning about the game. Seems like a reasonable course of action, right? Everyone excited and maybe, possibly. It could be a weirdo. Possible. Possible. But you never know. Maybe publisher will be like, this is amazing. Life will be good. Lots of money and selling to the publisher and yeah. I'm gonna work on this floor. This stream too, so this way he gets viewers. 40 for people. Come on. I already did that beforehand because operated music, hopefully YouTube. Okay. could add some point lights to this. Hmm. I'm sure this would look better. I'm gonna see though. First I'll just make them red. And we'll see how it pans out. You follow me too? Actually, I have my tablet too, so I'm just like, okay, I'll do this too. You know, gotta get them all, I guess. I've been the good guy and tapped up lots of people. And connection's probably like, hey, wait a minute. I just want to see if these look any good. Because I might change the coloring on. In all reality, I should probably just put them on these well, I can't manipulate them if they're on the candles, that's right. That doesn't even help. I'm seeing if the red on them looks cool. To be fair, I could actually just make the candle lights red. Wouldn't be the worst choice I made. See, it does this dumb thing where it puts a 1 and then it puts a 2 when it already had one where you're duplicating. It should have just had a 2 and then that. Like, you already have one. It makes no sense to put a 1 after it. Very weird. 0 out of 10. Do not like. Did someone follow me just as I logged off yesterday? Such bad timing. I mean, happy they followed me. Like, they post their first message just as I logged off, and I was like, well, about that. About that indeed. Okay. I don't know if this will be any better or not. This might just be a lot to ask. The thing. Let's see if that makes any difference on how it looks in the fight. Probably doesn't. There's so much going on. Maybe. I don't know. The red light might actually be cool. Nice. Now that I see everything, it does change a lot. A lot indeed. I had that camera set so high today. All looking up at him like going, Okay, the red candles probably do help a lot. She's pretty hard to spot, but I mean, she's got red on her. Oh. You should teleport to the center there before this. That would have a longer recovery time on their leap, I think. Oh yeah, there's the sliding problem too. Oh, they're gonna slide here no matter what because the floor is moving, of course. I can't really find Mini Pop in this fight. He's over there. He is so hard to keep track of now. That fight's just... that part's so half-baked. I have her teleport first before she does her thing. He's bugging you. I guess I've been standing a lot like good on the waistline. I mean, it's definitely done good things there, but you know, yeah. I gotta do something to make Mini Pop more relevant in this fight. It's not very easy to figure out what's going on. It's really hard to keep track of her, and having a voodoo doll of you is cool. A neat mechanic, but it doesn't play neat. So next target, play montage. The bite delay won't be incredibly long. Let's give like an extra second delay. It's so fast, and I don't want to be like near impossible to hit, but they recover just almost instantly, and it's just plays a little weird that they're just that quick at getting up, especially on the launch attack, which really seems like it should take, you know, a couple seconds to get their act together again. That's how to do that. That'll be helpful. As far as her though, she should teleport. Let's do this in a different order. Let's expand that if we can. For those particles, something I can't even expand it. Who uses this? Why do they have both? Nothing. And this is used where? It's actually not used in this character. Oh, no, I want Cascade. If possible, which is something that can actually be made bigger. Can't really make those bigger, can I? I guess I can see some can be made bigger, so maybe these are just good to go. There's optimal ones. These are RFs. Oh yeah. I had to keep everyone muted because I don't know if you have any copyrighted music. And the last time I just went and uh, rated someone with like for like 15 seconds on YouTube. That was enough to get like a copyright notification, even though I just had forgotten to get the stream for that. So I just mute everyone and sit in the back. Yeah, college in, and hopefully we can get you to affiliate. We'll all be affiliate eventually. Then we will take Twitch by storm, yes. Well, hopefully. Post matching, nice, nice. I mean, I've been using it. It's great. I mean, well, okay, it's great for like one character. When I tried to use it on other characters, it just led to disasters. But here, 5.5 fixes some of those problems. There's a new game animation sample. Maybe over the weekend I'll download it and see about that catastrophe being tossed into this catastrophe. That's the theory. Never enough catastrophes. No, never enough for me, anyway. Oh yeah, it's great. It does wonderful things. I don't know why anybody would not use it if you can make it work for your project. I mean, obviously, if you're on mobile, you probably shouldn't use it, but besides that, actually, this is a cascade. Let me use that. Thanks for following, Michael Embers. Welcome, welcome. I'm busy trying to really just make this fight look cooler at this point. And I'm adding a teleport particle to this person so that when she uses her little ultimate thingy, she'll teleport to the center of yon pentagram here. It's a little hard to see without the game lighting going, but she summons minions at the points there like that, and then has a giant shield. Then the whole floor starts, you know, rotating. And the most over-the-top thing in my game currently at the moment, because you're not going over the top, well, you're unfortunately going under it, and that's no fun. That's not too bad. It needs to be quick. That's fine, I can get behind that. Okay, so then let's go back to Diabolic Shield. He goes invincible. We will activate this fine particle. Oh yeah, I followed a tutorial to get crouch, but there's if they were saying that if you go to the market, you uninstall the 5.5 from the like, you know, you get rid of the plugin files and then re-download it. There's a 5.5 version where they've already instituted sprinting and crouching. So highly recommend just using that version if you're not already. 100%. Just better. I gotta set this character actor, actually it's actor hidden in game. Yes. What a brief delay. It only needs to be like 0.2 or something, because that particle's fixed. Could have the actor do the fade out thingy if I want to go through and do all that. I might, like Poppet does. Hey JG, how's it going? I suppose it is morning for some people. Well, technically it's only 10:54 p.m., so it's still night for me, but soon it will be morning. Not what most people consider morning. They usually think morning of, you know, a little bit later, but you know, all a state of mind. Activate, set visibility on. Wait, why am I setting a visibility on that? Why isn't it just always visible? Who cares? I just need to activate it. That's the difference. Like a whole extra step that doesn't need to happen. Oh wait, no, I remember why. No, actually I'm setting visibility to true there. I think the problem is that it doesn't end very quickly when you deactivate, so I wanted to get rid of make it go way faster. 5.5, yeah. I'm envious. I'm still waiting for a couple plugins that are necessary for this game to be available for it. I mean, Daz done real quickly had it like the next day, but I need the UI navigation and I need screen fade. Well, I can give screen fade, but I can't give up the UI navigation because all the menus are tied to it. I have to wait. And the dialogue thingy's broken anyway, so I'm just going to throw that out and start fresh on that. Let's see. So we're activating the cascade particle delay, set actor hidden. Now we're going to this is just so the set actor location is oh, I don't want this. Those. So the set actor location looks less terrible. Reactivate. Fast particle will be fine. Make the actor not hidden. Oh wait, never mind. They're not hidden, and it's currently set to not hide the actor at the beginning and to hide them afterwards. That's kind of retarded. That should help. We'll set Vu to fight the final phase of her thing. Because I don't want to have to keep wailing on her just to test this. Most of the phases play pretty good. It's just Mini Pop that plays pretty badly in this, so I need to do something about that. River mechanics sucks. I didn't know the other mechanics would exist. She's a, you know, leader of the voodoo dolls, so you would think that she would have a voodoo doll attack. Why are you activating over? Oh, I get it. I forgot to disable it to start the fight. This way she will activate then deactivate. As you know, that's kind of important. And I remember to activate it and I remember to deactivate. Okay. Try this again, but this time with feeling. I don't have to say their names anymore. Now I can just, you know, people can just read their names and get the chuckle out of it. Because their name is a joke. He didn't teleport. Oh, I see. That ordering is wrong. I'm gonna make this fight awesome, then I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna take those 2 weeks free on Discord Nitro to post it in all the game dev discords in their what you're working on thing, so they can all go, oh my god. It's the plan. This Discord today is like, hey, you want 2 free weeks? I'm like, not yet, I don't. Soon though, soon. I don't want to pay for it beyond that. It seems ridiculous, but Lagio. Do your thing. Yeah, it's still really fast. I don't know if I like that. And now she's still doing it. Why is she still doing that? Something's activating the cascade particle too. I just saw her do it again. Like a summon or something does it. Interesting. I'm gonna edit the candles themselves on this here. Make them red, because I like how they look red. But I don't think I need an additional light on top of them. You know? Probably a bit much. Very resource intensive and, you know. Nah. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, man. We're not about that thug life. I mean, I guess we can be. I'm not hating on that thug life. Okay, I'm hating on it a bit, but that thug life knows what it did, so. Mm. This is literally just an emissive element, right? Yeah, the emissive intensity on those. But now I figured out how to do the how to change these colors. So what I'll probably do is change it to red. And then go from there. Well, I figured it out. I mean, it's like create dynamic material instance is what it is. So let's do that. Oh, these have no way to turn them off. That's fair. They shouldn't have a way to turn them off. That's bizarre. That's actually not bizarre at all. Actually, I do have a dynamic material instance. Unique. Okay, okay, all right. I think that's something I mean. What? I am unique. Or is this I want the candles too. I gotta do it for every candle. That's right. I did it for every candle. Why aren't I just smart? Yeah, so I could do the intensity there, but I have to do it for the candles themselves so I can change their colors. Or just make a second file thingy, which is, well, I mean, being able to change the candles is, I think, cooler, because then I can recycle the candles. Let's get this party started. I type when I can do that. The other instance called, it's called Insta Candle. We're just going to change the color on this. It's not that. I guess I already had it selected in the side thing. I could have just cheated to do that. Index 0. In theory, I should do it in the other order, but I didn't, so there's my explanation. Let's name these here, like, call this, flame material. Now I realize a dynamic material instance can just basically take one material and use it over and over and over. I could optimize so much of this game around that. Where you're basically just loading one material and changing its properties. That's new cloud system. There's a new cloud system. I didn't even look at that because, you know, I got ultra dynamic sky, so it's like I could use the new cloud systems, but ultra dynamic sky is so cool. It does everything for me. Why wouldn't I want it to do everything for me? Why wouldn't I want it? So aggressive, I know. You know what? I could make this all online, or I could just sequence it too. So it's like easier to read. I mean, there's nothing on the time thingy, so it doesn't really matter. Let's do it this way. And this way I can just have all three of each one on there, and I can just dump them one down and do the others. Yeah, I haven't looked into that at all. The new cloud system. That seems spicy. I'm mostly interested in megalites and the nanite skeletal meshes. Also, nanite working on transparent stuff. Because it currently does not. It will yield an error message telling you to stop trying to do that. It basically hits you with a newspaper. It's like, no, no, back. Oh, here it is. Bad game dev. Yeah, those things, like, just for optimization alone, are going to see huge amounts for me. I don't care if anything. Well, and the updated game animation sample isn't going to be bad either, but I don't need sprint because Poppet already runs pretty fast. I mean, I guess I could have her. I don't want a sprint mechanic too. I make her pretty fast because otherwise she can just get cornered by all the enemies, and it's not very fun. Like, I tested it where she's about the same speed, and she got to be able to dodge around because she can't block. So, you know, my theory is you deserve to be fast if you're not allowed to block. I gotta make so many more lights. Gotta type dynamic candle material over and over. Some copy pasta action. Have to. Candle 3 and then this here. So let's do this. 3. Reset to these. And then I can set scalar parameters on each of these. It's basically just going to be copy these 3 thingies and change the name. I might put these in a line after these things though. So this way I can keep better track of them. Because, well, am I doing that? I might want to set up the system like that, so I might want it to be separate, but it's kind of tied to this too, so. Nah, these should probably be at the end of that. In hindsight. In light, however, that can be down here. I'm going to be recycling a lot of candles. So I'm going to eventually change out power emissive for point lights. Or the whole like emissive crap. With mega lights. But until then, we are using garbage emissives, which look okay, I guess, but honestly, I'm not a huge fan of emissives. They don't light very well. They don't cast shadows from the player either, so they're pretty garbage. 0 out of 10. Do not like. I need to do one last of these here. Candle 3. Promote to variable. Jump this on here. Yeah. Why didn't I copy the candle portion of that? Oh, no, it's because it's dynamic material instances I'm copying. There. And then we do this. And instant candle, it's just color I'm setting. Actually, that's a vector. vector parameter. Hey, sit down. Going. Can we lurk for a while? You don't mind? I mean, lurk away. You don't have to talk to me. I mean, you know, if you wanna hang out and just watch what I'm doing, that is entirely normal for most people. Actually, a lot of people really don't ever actually say anything. I'm just happy to have people around. Oh no, you must talk to me the whole time. That's right, or I'll get lonely. I mean, maybe a little. Yes. Yeah. I'm making super candles that I can recycle throughout the place because I can change all these, the color of them and how powerful their lights are. Make it where I can change the color of their lights too, for that matter. Oh. I mean, I have access to the thing there, so I can do that. We'll get there in a second. It's literally just the same thing I'm doing down here, but for those as well. Each of these, promote this crap to variables. Handle color 1. Ooh. Wanna keep the name there, buddy? You just wanna leave it? Okay. And before I did that, I should have done this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I already have one out there. Now for 2. And 3. Because I don't want to put a bunch of lights all over her pentagram. That seems like a lot of effort. This setup here is fine, I guess, but it's just extra lights that don't need to be there when I could just put something on the candles. Unless I plan on changing the lights throughout the battle, but I'm probably not, because I don't see a reason to. Okay, so now armed with that, I can adjust the entire look of these candles. So I guess since I added them to that floor, I can't really adjust them as much as I want. That's okay. Why did I make those available? I'm not changing dynamic material on these at all. I mean, these aren't instance editable. They appear over there as like a... I guess you can just access all the variables, sure. Anyway, let's change the candle colors to maybe red. That candle look. Oh. Did not change its color. Hmm. I mean, it should just be that's all it is. Yeah, the param color is what I'm changing. That color is not even the correct color, though. Instant candle number 0 on the element index. Sure. Let me test something. Long shot learned a new trick. Click this button and it zooms to where it is in the balcony. That doesn't actually change the coloring on it. I do something weird? I mean, these boxes have the same effect, so. I think I did anything weird. Yeah, dynamic material instance. Vector parameter valid color. This is from the exact same thing. Same pack, I believe. Maybe not. Yeah, matte simple, so it should actually work exactly the same. Could also just change the color, but that's not defeats the whole purpose. But just change it. I can use that to decide if it looks good on the map. Okay, I like the red candles, they're automatically better. But I should be able to dynamic this. Remind you how Little Big Planet worked, the switches and stuff. Oh, nice, yeah, it's stuff that's things in UE are much more simple than you think. I mean, I'm doing some weird stuff with playing with the changing the materials like during runtime, but yeah, you know, usually pretty easy. Hey, Lepus, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing red candles because well, first of all, the normal candles are really hard to see in this, and these red ones are not. Probably gonna get rid of these little flames. I don't think I even like them. I haven't figured out what to do with the rest of the room, but I kind of feel like the rest of the room should have nothing in it, honestly. It should just be what's going on in here, because everything else is always going to look weird besides what's going on in here. Now this key for Oliver prison key is... Yeah. It's going to be quite the room, but for some reason it's not letting me edit them. Like my code here is wrong. I have to double check what I've done wrong. Instant candle. I mean, I could just make it red and call it square and not have that, but I really wanted to be able to change them so I could have black candles and, you know, different candles. So I was actually thinking that all the bosses were just going to be fought inside of pentagrams with things going on in them, because it just seemed like it would be much cooler if everything was kind of following the same type of rituals. But I might have different rituals. I don't know. I don't have a lot at the moment, so I guess I could make my own. I might just pay like, you know, $5 or whatever on the market to get something, so I don't gotta do that. Yeah, like it should work where I change these candle thingies and it should change the color. And it does not. You see it building the navigation every time I change something. That's true. Doesn't change them. That makes a little sense. What have I missed? Oh, it's kind of got, I mean, maybe. I don't actually know 100% on that one, but sure. Maybe. It depend on the... I don't really remember the fights from it, to be completely honest. Oh. I think I have to do all three, don't I? Wait, no, covered material instance. I might have to do all three. Is that true? Oh, that's terrible. When I changed the matte simple on this one, did I do exactly that? I might have. It's a mesh cupboard, it's a mesh cupboard. Plastic black, no. Well, this one didn't work. Right? That was the problem? Hmm. Yeah, because here's one of them too. And something with material did not work right. I remember this now. Um, yeah, I'll show you the boss fight in a second. I just wanted to look a bit into this here because, you know, any blacking plate color, yeah. I might have to get all 3 parameters because color itself might not count. I might actually have to go through and, I mean, you're changing this. You would think that would be okay. The color is all 3 of those things, so I guess I could get the different. Well, for the short term. Yeah, what I'm trying to do to make for this fight work, because I was trying to, for the final phase of it is what I was working on. I guess I can do all the phases. Reconnect her up so she can do all the phases. That's her pentagram, not her. Pentagram is useful, but not a thing. Might do some sort of different musical shift or something during that. I don't even know. Decided to just keep making this boss fight better and better and better, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to record it, and then I'm going to take that, you know, 2 free weeks that Discord is offering me, and I'm just going to use that to post long versions of it and all the what are you working on game dev thingies, all the Discords I'm in. I could just showcase it. Oh yeah, it's amazing. You know, it's really not as hard as it looks. And I'm doing a lot of weird extra things that didn't need to be done probably, but you know. I'm also learning as I go. I'll use the thingy to prevent myself from taking damage. Nope. Doesn't prevent the voodoo doll from taking damage. Try to protect her. You get away from her. She's really aggressive in her first one there. She'll just walk up and bat you with that thing. I have her at a really low health, so this way it's not that long. I don't have any like real bonuses going though, so I guess it makes it fair. Wail on her a bit so she uses other phases. If you time the dodge just right, you can prevent yourself from taking damage from that move. I've left it in because I think it's cool that you can do that. There's so many helpers. Oh, she summoned Mini Pop to the center. Where did she? I don't even know where Mini Pop is. Oh, she's over here. Okay. I'm working on a way to keep track of Mini Pop, what Mini Pop does in this fight, and that's still going to take some work because, as it stands, she's kind of dumb. I'll keep her away from Boo if I can. The final phase is where the thing gets crazy. She does a lot more throwing of things in these other phases, and also will summon the Mini Pop back to her. making it kind of harder to deal with. If I get her to the next phase, then it gets much more obnoxious. She still looks for a target that doesn't exist in phase 2 for some reason. Run away! Still pretty laggy in this fight, though. All those moving clouds could be a problem. I'm gonna have to do some tweaking to make it happen. I've also got a lot of different things open too, so it's not helping, I'm sure. Yeah, cutscenes are going to be interesting, because my knowledge of how cutscenes work isn't very good yet either, so I'll be learning as I go, pretty much, on those. I'll use the super move to clean these guys up. Yeah, that fog is pretty heavy. We're going to have to do some work to make that a thing. Yeah, mini pops over there. You lose track of her the fight, so I don't even know. The fog makes it really hard to spot her. Oh, I put a candle in the way for no reason. Okay. One of the candles isn't supposed to be there, but I might put it there anyway, just to have the extra. Perhaps having like a having fog volume will be better for optimization for outside around here. I don't know. I gotta kill our helpers anyway. I dumbed these things down a bunch so they couldn't go too crazy. I had to have something in so that mini pop could do something. It's actually hard to hit it because of the fact that it keeps moving away from me, because you see the floor is moving. Oh yeah. I mean, it could be. I really want the bosses to be over the top. You know, like just... I really want you to be like, yep. We're at a boss now. And that just had to be the first major boss. Oh, why am I trying to hit her? I can't hit her right now. Got a shield on. I don't even know my own mechanics. I'm dumb. We'll see. I mean, I plan to have the bosses against the other victims be pretty much the most epic of the fights. There'll be mini bosses, but those aren't going to be anywhere near as epic. Like Patrick's a mini boss, so you know he's not going to be as exciting. I want something else to do in this fight, but most of the time I'm just kind of jumping around trying to hit her because I don't have a lot of other options. Wait, is the fence gone? I killed her. Okay. Where'd she go? Did she teleport as I killed her? Wait, she might have tried to use her ability and teleported. Well, that's a thing that happened. Yeah, this candle's not supposed to be here. But maybe it can be. I don't know. I don't hate having a candle in the center. Well, I want her to spawn in the center, so these things can get in the way. I'm not careful. Yeah, it does look like it could be a final boss fight. I was like, wow. Am I building this game backwards? Should it be the final boss fight? When you're starting in the Toy Maker's Workshop and you're going to places that seem less corrupted and weird, and then eventually you go back to more corrupted and weird places. But my theory was, is if he was going to make, you know, put people's souls in toys, he would do it in some place in secret, right? He's not going to do it right in the center of where everyone can see. So you would start in the area that's probably the most messed up as far as the public's not supposed to see it. And then you'd work your way down the building to places where you were actually allowed to see. It doesn't mean the things down there are easier to fight. It just means that the things down there are more normal looking, kind of. But the plan, and I mean, the plan is to eventually you'll fight this one too. But all the, besides this one who's by herself over here, the other ones, all the other bosses in the game were supposed to basically be in this room, and some non-bosses too. Well, technically, I think I decided some of them could be bosses. But the victims, the 1, 2, well, Poppet, you're not going to fight yourself. 3, 4, 5, the 5 victims. Actually, wait. The 5th victim's Vu. Yeah. So. I'm assuming basically the way it's going to happen is you're going to fight them in order of how long ago they were a victim. With it. Well, that might not even be true. I think it's just going to be, you're just fighting the victims. I don't think I'm going to worry about a chronological order. I don't think it matters. I was like, well, maybe the curse makes them more powerful as time goes by. Which would make sense. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I was originally going to make the game in like the 1890s, the actual Victorian steampunk, but I found out that the assets I had didn't quite match. So a lot of the characters are dressed more like Victorian era, and but we're playing more like 1920 World's Fair type of thing, just because of the prevalence of electricity, plastic. I was like, you know, I'm having a really hard time coming up with toys or things like that. And there's no electricity, so steampunk would be hard. Half my assets don't even fit. Model cars, like the Ford E type of, this kind of stuff didn't exist until the 20s. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I think it's coming out interesting as it is. You got to adjust to what you got. Like, I got to craft a believable world and tell you a believable story for what's there. And they did have power in the 1890s. It's just that it was so hard to come by. You had to be rich. It wouldn't have been just a toy store place with just signs like this. That would have not been a thing. To be honest, this kind of stuff wouldn't have been a thing either, but they did have plastic signs, but they didn't have like this kind of lighting. So I'm kind of, you got to play the hand you're dealt, you know, and like steampunk's already a bizarre genre to try to get into. There's just not a lot of assets out there. It's not like if you're like, I'm gonna make a fantasy game. Okay, well, there's like infinite of that. You won't have any problem. Or you're gonna make a modern day game. Again, there's like infinite of that. You're not gonna have any problems. Anything else? Toys fighting each other? Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time finding toys. I mean, not necessarily. You can get creative. Like I'm getting creative with my chess pieces and checkers, but yeah, when this is your starting room, clearly, like I say, it's like I'm building backwards because this looks like it could be a final boss room too. I considered having the resurrection ritual in here and just having you come back to this room instead of having something out here. I kind of wanted to have like, you know, like a thunderstorm going on like that and have, you know, lightning coming down and things. Like, you know, the whole Frankenstein's monster thing. Where he's, you know, using all these things like that and like lightning to try to bring back his daughter. And, you know, souls. There's, you know, a bit of magic in there too. Bit of the occult. But I don't know on that. That's far in because you have to fight. Let's see, you go all the way down to the bottom of the building and then you'll end up back up here later, which isn't hard to do because you can just go to the painting world and you can use the paintings to just travel. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're gonna play everything, like gosh, there's a version of, oh, what was it, like Iron Punk or something like that? It's like um the genre right after, which actually is, it's like some almost like a variant of steampunk, except for more around the around World War One, World War Two. That's actually easier to find stuff for because there's a lot of assets for World War One and World War Two. Sure, you got to find some fantastical stuff, and that's a little rarer, but you still get all the war assets. That helps a lot. There's also, well, I guess there's not a lot of future assets too. I've seen cyberpunk a fair amount. I think it's probably on the same boat as steampunk though for rarity. Maybe a little less rare because you can employ a lot of you can take a lot of stuff from now that looks a little futuristic and use it. Whereas with steampunk, I can't use a lot of the modern day assets, so it's kind of, you're probably a little better off with cyberpunk. And besides, you can get Nova Space Burgers for free. If you go to the Cosmos site, you have Nova Space Burgers. That's actually a space asset. That's not the same thing. I can't show people because their site shows personal information on the thing. Damn. Well, you'll just have to go to this site right here. They have a bunch of free assets that are like AAA quality. In fact, a lot of the assets, like, they're the ones responsible for the steampunk assets. Well, some of them anyway. A lot of this stuff though is them. That pirate village is them. This is not them, but they are responsible for. Not those. Where is it? I can't even find my own things. Dumb. Yeah, they're responsible for these. Yeah. Nova Space Burgers. It's a burger joint. A futuristic burger joint like in space. It's just a free asset pack they have. Nova Space Burgers. I don't know what possible use you have for Nova Space Burgers. It's like, of all the most narrow assets you could possibly come up with, Nova Space Burgers. Space fast food restaurant. Yes, you're making your, space travel game and you got to stop by the Nova Space Burgers to get your health back. I mean, that's probably why they give it away for free. They're like, who's going to use this? I'm like, mm. I mean, like, every boss fight so over the top. So these clouds, they do things. Everywhere you put these clouds look good. It's just how it is. Yeah, this could so be a resurrection ritual too. It really could. This looks exactly like a resurrection ritual, an occult one. But the working theory was he was going to use 5 souls to try to resurrect his daughter. And, well, Poppet was looking for her friend and fell to him too, but he didn't need her for this thing. He only needed 5 because he got a pentagram, so you're going to use 5 souls. It fits the pentagram. I could do 6, but then it would look weird because it doesn't fit my pentagram. I'd be like, well, it's not thematically cool. I could use other arcane symbols. I actually thought about doing like even like the 1930s, so I could do the whole Cthulhu stuff, or like the whole like outsider thingies. But if you want to find something that's really hard to make, start looking at things that fit the whole Cthulhu mythos. Even just you can use the word Cthulhu because Cthulhu is public domain, so you can literally put Cthulhu in your game and there's no copyright. Go nuts. It's from like the 30s and copyright goes away after like 70 or 80 years. So I mean, like it's nothing. You can use it. But yeah, I was like, okay, so how many like outsider, elder god, weird things exist out there? Not enough. Not enough. It also doesn't fit my world. I mean, like there are SCP types of things that don't make a lot of sense in the world, but and everything I'm making is going to be in the same world, so all the games will all follow the same lore. You'll just go around various places. But there might be cameos from other games too. Admittedly, it'd be hard for Poppet to cameo because she's a tiny doll. So, yeah. Early portion of this fight's not that interesting. But I guess it doesn't gotta be that interesting because, you know, even if you look at Dark Souls, how many of the fights start out interesting? Usually don't. Usually like halfway through they start employing ridiculous mechanics, but the start of the fight's usually not that ridiculous at all. Well, here's my opinion on making another of this particular thing. Let's say the game does great. There will be a part 2 at that point. Let's say the game does badly. There's probably not a part 2 at that point. I'm mostly going to employ things all around in the same time frame. Like other events that are happening in the city. All culminating to a big story. I had another game I was making that also was in the same world. And I ended up shelving it because it just wasn't working out the way I wanted. That was when I was messing with RPG Maker. So I didn't really... yeah, it just wasn't what I wanted. But I do have a big story I want to achieve with. I mean, don't get me wrong. It won't, like, I'll drop hints of the big story, but I ain't going to say what the big story is in these games. Like, I'll drop hints of what's going on in the greater world that matters. And how these events will tie to it will be later, you'll realize over time how they tie to it. But I'm not going to be like, ah, yeah, this is what I'm doing. No. You'll figure it out eventually. And I'll probably make everything a Metroidvania though. Just have a Metroidvania, like, you know, a continuous story and say, well, like that thing, like, as long as I keep them all in the same world, I don't have to establish new world lore. Everything's just kind of there. I can cameo if people like my previous games, and, you know, I can just cameo characters in too, which just adds to the fun. Locations become, you know, much cooler because, you know, what if a character in the next game happens to go by the Whimsy Wonders, you know, toy factory? Like, you know, you'll know what went on in there. They won't. They'll just be walking by it. It's like, okay, that's a thing. So it adds just additional flavor, and it doesn't cost me, and it actually makes it easier because I don't have to make anything new. I get to recycle a lot of things that exist in the world. Like if I make a location, that location is in other portions of the world. Like it's in other games too. Like if I put a building here, that building is in that game too, if they happen to come to this area. Yeah. Well, the problem is I had a game that wanted to be too many things, and it kept changing as I kept experimenting with the engine and stuff I could do. But it had no focus. And it started changing the story to fit in service of these mechanics, and the mechanics were getting weirder and weirder, and it was interesting. And what I found was I was basically trying to make what amounts to an Alice character, an Alice in Wonderland character, out of a character that's not supposed to be an Alice in Wonderland character. She's not an Alice in Wonderland. She's not an Alice. Not at all. Her story's more like the Count of Monte Cristo, not Alice. Like it's just very much not an Alice. This character, this is more like an Alice game. This is very much like an Alice game. This fits all the tropes. Secretly, I mean, Alice doesn't get murdered in her games usually, but listen, it was an Alice in Wonderland thing about, you know, using people's emotions as drugs. So, I mean, if they can do that, I can kill people for my Alice. You know? I do plan to have an area that's where all there's smaller toys that are smaller than Poppet, so Poppet can be big. Just as a thing there, because, you know, the whole Alice trope of being like tiny at some points and large at others. I'll have like an area with little tiny dolls, like, you know, the Lego sized dolls, Lego sized toys going around. They won't be Legos because, well, this is a thing called copyright infringement. But then she can go around and terrorize the smaller dolls. So they can all try to attack her. It'll be funny. Just to keep variety. Like everywhere I go, I want there to be like just change in what's happening. Every room should be interesting. Or, well, hopefully interesting. Some of the rooms are a little boring. Yeah, mini dolls. I found some ones on the market I want to do that with. Like I say, any of this Twitch money is just going straight towards that. I would say YouTube money, but YouTube's never paying me anything. So I mean, it all works pretty much. That's kind of what I'm thinking on that. My plan right now to is just to make this first floor. Oh, actually, this is the 5th floor, but just to make it a complete game. I am gonna have to swap out the dialogue thingy, which is a problem because there's certain points where you need to talk to people to get items, and you can't anymore. I can make the game completable by simply spawning the items in places though and not having dialogue, but that kind of sucks. But overall, most of the rooms have a theme. We're getting there. Some need like this room is not fun yet. It needs a lot of work to be fun. I'm not sure it can be fun. We'll see. It's different. I wouldn't make multiple rooms like that room, but maybe 1 or 2 rooms that are like a giant maze could be fun. Just for variety. This room could also have more to do with it. But also once I add a bunch of collectibles in and enemies, the rooms will be a lot fuller than they were. I've also clicked on a car down there for some reason. Sure, whatever. Yeah. I guess not all rooms are going to be that interesting. Like some rooms will be more traversal, like this room's more traversal. Now I have to do something with this dining room and kitchen that I have to make cool. I was going to have a boss fight and it was going to be one giant room. But there's too many bosses too fast. Because it's like, this is like 3 rooms after Patrick. He would fight yet another boss. Jesus. And then right after that, it's like 4 more rooms to the boss for the floor. Damn, like that's pretty fast for bosses, you know? You gotta give people a little time. So it's basically like 6 rooms before you fight Patrick, and then 7 rooms before you fight Vu. And I think the demo is gonna end with you beating Vu. I think actually, well, it'll end with Charlotte showing up because like the way I want it to play out. We'll see how I can make this happen, but my goal will be that after you beat Vu, Charlotte will show up and you free Oliver, and Oliver will chase Charlotte away. Charlotte's the ghost girl. Because for whatever reason, the ghost girl is afraid of Oliver. She's not afraid of you. She's not afraid of you at all. And then, presumably, from that point on, you can go to Charlotte's bedroom and learn information and get the key to the next area, which is the Forbidden Grotto. Oh, sorry, is it Forbidden Grotto? It's just the, is that what I called it? The Hidden Grotto, okay. I was like, why would it be a Forbidden Grotto? Like, supposed to be for people to go into. So he chases her off, and then you can get into here. And bounce on the bed, the most important thing. But I think I'll just have it where, you know, Charlotte's coming in close and then end the demo there. One, so I don't have to get too crazy with it, but also so it's like super creepy. You're like, uh-oh. Because I definitely plan to make Charlotte, like, you just see her floating around because that's the only animations I had for the weird floating. But I definitely plan to make her more like the ghost from The Grudge or The Ring, you know? She's significantly creepier. And I'm going to establish her as terrifying. I just need the animations. Like, there's no point wasting my time until I get those animations, because, like, okay. Like, it's... Yeah, it's what it sounds like. It's a hidden grotto. I was like, you know, because this top floor here is not supposed to be for the general public. Why it's Charlotte's domain like that. This is the only room that's for the general public that you actually enter, which is why it looks so much nicer. Everywhere else is like, not like that. Oh, thanks for the raid, Nebula. I'm just discussing how I want to do the my demo and all that, and the lore of my world as I make all these things, and how I accidentally called something the Forbidden Grotto, which has a very different meaning than the Hidden Grotto. I was like, wait a minute, why is it forbidden? It's supposed to be for the public to go in. It's supposed to be a toy factory. Well, more like a toy store, I guess. Not a... I mean... It definitely doesn't sound very good when you call it the Forbidden Grotto and it's in a toy store. No. No, it does not. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, I was taking a break from working on... Pretty good. Pretty good. Like, I've been seeing it from people. I've been really surprised at the amount of people who are just liking what I'm doing. Even if it is kind of laggy while I stream it sometimes. Can you do it? Plans for voice acting? I'm hoping for voice acting. It's probably not going to be the most, you know... I'm not going to drop thousands per person or anything crazy like that. You know, it's probably going to be the best I can find on Fiverr, but it is an indie game. It does have an indie budget, so you gotta maybe cut corners somewhere. They're like, oh yeah, the average, you know, voice actor's like 4K or something. I was like, man, the budget for this game is probably like 4K at most. Because I'm funding the whole budget, so yeah. Yeah, I was working on this fight to be more interesting. And the last phase has gotten crazier by far. But I'm still kind of making things good because the mini voodoo doll she spawns is supposed to do more, but she's just stupid is the problem. Oh, I'm running out of sanity. That's her dodge. But yeah, for those people who are new, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as Poppet. She's a woman who was murdered and her soul was stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape this toy factory here. The main mechanic is if you're, well, everyone's affected by this curse, and the curse gives you power to do things. However, it only affects you when you're in the dark, and that's how you recover it, but you lose your sanity in the dark. If your sanity hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die. However, if you go back to the light, you get your sanity back. You do not recover curse then. So you gotta bounce between the two to use your abilities for the most part. I had this fight set where she has way low health, so it's faster, because I'm testing things, but I'm also really hurt now. Oh, let's do a quick thing here. That's her dodge. If you time it just right, you can avoid the damage from that attack by simply dodging. This is the star. She uses tarot cards for her weapons. I have a level 22 major arcana. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity, in case you want to go in the dark for longer. The main mechanic of this fight is she summons a voodoo doll, and the voodoo doll, if the voodoo doll takes damage, you take damage, because it's a voodoo doll of you, so I'm working on, I want to get to the final phase of the fight so you can see. There's some bugs with it. She keeps looking for a target that's not there at the moment, which is annoying. Trying to figure out why. Gotta get to the second. Oh, nope. Fudge. Cool. Yeah? Well, I mean, I'll definitely, when I get to the point where I actually have everything finalized for the story, because the voice acting is obviously last. I gotta have everything, you know, exactly as I want it. Then, we can talk, definitely. But yeah. In this final phase here, she, creates a force field on herself and summons like 5 minions, and as long as the minions are alive, you can't hurt her. And the whole world rotates, just so it makes it where you have to keep moving to keep up with things. Yeah, I can do a lot of voices and everything like that, but one of the things I didn't think about when I was making a game was, hey, got all women in it. You know what voices I really can't do? Women's voices. So there you go. I was like, I'm gonna have to hire a bunch of women to do this because, well, he kills mostly women because, you know, he's based on basically Jack the Ripper. Why am I going after her? I have to kill her minions or you can't even hurt her. It's a bit laggy. Unfortunately, when streaming, my computer's only so powerful. And this fight's gotten not optimized yet by any stretch. Working on it. Yeah, well, I mean, there are male characters. You haven't seen him so far because, well, I mean, Patrick's a male character, but, he didn't kill just women because there are people who found out what he was doing and he's basically got rid of them too. Like there's a member of like the City Watch that, you know, got killed, so he's also in the game. There's these two brothers that were killed as well. Why am I going after her? Dumb. So it's like Certain is one of them. I'm having a hard time killing these. I'm thinking about other stuff there and not actually doing what I'm supposed to, which is kill the minions. You won't summon anymore, but I can't hurt her until then, so it's kind of a thing. Battle never ends. I can also speed it up by using the super moves. I haven't been using any of the special moves at all because I don't know what she's gonna have in this fight, so I just play the fight as though I have nothing except for the ability to bash things with this and basic dodge away on the star, because I know you'll have the star by then. So you'll have 5 tarot cards for this. Just an excuse to scream. Well, see, everyone that is dead before Poppet, like, you won't see, like, she's the most recent victim. And she's only here because her friend, she was looking for her friend, and she got, like, her friend was killed by, you know, the toy maker, and in trying to find her, she too gets killed by the toy maker because, well, she's not particularly special, you know. Turns out that it's actually pretty hard for her to do that, you know, so. Alright, where's the last one? Very laggy. Come back and fight. Okay. I'll use the super moves to kill her faster. But she has low health. Also, it's pretty laggy for some reason, so I'll fix that. There's not a lot of optimization going on in this game right now, so, you know. Maybe. When you're playing, you definitely don't really notice a lot of the clipping, to be honest, or if there is any. But you're usually so busy trying not to die. Okay, I'm gonna use special moves. Like the super on this thingy that's huge. I also think that the ray trace from the weapon doesn't hit very well due to the slight lag. Well, it's not that slight, but the lag issue. I'm not actually hurt. I'm just trying to get my sanity back, I think. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't want to hit. I think I have an invincibility during that, and that's why. I don't remember when I programmed it if they have an invincibility during that. I'll have to indicate it. I wasn't fast enough to get to her. But yeah, it's coming along. Oh, I don't need this. I don't need that. I'll show all the other mechanics to people like that after this. Why am I jumping into that? I can't hit that. I definitely think that the smoke is interesting, but we'll probably need to tweak it a bit so it's a little less visible. But I don't know, like having oh, don't die. I'll check the notification in a second for whatever it is. Oh. Yeah, the voodoo doll mechanic doesn't play very well yet. I'm trying to figure out how to make it play better because it's hard to keep track of her. Like I gave her a red light so you can see where she's at. Oh yeah, she summoned her dumb thing again. What you have to do is you basically have to kill all but one of her defenders, go get all your, you know, sanity back and burn the candles, and then go like wail on her in the brief interim before she does it again. So why does that not want to hit? Or I can just kill all of them right there and realize I gotta attack her quickly. Oh no, there's still one left. Perfect. Back to the light quick. I'm really hurt. Get my sanity and health back quickly. I assume for this fight you'll have more upgrades, you know. You won't have just base everything like I kind of have right now. But I work into the... the guy who made Castlevania has a theory that when you make a boss fight, you have to be able to beat it with the basic starting equipment, so... to prove it's beatable. So, that's what I do here is, you have to... when I do this, I gotta be able to beat it. Lag and all, unfortunately. Yeah, this room's kind of laggy though. I don't know. I'm gonna figure something out. We are not at the optimization phase. Back and fight. Mister. Stuck. This fight will be a lot easier without the lag too, I imagine. I'm probably going to replace the giant version of this sucker with a giant rubber chicken. So when you use it, it just morphs into a giant rubber chicken because it's the Fool Tarot. So it'd be funny if the Fool Tarot has a giant rubber chicken as a super. Yeah, maybe I might have been you could throw at the boss. There is a way to throw things at the boss. Like I do have the Magician Tarot will let me pick these up. You can also pick up Mini Pop. Unfortunately, with a rotating floor, these are really hard to aim. But you can hit things. Oh, almost out of sanity. Hang out by the candle. Get your sanity back, lady. Don't go crazy. He's almost dead. This is with reduced health. I gave her like, you know, like something like a third the health she's supposed to have. But I also figured I'd have upgrades by the fight, so right now I don't have any upgrades, so you know, clearly it's for testing multiple phases, you don't want to do that. Oh, there she is. Back and fight. Got her. Well, it should stop at some point, I imagine. We'll see if it's bugged or not, but, you know. Or not. I'll have to have her send out a message when she dies to stop the floor, I think. Nope, she stopped it, okay. It would make sense that the floor is a different event, but it's commanded by her, so... Oh, yeah. Just having a giant floppy chicken with, you know, yeah, the collision on them sucks. You know, just to bash things with, you know, just make funny chicken noises or something. I mean, for a super move for the Fool, it's just throwing a giant sucker isn't that neat. You're supposed to beat her and then you rescue the voodoo doll yourself who stays around and you can take her to the painting world. So, yeah, that's where this is at. And then, thanks for the Winterfresh. Hopefully everyone's stream is going great today. Yeah, I'm show off the mechanics to some of the other people who've never seen them. I mean, you've seen a lot of the fight mechanics and the basic explanation of how it goes, but I guess I'll put a nav mesh down here too. I will showcase some of the weird things here. Also, this is the world that I built. I'll show you now because I have the load setting set pretty low for distance to test out some things, so when I go outside you won't be able to really see it. You are stuck within range of the building, but as long as you stay on the pipes and don't go beyond it, you're fine. But you're powered by a curse that's permeating the building itself, so you cannot leave. This is my Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. So the game is called Poppet Quest, not Whimsy Wonders, but one can't just write Poppet Quest on the front of a toy store. That's weird. Well, kind of. Anyway. Oh, looks like there's a ad break about to start in 30 seconds then. Okay, well, anyway. I have Twitch just auto running them, and so I will hold off on this demonstration probably until that ad break happens. Because it's in 13 seconds, so there's really no point for everyone me to show this and then everyone misses it. Apologies for Twitch being Twitch. Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick bio break while that happens. So I'll be right back. Minute. Perfect timing. The ad break just ended. Okay, so apologies to all those people. You know, it's what it is on Twitch. So this room's good for showcasing a bunch of random mechanics. More random enemies. These ones are dumb. They'll just like, they're fodder. They will stab you. They're pretty slow about it. So, yeah, it takes pictures of whatever she's currently doing on these things, so that's always fun. I'm gonna have a better way to select these than this, but for the purposes of this, it's fine. This is the Empress. It grows plants and shrinks them. Apparently my computer's just having lag problems today. It's interesting because it's not usually that bad. These are bouncy couches. They're just fun. Boing. Boing. He says by jumping into toy boxes, it'll also refill all your stats, so. Actually, I can put everything away here. By the best, you get a picture of what Poppet looks like. She's a sack doll, so. I'm responsible for making her and Voodoo and a few others. The magician not only picks up objects and things, but also manipulates objects in the environment, such as windows, or flips on lights, or messes with drawers. That guy's just standing there, huh? He just like it there? Cool. Water kills Poppet. There's a thing to protect her later, but she's basically a sack doll, so, you know, she just soaks up all the water in the sinks. I like to ride the plants up. You don't have to ride the plants up. You could just jump on them. You can vault your way up. I target the thing. If you have a key for a door, you can actually open it with a thing too. With the magician. I give you the magician like right at the start, so... Well, not quite at the start, but close enough. It closes doors as well. Strength is currently just double jump, and we'll let you air dash as soon as I put that in. But... haven't really got to that yet. Also, these pumpkins are awesome. I just love them, so, you know, they can grow too. You don't get double jump here. I just put double jump here to test this thing. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get my sanity back. I'm almost out of sanity. The game's really about 20% done. Also, got to scroll way down there. So there's a lot of rough going on. You know, it's definitely going to be have a lot of fixes, particles. Optimization is just not even a thing that's happened yet. I mean, a little, but not much. But you get the idea of some of the weird mechanics in the game. This is actually one of the this is actually the first of the bosses hidden in here. Yeah, definitely. Well, originally this used to work in the air and it was very cool, but the problem is that's a double jump, so you gotta be careful about that. This is Patrick. He's not as impressive as the other boss because, well, he's the first. He's like a mini boss. He will try to bite you though. And he'll bash you with his weapon. Oh. But oh, more notifications. Fortunately, all this stuff's blocking it. Let's photobomb for a second here. Photobomb. Well, thanks, Fishbots, for giving out a sub. Thank you, thank you. And congratulations to Enrico Gucci for getting us up. Yes, yes. That reminds me. When I go to test this game and like find all the people who are testing it, I'm gonna pull them from my Discord. So anyone who is interested in doing that, I mean, it's gonna be a bit. It's probably gonna be like next spring that I actually have the thing available. So it's not like it's join today and get the thing. But if for some reason you wish to follow the project, the Discord. Oh, we fight with game servers? Yeah. I don't even know anything about the game server stuff. Like, I stick with single player games because I think those are complicated enough without doing the multiplayer net code stuff as well. Oh my god. I mean, if I had a team, I'd be all about it, but when I'm an army of one. Yeah. People are like going, when are you going to make the battle royale for this? There's always the one person who asks the question. I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong, having a bunch of dolls fight in a battle royale would be kind of cool. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, so the magician can turn on lights too. Yeah. You can bash him in the head with blocks here. Oh. Sometimes the blocks kind of fly for a while. Oh, wait, can I just hold it? Oh, is this a bug? Can I do this? Okay, I gotta test this, everybody. No. Okay. Oh no. Almost out of sanity. Quick. The star actually will do the reverse. You can actually spin it the other way to give yourself sanity for health instead. It's probably going to become Wheel of Fortune though, because the star is only about healing. I had to look up a lot of tarot stuff. And Wheel of Fortune is more about, you know, undetermined, like, you know, changing fates. Pretty much it's like that whole without a team multiplayer was pretty hard. Yeah, these things explode. They're fun. It's very laggy today for some reason. Oh yeah, I'm definitely trying to have a very Alice type of game with the inspiration of American McGee's. You know, Alice Madness Returns. Those games, they're awesome. I was so sad when the third one didn't come out because they're like, nope, we're canceling that. Yeah, if you haven't looked up Alice Asylum, you can look at their Patreon. They have their game dev doc. It's like free, and it's like 170 pages with all kinds of crazy art and stories and things like that. It's so cool. I'm just like, wow. Yes, you EA for not making this a thing. You suck. Yeah, it's awesome. Unfortunately, the guy's just like, well, we tried and we've been trying for years, and EA is just like, nope. So I guess we're not gonna. Oh, I don't even have a nav mesh down, I guess, here. Okay, well, oh no, there's a nav mesh. I guess the nav mesh doesn't extend far enough. Fair enough. But yeah. Show off some of the other things here. Yeah, but both Patrick and Voodoo are now fightable things, and other than needing severe optimization, how are you not getting hit? Are you cool? Is that what's happening? Are you better than me? You probably are. But weird. One of the funnest things to do, because it photobombs or whatever like that, you can I'm gonna make it so you can save these pictures or whatever you get, so I try to get things in the background. Usually explosions are my favorite, which is why these are my current favorite enemies. Sometimes there's blood all over, because the blood effect is pretty funny. Like, you're like, oh god, what happened? A planned feature. Someone's just like, whoa, you can have your character up here in the menu. Cool, neat. Why don't I just screenshot it? And these ones can't move because the nav mesh isn't over this far over. It's very sad. Anyway. Yeah, you get an idea of how that fight plays out. And then I'll show you other mechanics. I think it's because I have a bunch of other people's streams tabbed up to try to support them. And like, there's like 3 different streams tabbed up on top of mine, and my computer's just like, why? Poor graphics card. But I will show off some of the other weirdness. A little more puzzle out solving aspects. But yeah, usually the game gets about 45 FPS when I'm not streaming. So that's about where we are on the optimization. Maybe 40 in Vu's room because of all the crap in there. But normally the game's not bad. And Mega Lights, when I get that, actually adds about 10 FPS, so in my testing of the preview. Yeah, so the Magician can also open doors. I can also just flood the easiest jump in the world. Awesome. Keyboard and mouse platforming? I'm too lazy to grab a controller? I do have controller support. Bing, bing. And Fool can break things. No. Not the highest quality break effect yet, but it will be eventually much better than that. I have the load distance set really low, so. A lot of times you have to run to these various points, so you're against the clock because of your sanity dropping. I don't have a nav mesh down, so nobody likes them anyway. I may have to close some of those streams I have for people doing, because as much as I want to support them, you know, my computer is not liking it. I'll showcase some of the other mechanics along the way to doing things. So there's a character who like he killed like all these people and put their souls in those, all these women mostly, because you know he's basically like Jack the Ripper. Did you, dude? I mean, you know, happens, yeah. You're not using an engine right if you aren't trying to crash it, right? That's how it works. Yeah, anyway, one of the character's souls got stuck in all the paintings, so now she floats around between the paintings instead and is not a toy. But she lets you travel through the paintings to get to like a liminal space, the painting world. Oh. Thanks for the follow, you 18. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Anyway, whenever you unlock one of her paintings, it appears over here, floating in the world, and you can use those to travel, so it's the fast travel. This is Tinka, the ghost in the paintings. She's just floating here. My Discord loves her. And to be fair, I mean, she's their favorite waifu. This is how it is. It's important. She just floats in space, doing her thing. She appears in little versions over in the paintings. I gotta work on her movement, but you know. Yes, oh my. Who doesn't like oversized waifu? Oh, that's not makes her sound bad. Giant waifu, there we go. Oversized just makes her seem like she's maybe likes carbs a lot, but poor words. Yeah. You can use those to get to various places. Pretty much fish fuzz. I mean, that's half the fun. It's not about game dev, it's about, you know, how many bugs can you find. Intentionally, or unintentionally. But yeah, you can rescue toys by throwing them into the painting world and they'll appear here with various abilities. Unfortunately, an update to the dialogue program broke the battle arena, so... But I made this fine gentleman too. You can rescue him to get the battle arena. There's a shopkeeper you can rescue as well. It was actually just one of the little exploding dolls with a hat, but I gave them fun lore of just saying, hey, they're all vying for this one hat, and whoever gets the hat runs the shop. Why do they want the hat? Don't know, but there's just dumb crap in this game. I like my dumb crap. I have a card too. My hat. Every one of the thingies has a thing on it. Every one of the tarots has the tarot card somewhere. There's that mechanic, and I can showcase a few others that are... It's like maybe 3 other mechanics, and I can just showcase some areas or something. Do you? Nice. What sorts of things do you do? I mean, my knowledge of this engine consists of a lot of blueprint stuff and kind of what you're seeing here. You want to voice the blue bear? Yeah, like chat named it Boozeberry. Basically a drunkard, the guy that got killed by the toy maker because he happened to see the wrong thing, so the toy maker was just dragging the body in, you know? I didn't put a nav mesh down here. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Okay, now I want the nav mesh down. This seems dumb not to have it. If you're gonna showcase something, you might as well showcase it, right? Don't be that guy. Showcase things. I'm gonna dump one of these streams that I'm doing. I don't... Having, you know, 4 different streams running in the background to support people on top of my stream is just, it's a lot for my computer. It's just, I'm seeing this. It's a lot. Oh. Yeah, showcase more things here. So, build system work, porting, setting up game server infrastructure, analytics, custom Unreal Unity engine modifications, but that does sound like a lot of complicated stuff. Yes. This is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. I do need to fix the bubbles on these things. They don't go big enough at the moment, but that's okay. Make satisfying pops. Yeah, I don't know if I can tab up all these people's streams and showcase this game. This room shouldn't have any lag at all. I guess I have this is not set to not spawn anything. Yeah, this is where you get the Hierophant. I'll show you the Hierophant. It's oh yeah, I'm gonna have to close those people's streams. This is no... So anyway, there's cursed objects in the game, or actually possessed, I should say. And if you try to use them, they'll just be dumb. Like, they'll throw you, they'll do things, they don't like you. But if the Hierophant is active, they act like platforms. I don't want to play the game laggy because I haven't closed those streams yet, but whatever. Boing. Boing. As long as you're in the dark, it doesn't really cost you anything because it just slowly brings your curse, but you get curse back when you're in the dark. However, you slowly lose sanity if you're in the dark, so... You know. I actually made this way easier than it was. It used to be you had to really, you had to run and really ration when you could actually use this ability, but I changed it up to make it... I mean, this is the first room you get it. I don't want it to be, like, incredibly hard in the first room. Oh yeah, those things are funny. Here's my fun Annabelle reference. I haven't put the model in for this character yet, but I am going to use it. I made these things shoot chickens, and you know what? It sounded funnier until I put it in the game, and now it's annoying. They need sound attenuation real bad. I was like, I'll just put these in here. They're funny. Spoiler, they're not that funny. They're actually kind of annoying. Boing, boing. The puzzle in this room. I'm still working on this tarot because it's not for way later in the game, but you know, that's fine. But the chariot's gonna summon a Zeppelin to fight with. A little mini Zeppelin. Currently fires little cannonballs, but the aiming is way off. So I need to fix that. Like, it's hard to hit things. But it'll be the flying mechanic you get later. And I'm going to have Zeppelin battles against toy Zeppelins and things like that and hot air balloons. Because, you know, I might as well. So I'm going to have like a mini version of the city outside, but with models. And I'll make this much cooler and give it where you can actually see in front of the thing. But again, this mechanic's not even in the demo, so I just thought it was fun to toss in. These are my fun landmines. They say things. Step here, please. Launch myself into the save box. That's why it's there. Story level? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's the plan. Yeah, you get a lot of things like these, you know, just... Lots of drawer puzzles, things like that. Lots of... At this point, you get puzzles with the Hierophant and the drawers. Well, they're not really so much of puzzles. They're just manipulating the environment to get places. Because this is like a room to go between places. I'm going to put secrets in these too. Like, well, maybe random chance to find stuff in drawers. We'll see on how much is in there, but... Yeah, I'm going to have to close some of them streams. This is a bit much. What I can do to speed it up a little bit is I can close all the browser tabs. Not browser, it's the various blueprints that I'd open. So yeah, you could travel these ways and get to places. Wing, wing. I need to put in all the collectibles and enemies and work on enemies. I have about 8 enemies done and now basically 2 bosses. I mean, Vu is a you can fight her. She's laggy and has one of her mechanics doesn't work very well, but we're getting there. Oh, I missed. Oh no! That doesn't matter. I was just gonna run on top, but fair enough. You have to try to grab the ledge with just timing on them. I also have light cubes that you can move around. They shrink as you're carrying them places, so they're useful so you can throw them into places, so you can have a light source up there, if you can throw them into the things anyway. This room's still being built, but I'm gonna make it so you can get into the bookshelves and then use those to you know, get up on books and things like that and climb your way up. You carry blocks over to try to pull your way up. Apparently I can launch them too. They need some work on their physics. They've been kind of misbehaving a bit lately. Oh, gotta wait for it to stop moving before it becomes safe to jump on. Yeah, I do these so you can pull your way up and start climbing up the books and things. And that's why you want to throw lights. I guess these books aren't even actually on the ground. That's good to know. Yeah, I haven't even come close to finishing this room, so I was going to make a library with weird places to go. I think I'm going to not have these books here because they're too hard to see in this little area. Yeah, you get an idea of some of the weirdness going on. I like to have all the rooms have a lot of variety to them. That kind of covers the main mechanics. Well, that covers what I have. The second biome is a safari type of area. That's like 1920s. You know, so a lot of safari things, and they have pirate things and stuff like that, including places where you can grow plants and stuff, so you can get put into secret areas. I have like multi-tiered levels, like where I've so you can go through pipes, you can go on tops of these things, you can go into these lower areas down here, but you can also go into a world under the water too, which actually I'll use that to showcase the two other mechanics that are in there, but they're not gonna, this area doesn't even show up until after the demo anyway. This is like literally the room after the demo. No, actually the demo is gonna end after the voodoo fight, so this is like 3 or 4 rooms after the demo. So water kills Poppet, and the Emperor will allow her to traverse underwater. Sadly, I haven't put all the lights in yet, so we're also going to use another tarot to make this easier on ourselves, so I can see. The Sun Tarot creates a mini sun that floats in the air and makes you immune to the curse, also provides light. So apparently there's just openable clams down here with stuff in them. These are my concept areas. The Sun Tarot as it stands right now is pretty easy to tell it's the Sun Tarot because it's just sitting there doing that. I'm probably going to make it emissive. I didn't know how to make it emissive at the time when I made the mechanic. Yeah, it's like a weird fish tank thingy. I'll probably have like toy fish in here or something to fight. Who knows? Weird castles and stuff like that. Yeah, well, curse thingy ran out. But I'll put lights down here too. No, 1 second. And then to give an idea of other future areas that I'm working on. Like I have my toy pirate area. I don't have toy pirates yet, but we're working on it. Next to these, you know, areas for humans. So I'm trying to do a thing where I give you a weird optical thing here. I'll drop down here. I don't even have a light here. That's a problem. I'm gonna put a light down so I don't die from the light. 1 moment. I recently fixed all the lights so that they weren't so they didn't work as big of a distance, and didn't put new lights in this area because I was like, well, I don't really care. I'm not using this area right now. So we'll put a light right there just to kind of showcase things. These lights don't, I haven't programmed them yet to affect the light mechanic. It's like the attenuation radius of the lights. If she's near one of the attenuation, if she's within that, it adds it to an array, and then if she gets away from it, subtracts from the array, and she only starts losing her sanity if there's nothing in the array. So yeah, those things going on there. And one of the things I like to do is, you know, you look over here, stuff's all tiny, you get the illusion of that, like this little models everywhere for her to play, and then you look over here and things are huge. So you can get the weird visual effect of that, which is something I like to just mess with people. But I put a lighter so she can get her sanity back. Yay! I can't wait for Mega Lights. My god. I just love the exploding dolls, so I just put them every place because I like watching them blow up. Yes, there will actually be a secret behind the waterfall. I mean, there's just a thing back here. There's nothing majorly special behind it, but there is a space. I'm not an ogre. I love secrets. There will be stuff behind the waterfall. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's also ruining my sanity at the moment, but this is where you could use the other thing. Spin the other way. You can trade your health for sanity. Yes. Yes, let's do this. Launchers. Ooh. Yeah, those things are annoying. Yep. I put the hermit up here. It doesn't do anything yet. But I just wanted the hermit to be on a mountaintop away from the city. Just to kind of give you that feel of the hermit. I want to give the cards out all in places that, you know, really fit the theme of what they are. Except for the Fool, which currently comes... I had to give it out earlier than I wanted, and I don't like that. I might not give it out in that room, but then you have a room where you can't fight, so I don't know how I feel about that either. Yeah. I think the last stop on the tour is the Toy Maker's Workshop that I've been working on. I've been hard at it doing a lot of this stuff here. Yes. Yes, indeed. I make some of the stuff. Like, I've made a bunch of the female models. I made, Bluesberry, all the bears in general. Also I made the Toy Maker, but you won't see him until way later. He's not even in the game at the moment anyway, so I'm leaving that as a surprise. Because, well, I made him without, you know, a disguise and with a disguise, and we'll see how it plays out, but he'll show up when he's trying to do a ritual to resurrect his daughter, all Dr. Frankenstein style, so that's my plan with it. So, oh, there's the bottom floor is a giant white and black checkered tile board called the Great Board, and all the chess pieces and checkers are worshiping it like it's their god, so they fight over it. So I made emoji checkers. The plan is to make 2 of the little small ones be able to jump together to become a big one. I haven't done it yet because it's super far into the game. We're not even there yet, but as a proof of concept, I made these guys. So the emoji faces will change. I made her too. I don't have the animations for her, but this is the ghost girl that's the de facto ruler of the place, and she's basically a titan in comparison to you. Because she's, you know, huge and you're a doll. I make for interesting things. I'm gonna make her very much like the Grudge or Ring Ghost type of thing. Yep, I made Tesla coils and vats of goo. Who doesn't want a vat of goo? Blood pumps. They're working on the steampunk art thingy. But we're getting there. Steampunk clock, very important, very important. Also working on these control panels where I just started them, and Theo in Is the World. Yeah, be funny. But yeah, that's pretty much a lot of the plans of that. Now actually, I plan to have like she's there to rescue her friend, and her friend has obviously been, you know, turned into a toy too. So in the game, I'm going to have a way where I'm going to try to hint along the way who her friend is. And you have the option to kill her friend without even knowing that you've killed her friend. If you kill her friend, you lead to one of 2 bad endings. Save her friend. You can get the last tarot and go after the real source of the curse. Because, you know, I'm going to make it interesting. I won't say who her friend is. There will come a time, and you will have the opportunity. But the whole point of the world is, you know, you've completed your journey, right? You completed your goal, and her goal is to save her friend. So you get the world for saving her friend. And the world, I haven't figured out all the mechanics of the world, but the main mechanic of the world is that you're just immune to the curse, flat out. You just recover both your curse and sanity perpetually. You never suffer from them again. It'll do more, but The point is then you can go after the source of the curse, which, you know, would kill you otherwise because you can't get that close to the source of the curse, because the closer you get to the source, the worse it affects you. So I definitely plan to make it fun. Like, oh, okay. Are you just going to kill everyone? Can. And then it leads to two not good endings. I mean, like, you depend on a different boss based upon which one you choose to do. Basically, you can choose to side with two different factions in the place. One, you basically make it out alive with just you and one other person, having sacrificed everybody else. And the other, you are stuck here forever. Those are your choices. But if you ever killed your friend, you know, what's killing a few more people? Yeah, there's 5 floors, a 6th smaller floor up here with the toy makers thing, which is not so much of a floor. It's kind of a half floor. A basement where I plan to put all the broken toys. A secret sub-basement for if you actually get the World Tarot, which might get removed and just be put in as part of the basement thingy here. Because the basement's huge, so... I mean, it's just as big as ever before. This is the Great Board, where I'm going to put all the chess battles and stuff. We'll see how I division it and everything. I mean, I just left it open because I don't know what I'm doing with it quite yet. I'm going to have a multi-story miniature town here. I'm going to turn the lights on so I can see what I'm doing. It's like the full plans of what I have going on. I just put a couple of models in here for scale. I'm going to have a working train running around here. It's just going to be moving around. You're not going to be able to, you know, adjust it or anything. It's just part of the model thing going on. Apparently this goes all the way through. That's fair. I'll mess with that later. I don't care right now. This is like the 3rd area. Be the chicken. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out exactly where her friend will be too, because it's not, obviously not going to be like the first people you fight. That I want to establish a story. It's clearly not going to be the first people you fight. I do want to make it hint it where, you know, I was going to put these like little like floating like, you know, crystal balls around that basically are full of memories, but they're not your memories because you know who you are. You haven't forgotten. The curse will slowly drive you crazy and eventually you would forget, but they're your friend's memories. So you can find them and give you hints of what happened to her. Obviously her, because, you know, the dude kills women, puts their souls in dolls. So a bit of spoiler there, I suppose, but so I mean, other people get killed by, you know, they're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you know. They see something they shouldn't have, and they're like, oh, okay, well, can't just leave them alive to go tell everybody. I mean, you gotta, sometimes the mess has to be cleaned up. Oh, there's an ad break going on Twitch. Oops. Well, anyone who didn't hear any of that, sorry. Are in advance. Yeah, I'm definitely building these things. But the demo is mostly the 5th floor. So I have a lot of the 5th floor figured out. That's not the 5th floor, this is the 5th floor. I need to work on this room because it doesn't have really anything in it. I need to work on this room because, again, it doesn't have much in it. You won't even go into Charlotte's bedroom, but I will put the most exciting thing in here. Maybe. I think you'll discover, like, when you understand why he does what he does, that he's not as... I mean, he's still a monster for what he does, but at least you'll have some idea of why. You know? Like, I don't like villains who just like, I'm just evil because I'm evil. That doesn't make any sense. Nobody in their own mind is evil. They do terrible things, but nobody thinks that they're evil. So I'll give a reason why he does it, and you'll be able to understand why he does it. You won't necessarily agree with that he's doing it, because he's killing people, and that's obviously terrible, but there'll be reasons. But yeah, the bouncy bed's important. I figured that people would bounce on the bed, so it was necessary that I would put the... I want things to be interactable, so I made the bounce super big because it's funny. I don't know if it needs to be this big. It's probably going to get made smaller, but for my amusement, it's large. Oh, turn the light on, turn the light on. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to slowly put story like that. The thing is cutscenes are going to be the interesting thing to do because it's still an indie game and cutscenes take a long time. So I'll probably find some way to make the cutscenes not. I mean, I can't do AAA level cutscenes. It's obviously not a possibility. That's dumb. Like, it takes them, you know, months to make those things, and they have huge teams. I'm one guy. I'm making everything. It's just not. Oh, got to go this other. Just not really feasible. So clearly, oh, it's funny that it went down slightly before him. I thought about more of a comic booky style or something like that, or, you know, some of the things might be cutscenes, but it'll be limited. Not everything will be heavy cutscenes. I might also have his notes that you can go through so you find out, and you won't actually see him that often, because you're not going to have a lot of in-depth conversations in this game, and there's simple reasons for it. The curse is driving the toys mad. So, what kind of a conversation are you going to have with mad toys? Probably not much. You'll have conversations with Tinka because she's not affected by the curse the same way. She's in the painting, so she's more insulated from it. And also why she looks like she does, because she was, you know, just killed while she was wearing that. You know, ghosts often are just wearing whatever they were killed in. There you go. And you're not going to talk to Charlotte much because, well, Charlotte acts as an antagonist most of the time, so being near her causes the curse to be worse. So clearly you don't want to be near her. So you're not going to have a long conversation with Charlotte. Well, not many. The Toy Maker appears briefly in the game, but I mean, like, it'll be like a different like type of Dr. Frankenstein Resurrection Patrol. So he'll be busy during the thing too. So you won't really be having a long conversation with him either. I mean, at the end of the day, you're still a tiny doll. So it's kind of awkward having conversations with these giant things anyway. You'll have more conversations with the toys you rescue because they're a little more sane, but they're still not like, they're not going to have in-depth things. So the story will often be things you find telling you in the world, and some conversations, largely with Tinka, probably the most conversive of the group. There are some other toys. You'll talk to Oliver, the bunny. You're not cuddled, Oliver. You will not like cuddling Oliver. You'll talk to Don Fluffles when you find him. Anyone who's seen Sword Art Online Abridged, I'm just saying, it's your guys' fault. Don Fluffles is the thing. I think it's funny. I'm gonna show him, get the joke going. I don't know if you're gonna talk to the victims because they've all been driven insane. So, because there's all the victims are in here. I'm gonna put I'm gonna try to put all the bosses in here to watch, and they're gonna get let out after the fact, after you beat Naovu, who's currently loose already. Yeah. I mean, it's a Metroidvania at the end of the day, not like, you know, a JRPG, right? So it breaks the flow of the game if you're bouncing around and I got to keep stopping you to have long conversations with people. It's boring, first of all. Like, almost nobody wants to sit there and click through long conversations unless there's some sort of branching dialogue paths and consequences to those conversations. But it's a Metroidvania, so how much consequences can you possibly have to a lot of these conversations? There will be some, but a lot of it's gonna be a lot like the Five Nights at Freddy's type of thing, where I try to hide lore in there and only make, you know, story things when necessary, because I don't want to break the flow of the game. So there will be some, but anyone who's like thinking it's going to be like a full-on action adventure, like, you know, Batman or Tomb Raider, yeah, okay, no. Hundreds of people, 5+ years to make those, not happening. One guy happily using everything this engine can do to try to, you know, get my way to victory, but yeah, ball sticks through. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of a lot of the plans on where it's going. It's going to be quite the road to get there, and there's I'm leaving the story stuff to toss in last. Like, I'm leaving places for it, but the thing is if you make a great game, a game that's, well, let me rephrase the term great. If you make a really fun game and it doesn't have a great story, or the story's limited, basically nobody cares. Just make the game fun. They're going to play it because the game is fun. So if I ever have to make any cuts, I'll cut an extra story because I mean, you know, I do want to ship the game some year, like probably next October. Um, but if you make a game that's like got a great story and the gameplay sucks, good luck getting anyone to play it. It's real hard. So that's my theory on it, you know. Prince of Persia, yeah, yeah. The Warrior Within. It really fits the Warrior Within story, that kind of thing. And I am going to take inspiration from the Dahaka in that. You know, the invincible killing machine that's chasing after you. That you can defeat at the end if you happen to do all the things. Like, I didn't even know it was possible. So funny when I played the third game, they're just like, some people remember it this way, and it was the way like everybody got, but this is what really happened. And that's when I learned that there was a secret ending. So, like, by the way, you could not kill the time goddess. You can actually get the ability to kill the Dahaka in what's in the hardest fight in the game. Have I ever fought? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going like. I figure Charlotte will be somewhat terrifying. I mean, she really just wants to play with a new toy. It's not her fault that the curse is, you know, like gets worse nearby her. Just driving toys insane. Clearly, you don't want to be near her. So, like, Charlotte's role in the game will be as a roving death trap because since it's like a working, you know, place for people, I can't have just a lot of kill zones. It's weird to have kill zones. I mean, water kills her. That I can squeeze in there, but she's, you know, moving around doing her things. She'll be watching you. Sometimes she'll just be sitting there. Like, she'll act as a horror element. Like, sometimes maybe you'll be in a room and she'll just be like, you know, gripping the wall up in a corner like you're like some sort of a gargoyle just watching and do nothing. But the whole time she'll be there watching you. So just to get that sinister air because you don't know if she's going to do anything. So it'll be almost like a hide and seek or just like games played with you. And sometimes she will actually be a threat in an area. It's because she won't always be in the areas either too. I'm going to have her move around periodically just so she changes rooms up. But again, I need the animations to make her do that. And I'm just waiting for Fab's first sale so I can buy them. Because again, I'm solo dev with a not large budget. So one must wait for sales. But I also don't need them immediately anyway because I'm building everything else. Like I'm still making the first boss fight. So it's like, you know, okay, cool, but need that yet. So that's what I'm thinking like that, you know, what if in like, say like a room like this, she's just crawling around on the ground waiting for you to fall? How much more tense does this room become if, you know, you just see her just doing that and just following underneath you? It's not that complicated of a room. Right now, there's no punishment for falling other than the tedium of having to get your way back up by moving things. And it's not even that tedious. But if you fall and die because she's suddenly down there, I mean, later you'll come back to the room and she's not there. I might even just, you know, give it like a % chance that she's in a particular room at a given time, just to make it interesting. And then she'll just like, it'll be much more. You'll have to worry about her. Like if you get near her, the curse is worse. And so if she's just sitting in an area, just you can't go near that area. You'll have to now beat the room without that area being available, or traverse the room. She's just a roving, interesting mechanic to change things up that you can't really get near because, you know, the curse gets worse and will kill you. So it'll be fun. I'm assuming it'll be interesting. But I haven't put the mechanic much in yet because, again, I'm still waiting for the animations. Because I'm going to want it so that you basically have to hit her or get near her. But right now, her floating animation puts her too tall, so I don't really have a good animation for her laying on the ground, I guess. I guess I could just have a block that moves around on the ground. And the block just represents her. Put it in places, the scary block. Just the random white block just sitting there waiting. Maybe. I mean, listen, you know, I could have her walking by. Like, I'm adding something of a slight horror element to the game. Like, it's not going to be super horror or anything like that, because at some point, there's a problem with the design of Metroidvanias for making a horror game. And the unfortunate thing is horror games are about the player being powerless, like feeling like you can't stop the inevitable, you know, and like you're just running for your life. But Metroidvanias are about getting more and more abilities to traverse more and more areas, so you gain power. So making your player feel simultaneously powerful but weak, pretty hard to do. At some point, it becomes kind of ridiculous. So we'll see. That's a mechanic that I want her to be an antagonist in there, but she's still a ghost, so she can't actually hit you. I mean, at the end of the day, she's just not corporeal. I mean, she's a ghost. But having her around and making her basically the Dahaka for all intents and purposes, and then, you know, making certain characters, like, you know, like show up like that, and suddenly they're like, when the Dahaka is scared of something, then you wonder why that it's the Dahaka scared of something. So I need to establish that. Because I'm going to establish that she's actually afraid of some of the toys. And you'd be like, why is she afraid of those toys and not the rest of them? You know, she doesn't care about like Vu and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see. But that's kind of what I'm planning on all that. Basically the big gist of the game. I say a lot about loud too, so this way I can get my own thoughts together on it. Maybe. But I mean, she's a ghost girl, so I would assume she would have a creepy music. Like you're going along and the game's playing out of music like, yeah, things are good, you're going great, and then that music happens, you're like, and you'll look for her because you'll hear that music. Because, you know, it's not like there's, if they start blaring like hardcore rock and roll or whatever, that's weird. That so doesn't fit the theme of this. Yeah, just something that's, you know, more horror themed. More just something's wrong. Because, you know, with the music being somewhat kind of loud doing its thing, very, like, very in your face, to have it just suddenly go like that will be, in its own right, kind of terrifying, you know? Actually, that I'm going to add to my notes something here. I have an idea here. A second. So, I'll write down my ideas here. But what I'm thinking is that she's gonna have her music like that, but I'm also gonna have a room where there's just music playing on like a music player. Like I'll have established that, you know, every time she shows up, her music will play. But then you're gonna go into one room and there's just gonna be a music player playing her music, and you're really looking for her, and it's just a music player playing her music. just to be that guy. Just one room where that's the case, and you just see the music and you're just like get all angry at the music player. Changes whenever Charlie shows up. He shows up. And room with the music playing on a device. I don't know what the devices are called. I'm blanking on the name of what they're called. And device, he's not actually there. Just to fool the player. I keep track of various notes for things like that. I started putting out the plan of the games. This is from the needed for the demo thingy. And I just have the like various where all the demo would actually end, every room you go through, and I'm gonna put stuff in there. I also have a game dev doc that is, yeah. Much of this is out of date. But you can see I have quite the game dev doc going on. Quite the game dev doc going on. You can see some of the original areas before I changed like everything. Quite the game dev doc going on. The original look for the voodoo fight with like I originally had like the girls' coffins in there and everything like that, and it was originally a dilapidated factory in the middle of nowhere. Things have changed. Who hasn't changed? But there was originally like an outsider, like it was set up Like there was this huge factory thing over here, and it was like a campus type of thing, and then there was like a moonlit garden area, which was this outdoor area. That's been changed, but you could kind of see how it was going to be in there. So things got moved together. Like there was going to be a ship in a bottle, and there still is going to be. But one of the doll girls is a pirate. Also, she has a ship in a bottle. This is the concept for her, but it's not the final thing. I don't like it. Concept for Anna and her giant fork. Oliver. Various story beats. I started just putting new things in there so it looked like it was things. I was going to put the resurrection ritual up here, not anymore. A basement thingy. And stuff. Like an alternate form of her to make her more evil, but I don't like it. It didn't come out looking good. Yeah, you get an idea of my 70-page game dev doc, which will probably get longer because I use it as keeping notes. But I haven't updated it in quite a while, so, you know. Someday, a million years from now. I don't know. Yeah, them's the long explanation on this one. I think I'm going to put these together on this room now. I had originally had a mouse hole between these, but then it just didn't work out for progression of the game. And now I just added in 2 rooms. Because I added in maybe the dining room, and then this would be the kitchen. Okay. Kitchen. And I need to make something in here because this room was so big, and it was going to be a boss room because there's 2 rooms like fused together as one giant room. But it was like 3 rooms since you just fought Patrick, so it was like, why is there a boss 3 rooms later? Jesus, okay to, like, you know, dial back the bosses a little bit there, buddy. Not the least of which it takes multiple days to make a good boss fight, so that's not a thing I really want to get too crazy with. And then this room is, I guess I'm going to call this the reading room. I have it set up that I can just, any key, as long as it gives them this particular string, will open the door thing. So it's just looking for that string. So it's perfectly fine. I can also have the door open too. Yeah. And the thing is that she doesn't have to talk to you. Maybe she'll, like, you know, say random, like, you know, words or something like that, but it's not like a conversation you're having. You're not yelling things back at her. Chances are you're trying to hide from her. So if you're yelling things back from her at her, that's a bad plan there, buddy. I don't know about this yelling plans of the thing you're hiding from. I was originally going to have a stealth type of element, but where you could hide in cupboards and drawers, and that sounds cool, but it doesn't play very well, was what I was discovering, because the rooms they're designed for people, but they're not so big that you can really have long chases or things like that, or really have the character wander around too much. They're just, I mean, like, Charlotte moves considerably faster than you because she's huge. You're not. So you can't run from her because she's huge. Or not. It's like Shadow of the Colossus mechanics. Like, how do you run from the Colossus? The reason you could run from those is because you had a horse and they made the Colossi really slow. Except for one of the little bull-looking ones that was super fast. You could never run from that. So, she's not slow. She's a ghost, so she's not even worried about floating through things. So it's like, how do you run from this? So unless she's playing with you, it would be a mismatch. There'd be nothing you could do. But she's a 14-year-old ghost girl with nothing better to do than play with you because, well, you're her new toy. Like, you're exciting. So she just wants to play with a new toy. So, you know, following after you and things like that, you know, it's its own game. But the hiding from her thing was just like, you're going along, you're recently doing your, like, Metroidvania thing, you're, like, fighting stuff and like that, and now you just gotta stop right in the middle of it and then sit in a drawer. Does that really sound fun now? Or wait in a cupboard until she passes? I mean, this is not a horror game. I just let you, like, you know, get double jump and, you know, throw plants and things like that, and now you're hiding in a drawer. Sounds awful. Yeah, I thought about having a puzzle game where we were trying to hide from her and she's like floating around the room. But I think it's more fun if you're like, you know, if she's just messing with you. Or she's like, you know, like a grudge ghost type of thing where like an unkillable machine, you know, unkillable like machine is just chasing after you. Or actually a killing machine, unkillable killing machine just chasing after you. But I mean, she's not really a killing machine, but you know, you're affected by the curse and the curse gets worse around her, so it's basically like a killing machine. But yeah, I pretty much have decided that's where I'm going with it. And I took the stealth idea out because I was like, this is not fun. There's other things that turned out to be like, oh my gosh. So what I thought would be amazingly fun would be running through pipes. I thought, oh cool, you're a tiny doll, you get to run through pipes. You know what's not fun? Running through pipes. I need to work on this to make this better because I mean, I'm gonna have to, I think you might have even seen this, but for other people, I was sitting there going, what am I gonna do with this room? Because I wanted to run through pipes as some sort of little pipe maze thingy. And you run through these pipes, and it's like, oh cool, you get to run through pipes. Okay, cool, neat. Okay, cool. Maybe you're on a timer. Okay, that's cool, because you know you don't have any lights. So I'm gonna put a few lights in here so you're forced to have to run quickly, but or maybe some enemies to fight. I don't know, but it just kind of gets old quickly. Oh, hey Ponton, how's it going? No, I think the issue is visual. Like, because the point of this thing here is you're supposed to rescue Annie's on here, who is my play on Amazon. Sure had that lady. Yeah, I decided that I would have Annie's on, who is the merchant, and she'll make a bunch of Amazon jokes along the way, like just hidden ones. Like she'll ask if you want to join Annie's on Prime and things like that. Just things that are just stupid. Hey, you carry her through here, and that's cool. And I have to put her hat away like an idiot. That thing. You know, you can throw her in there, and that's what it takes to rescue one. And I've tried to, like, you know, I'm gonna make it where there's probably less lights. You have to run faster and limit how much. Make it cost curse to carry her. But the problem is it just gets really tedious. Like, I ran the right way through that. What I didn't do was go all the other ways through this mess. It just turns into, it's fun like maybe once. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted her to be like the most greedy little, you know, rodent possible. Like, she just, you know, like, these are the same things that have like firecrackers strapped to them and blow themselves to bits, and they get this magical hat that makes them a super greedy merchant that they're all fighting for. It's like, okay, well, this is how you get the key to the waiting room. I just thought it'd be kind of fun, you know. Yeah, if you go the right way, I mean, like, you can see where this could turn into a real claustrophobic mess. You can jump out all over the place. I have lots of holes to jump out, including ones where you can just fall out and hate your life. Or like dropping down to various places. It's like, okay. Like right here, you can just drop down. Or over here, you can get a thingy. I'm gonna put a health upgrade up here. It was not awful, but it's just not as neat as it sounded. Also, there's apparently 2 lights in here still for some reason. I could have sworn I deleted the other, but you can definitely see where it might get tedious. Going all the different ways and stuff, but I'll have to work on it. Because there's lots of places to go through here. You need the waiting room key from it. You wouldn't even have this yet. You would have the star you didn't get till later. I gotta work on the star puzzle as well. I forgot I had this ability for the longest time. But yeah. That's not as fun as running on top of pipes, what I've learned. Because when you run around on top of pipes, you get to see the environment around you and you feel small. Whereas inside of the pipe, you don't feel small. You don't see anything. You're just on top of, or you're just in a pipe. It just takes a while to visuals, see? So, just from a gameplay perspective, it's like, I thought hollow pipes were more fun than they are. Because, you know, when you're running around on here, if you see things going on below you, like, you feel tiny up here. Like, the whole illusion of being a tiny doll is very, very fulfilled through this. And there's all sorts of stuff to look through and everything. Yeah. So it plays out way better running on top of the pipes than in the pipes. You just can see all the cool stuff running, like, oh, that's cool. What's going on down there? And you also can see where you're trying to get to. So the other one's like, it's just weird. It doesn't play well. It's okay. Like, I'll put it in the occasional room or make you run short distances through pipes. But I'm definitely not going to make it something that happens all the time. Also, you can fall out of the, at any point when you're on top of the pipes, you can fall off the pipe. So there's always that problem. When you're in the pipes, unless I put a specific point where you can fall, you just run. So the most fun I've had with pipes was really flying the blimp through them. I don't know why that's more fun. Actually, no, I do know exactly why, because it's you have to try to maneuver the blimp around so you don't catch on things. I don't have it damage or anything because I didn't even plan for this. This mechanic's super not even in the game yet, but yeah, like flying through the pipes is more fun because now you're trying to dodge like these things to try to not, you know, hit stuff or try to sneak your way through. So it makes it more interesting than that. I mean, don't get me wrong, these pipes are still small and it's pretty hard to do, but it's just more interesting to fly the blimp through because you're perpetually trying to have to, you know, not hit the walls. So it's like if I had the blimp get damaged by, you know, going through the pipes by hitting the walls, that'd be an interesting mechanic. But like Operation, basically, the board game all over again. I might put lights on the blimp because it's kind of obnoxious always, but also having to fly to the dark areas is kind of, out of the dark areas is kind of fun. Like, oh look. Oh. However, you can't use any abilities on this, so you're stuck using just it, so it's kind of pretty bad. I might change that up, but that's a later me problem. Did you shoot maze instead, like a maze of buildings, alleyways? All back to perhaps place. Yeah. Well, that's the plan with blah, 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 this area, where I'm gonna have this like 3-story, you know, city thing going on. I started realizing that verticality is a lot of fun, so having, you know, catwalks and things like that will be more interesting. And I'll probably split this room up. It's not going to be this giant room, like, because it's not very fun if it's a giant room. Like, it's fun to a point, but then I can't stop you from just going right to the end. So, like, you know, there has to be ways to keep you busy, be it hidden platforming or something. But I mean, I have all these city models out here too, like all the stuff to build this city. So what's going to happen is I'm just going to use all this stuff to try to make tiny versions of stuff that we're around on. I thought about doing an actual model of the city, but then I realized that wouldn't be very gamified. So I usually make a concept area and then gamify it after the fact. Like this room here is slowly being gamified because, you know, I'll just show you what you have to do. But yeah, I'll have to see how it becomes fun or like that. But yeah, I guess it's not on the ground. Fair enough. I'll force you have to carry things places and stuff like that because you can actually. Well, actually, what I have to do is probably do this. Like, it's gonna be hard to carry it up there. I think you can throw it up there though. I haven't really tested some of these mechanics here. I can set it down actually. It's shrinking fast. Quick, throw it. Oh, that's not gonna work. That didn't work so hot. I guess that light block's not that useful there. Where did it go? I guess it's falling forever? Let me make a note to fix that. Blah, 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 blah. Have we noticed it's a problem there? Magician cubes sometimes fall forever. Because it's supposed to turn off that noise the second you it stops moving. Like once its velocity hits like 0, or well, I think I have it at like 0.01 or less. So I start gamifying the rooms more. So these are often the easiest way up, I find. I'm gonna put like hidden objects in some of these, I think, maybe. I don't know. If I put stuff in these, I establish you have to open all of them, because you might miss something, but at the same time, I mean, people might find that annoying too. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely liking some of the ideas. Some things might not make the cut by then. Like, there's certain things that are like, I'm definitely putting in. Other things where I'm like, this sounds great. We'll see if it pans out great. Apparently, it's hard to get up here. This flower is hard to get up on if you're not standing on it when you do this. Oh, I fell off. I might want to put a lamp up there because it's actually kind of hard to tell what you're doing. Oh, I have the magician throwing selected. Originally I had a lamp up there and it made it a lot easier to do this, but without the lamp, it's kind of hard. Also, keyboard and mouse platforming is kind of hard. Trying to control would be a lot easier. Yeah, like a lot of these ideas sound good, but I'm going to implement like little crappy versions of them to see if they're any good, and then go from there. I pull myself up here. And from here you could actually go out and get one of the keys. You'll have more sanity than I give her, so you can actually get out here and get stuff. I had a key all the way out here. I had to place 2 more keys as well, so because the game's unbeatable right now because of the fact that there's no keys for 2 of the doors. I'm gonna start hiding things in various weird places. Give you places to go. You get up there. Oh. There's a light cube right there, so you're safe because of the light cube. You can also throw the light cube too, so I'm playing with those to see exactly where it plays out, you know, if it's good or not. You can throw it to higher levels. Oh, I just felt like an idiot. They don't do that. Technically, oh, that's a problem. Oh, here's a problem right here. Actually, it could just be an alternate way up. I didn't think about this because when I built the room, I didn't have a bouncy couch, but technically, this is an option. Right? Yeah. I could. Never question the chicken. Never question the chicken. I guess you can if you want, man. You can question the chicken. It's fine. But if you question the chicken might question you. So, you know, that's a problem. One does not wish to be questioned by the chicken. Pretty much, yeah. I kind of picked this up. I guess I put her hat away. Fair enough. Might take away the ability to put away stuff. Okay, I keep jumping forward like an idiot doing that. I could have just made the jump. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I think I want to bounce on the couch, and that's what I'm doing. I love shelves. They're great for everything. Yeah, I'm gonna put something up here. That's why you're going through all this whole area, so you can get up on top of here. I'll put some sort of collectible up here, or even some fights, I don't even know. Basically, I'm designing so that I have space for fights and space for collectibles. And then I just add them in after the fact. Because I'm still working on enemies, I have a lot to go. It's going to be a while. I probably have to make 50 to 100 enemies when all is said and done. But there's probably only going to be at most like 50 models, maybe even only 40, because I can always, you know, color swap some of them, which will probably be what happens on some of it. You know, there could be different colored voodoo dolls, or, you know, the chess pieces are going to be different colors, because, you know, having 2 chess set colors makes sense, you know. We'll have to see on that. It's just, like I said, I'm waiting on that first fab sale to pick up a lot of the extra characters, because I'm obviously not making 50 characters from scratch. That's insane. All right, so I need to place keys. I like the game being beatable. Eventually, I'm going to make the tour that I just run through the game. Painting World's the only one that currently needs a major rework, I think, on just how it's set up. I don't like it. It needs to be smaller, and there's just a lot to it that doesn't need to be there. Because it's just like... The problem I have is that... I guess this key can go up here or something. You had the first room. You know, the Toymaker's Workshop, which is very big. And obviously, it gives you a lot of time to explore things, and it's just a thing that is... It's not very focused. It's meant to be grand in the first place, so you just realize that, you know, things are weird. Then you go into the painting world. We'll just load up the painting world. And you get here, and it's also not focused. It's open. But I mean, you're just being introduced to the game and the mechanics, and here I am just dropping you in this, which seems really bad. So this needs to be locked down some, so basically that you don't have this big, huge area to go through. Would make the most sense. Because otherwise, it's like they're going to wander around here, and they haven't even really killed anything yet. Like, you could be spending... I don't know, 20 minutes before you've done any killing, because you could just start wandering around because there's no direction to just go to the next painting. I also probably want to put the order of the painting so that the next painting is like right next to her and start going around this direction with it, probably. So, yeah, I'm going to definitely swap these paintings around. So it's originally going to go like this direction from all the way across the side here because this didn't have all this stuff, but yeah, the star is up here. You have to puzzle your way through it. I'm going to make the star more complicated because now I have the Hierophant and the Empress for it. So it's going to be much more exciting. I just had the Hierophant previously. Yeah, let's just, well, actually, what am I doing? Let me, I can swap these by doing this. Full Carnival. I just do this, and it's the thing. And this one here, well, I'll just put all 3 of them in, right? Because it's going to be that. Yeah, I need to focus the game on that because this first 2 rooms shouldn't be like that. Initially, Well, no, it was always the Toy Maker's Workshop. It's just the Toy Maker's Workshop was much smaller. And then, again, the painting world's so big. It seems like it needs to be restricted. So I put some sort of thing in to stop that. Some sort of, I don't know yet. I basically want to force the player to the next area very quickly and let them come back here later. So I'm probably going to empty this area out. And then maybe even make it where there's little islands that appear or something. So like you unlock this character so an island appears off of here, as opposed to being open like this. So this way, you know, I can lock it down severely. Like what if I cut it right like down the center here? And then put like the Poppet box right here, and then you can visit all of these rooms here, and then I unlock additional painting rooms as you for later levels. Yeah. Like I really want to, I don't want to get them lost in a hub. Because the problem with this hub is you haven't rescued any toys at this point. So you just have Tinka to talk to and like two different portals to go through. The one you came in and the one you're leaving through. No other painting is unlocked. So it's huge and boring is I think what's happening. So I think, well, realistically, this is more of what I'm thinking. Like I did this big, huge thing here. I do want a puzzle for this thing here. But I think a new room will appear because it's more exciting if you actually get new things to appear periodically as opposed to something else. Which means I don't want these paintings floating here. So let's see if we put the Poppet box somewhere else. It's going to have to be where you come out and see her immediately. I like that idea. I currently have all these books in front of it because they get the job done, but I don't like anything involved with that. So what I'm actually going to do is take all the furniture you can interact with and put it in place of it. I definitely want this game to be, like the demo to be playable soon. It'll be rough because it's not going to have all the story bits because the dialogue is broken. And they're never going to update that plugin, so I have to switch. Yeah, exactly. New things are here in the hub as I go. Yeah, so I switched doing that, and then like it won't have the intro cutscenes, and it'll be missing a lot of the helper text, but you'll be able to play it from start to finish. Don't worry about all the extras like helper text, and there is a main menu. It is not great yet. It serves the function, is I think the best way to put it. Yeah, I think that's really what I'm looking to do here. Because I want to focus the project. Originally, I was hoping to have it done by the new year, but the problem is, well, actually, I solved some of the problem because the Toy Maker's Workshop, I didn't have the stuff for it, and I was waiting for it to go on sale on Fab. Then I just made a bunch of stuff for it, so I kind of don't necessarily need it anymore. Gave myself $75, assuming the sale is for half off. But there's just a few things I need that I don't have, and I'm waiting on the sale there. Plus, you know, I work 8 hours a day, and then I try to stream too on top of that. So, yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot to ask to. I'm going to make the assumption that that isn't going to be good enough, you know? Like, I'm going to make the assumption that it won't happen, but I'm still going to try for it. Still think it'll happen. Let's shrink this down a bunch. This is just unacceptable. I'm going to redo this puzzle anyways. I don't care that much. I'll put a carpet, though. Red carpet this here. So basically, I'm thinking more like this. We do this, and we just block off all that crap. Also, preview lighting. Well, yeah, the helper text is going to be in later. I'm saying this is like a rough... I'm trying to get the rough demo so you can play from start to finish. All the other stuff comes after, all the things like that. I just want the thing to be a playable game from start to finish at the end of the demo. Like you should be able to boot up and make it from the Toy Maker's Workshop all the way to beating Voodoo.
And then we add in all the extra things like helpers and things like that. Like that's just want the game to be beatable. And like the dialogue thingy broke it. It was originally playable through. Well, mostly playable through. I mean, I didn't have a lot of the stuff in there yet as far as boss fights, but now it's totally playable through, and it's just like, okay, cool, but kind of missing some stuff, you know, like without the dialogue. So I can just put the keys in places and it's fine. Yeah, like it'll be in there later. Like I'm definitely gonna do that. I've definitely watched people play some of my early prototypes of games or just prototypes in general and seeing how you know, the average player these days is different than when I was growing up. I like to use a Might and Magic example. I started with Might and Magic 6. 7 and 8 were basically the same way though. You step out into a village. Okay, there you go. There's your. You go wherever you want. Any direction is perfectly fine. Just go ahead. Where are you supposed to go? Yeah. You'll figure it out. Yes. You have to figure it out. You stumble around. You don't even know what your main quest is. You have no idea. There's no particular direction. Can you survive getting there? Cool. Great. Can you not? Maybe you shouldn't go that way. Or maybe you should do better next time. I guess. Is that a desert with dragons? Well, if you can make it through the desert with dragons, why not? So they didn't ever tell you, and it's just like, okay. That was really common, especially in the older games. Like they were not very helpful at all. And that was before like the day and age of like, you know, guides everywhere. So, you know, now they have guides for everything. It's like, a lot of games are very hand-holdy now. And I actually started changing a lot of my things like that. Like, that's why you see this red stuff everywhere. This is my yellow paint. You can grab hold of this and pull yourself up. I'm establishing that anytime you see this surface, you can pull your way up. Because you know what I realized? I was like, okay, well, if I just say you can grab ledges, you're going to try to grab all these, but it's difficult to make these very grabbable. And also, these have to have a certain height in order to actually work. Because I'm using the game animation sample thingies. So, unless I'm going to remake every single one of the assets to be a blueprint that has these like splines that I put somewhere, and I only use squares or rectangles, it won't work. But now I established, okay, you can only grab these things. There's my helper thing like that. I'll say you can only grab the things that are red like that. So you don't try to grab everything. Because otherwise, you know, they'll be upset because they'll try to grab something and it won't work. Like, well, why couldn't I grab this? Well, because it doesn't have this surface. There you go. And I could change the surface by changing the level traversable, but it's one of the things where it's just like I've been redesigning to fit the fact that people want a lot of hand holding. Like more than like they don't think they do until that time when something doesn't make sense, and then they're like, "Hey, wait a minute!" You get all upset. It's like, no. We'll hold your hand a little on this one, not a lot. That's why the chairs have these too. Like you can jump on this. There you go. And no more of this thing here, because this table, again, it has these rounded edges, so I have to put a surface on it. And if I make the surface invisible, not only is Poppet standing in the air, but then it also sticks off the sides that she can stand on nothing. Yeah, games have really changed. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not trying to insult new players, not at all. That was like 25 years ago or something. Games have changed since then. So, you know, people complain about the yellow paint, but there's a lot of instances where you wouldn't know where to jump without it because a lot of things just look the same. So they're trying to tell you, you can only jump here. Okay, that's fine. You know, I mean, cool, but it's post-process fine. What does it do? I put an extra light on things. Fair enough. I'm going to get rid of that. So it's definitely something I have been thinking carefully about here. Like, okay, well, I want her to be able to, I want to center this on the stairs because I want it to seem grand, like you're welcomed. I should center this thing. Well, let's center everything a bit. Yeah, it's just something to think about, like when you're building. So I'm going to add that in later as far as a lot of the helper text. I don't want to get like the, what was it, like Final Fantasy 11, no, 13, where they had tutorials 11 hours into the game. I'm like, really? I'm pretty certain your mechanics are too complicated if you're showing me tutorials 11 hours into your game, okay? Like, seriously. There's a certain level of not a good plan. Like, it just seems dumb. Like, really? So, But I guess to be 100% fair, I will give you some minor tutorial every time you get a new tarot. So maybe I'm as guilty of that as anyone else, thinking about it. You know, whatever. Don't hate the play, hate the game, man. This is a brush. I could actually just put a negative brush and just block it off. I'm gonna have to turn these into blueprints essentially. Yeah, I think I just want a wall here. I was gonna glass things off. I don't know about that. I was itchy today for some reason. Catching the game dev plague. No. Pretty much dying. But game over. Lose. I like seeing the sky out here like that. And I actually don't have a problem with the player falling because they'll just respawn back up there anyway. So if you really want to jump off, knock yourself out. Thanks for the follow, Semdev. So I guess I can just pull these closer. Oh, ran a mad break. Sorry, people. What did I just do? New clicking elements? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I did not build this very well for that. I probably just need to get rid of this entire midsection. I guess I don't care about having glass up here even too, for that matter. Do I? How much do I want to lock the player into this? Huh. Well, indeed. Yeah, I think what's going to happen, well, let's restructure a bit by moving farther forward. Let's say this is where the wall is. I'm just going to get rid of this glass top. I don't like it anyway. I want you to see sky. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to have ways to explain. Like, I'm not going to leave you in the cold, you know? But, we'll see. Like, I definitely will hold hands some. At some point, that's just the nature of the beast. I got to hold your hand a little bit. I just want to avoid the whole feel bad thing where, you know, you think a mechanic's going to work and it doesn't. I don't want that to be a thing. Yeah, I'm definitely going to break this here. This first room cannot be this big. Almost be better if I had 6 paintings here to go through, but yeah. Yeah, let's get rid of these things here. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I really enjoyed those games, a lot of exploration. I'm definitely an exploration kind of guy. I'm the guy who opens it, picks an MMO and just, you know, we'll just start running around trying to find things. You know, we'll explore the whole world solo. Like, I'm the solo player. You think I can't kill that boss? You think I can't beat that raid? You're wrong. I'll find a way. I'll break your game in half. I'm also the guy who would sit there and find the places I wasn't supposed to go. I remember, I think it was like, what, Wildstar or something like that? And I remember it because there was a class called a Stalker. And for some reason, this class had like 3 different types of launchers and teleports. So it was an out-of-bounds nightmare, and then they had some sort of like profession you could do where you're an explorer, which would activate huge jumping puzzles. I was sitting there, every time they were going to release a new area, I would already have spoiled the area for people because I could easily get to each new area, to the point where they actually started putting in, like, the areas became toxic to go in. Like, they started putting in mechanics to stop me because of that. Just like, oh, now you just die if you go in this area, because I kept getting out of bounds because I was like, oh, well, I can get out of bounds. I do this all the time. I love geometry. Let's play this game. It was pretty hilarious. I did that in Guild Wars 2. I did it in Perfect World. I did it a little bit in Warcraft, but I didn't play Warcraft for very long because I didn't think it was very fun. I'm gonna go ahead and say I thought it was really tedious. It's really boring mechanics. Like, you know, it's just the stand there, wait, and click buttons. Like, I like moving around. You know, like I like action-based combat, and I didn't have it, but it didn't stop me from going out of bounds, seeing things I'm not supposed to see. I still remember it was like Perfect World had an outfit that broke their game. Somehow an outfit broke their game. What kind of spaghetti code is this? A bunch of people got banned because of the outfit too. And I didn't do the exploit because you could get infinite money with the outfit. So not only did it break their world, but it also broke their entire merchant system too, like that. It was just like a cool looking outfit too. Everyone who had it got banned, who used the exploits. Almost everyone got banned with it. So I had like one of the few left there, but you could actually with the right geometry, you could actually break the game so that all the mobs in the entire game would no longer spawn. So you were just alone in the world with no players. It's just you. And you could actually get, yeah, that was a long time ago. I haven't played MMO in a long time, but it was pretty funny. You just break the whole game and it's like, oh, cool. Best fashion ever. And it looked good. I always make hot chick characters because if I'm going to look at something for, you know, like hundreds of hours, it'd be attractive. I'm not that guy who, you know, feels like I'm the character. No. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it had good mechanics for how old it is. Would I play it now? Hell no. Not that good. Actually, it was actually kind of boring 90% of the time. I was dating some woman who wanted to play it with me. It was like a long distance thing, so I was like, okay, yeah, sure, we'll play this together. At first, I was like, I don't know about this pipe layout. Now I'm like, maybe that's just crazy enough to be a thing. It was not planned. Okay, I don't want to grab that. I want to grab just this. Thank you. Is that a thing? Am I bending it weird intentionally? I mean, I'm pretty certain this is just the worst way to do it. I just thought it'd be funny to see because I accidentally grabbed the wrong spline, but we're not doing that. No. I was curious. It looks terrible. Yeah, I played that game with her, and that's why I get it. And I didn't think the game was very fun, but I was playing it mostly with her, and I was like, oh, can we break this game? Yes, we can. Hey, I sold just about every single thing in that game. Like, yep. Mechanics are broken. I love exploration, so that's why I end up soloing all the stuff there, because I just go places. I'm like, I'm going to go here. You can't go there. I'm going to go there anyway. Well, I like Metroidvania so much, because they're about exploration. I also like open world games too, but let's be real here. As a solo dev, you probably shouldn't be making an open world game unless it's like an open world crafting game with very little content. Because it takes forever to make content. You're going to spend forever trying to just fill that world up, and it's just going to be kind of rough, you know? Like, you could do it, but I don't know. I would not make an open world RPG. That is crazy talk. That's a bad plan. You better have a full team on that one. And even then, I think you should restrict it quite a bit, because this is a lot. So much to ask. Yeah. Well, the number of people who, like, you know, they make these projects that are just like the dream game. But what they don't realize is their dream is, like, they're remembering their favorite game ever that was made by a team of like 100 people. And it's like, I'm going to let you in a little secret. You are not better than the professionals in the industry. You're going to be unable to make this game that took this many people this many years to make. How it is. It's the nature of the beast, you know? And why am I doing it this way? This is the worst way to do this. Okay, don't delete that one. That one I like. I think I'm just going to do this setup here. Yeah, you're just not better than the average person in the industry who does it as a job, and they take a lot. I mean, people just underestimate. They're like, I like people like going, I made this like God of War game in like a week. No, you didn't. You made a game where some guy swings a weapon and fights like a couple enemies in a small little area with no cutscenes, no story, no help or anything, no main menu system, no inventory system, no nothing. Didn't make anything. It's so funny. There's some people like, I mean, I think everyone like don't just let me discourage you from making a game you want to make, but there's definitely expectations of what can and can't be done, you know? What is and is not a thing. And some people show up like, I started in the RPG Maker community and it was famous for that. Which led to my favorite quote ever that I saw was on the RPG Maker Reddit, where the guy was just like, he showed up and he's like, he said, I just want to make a small game like Final Fantasy IX before I make my game. Solo dev. A small game like Final Fantasy IX. Sure, buddy. Like, no problem. Now keep in mind that, first of all, that's already ridiculous in the first place. But he wanted to make it an RPG Maker, which is even more ridiculous. I'm like, everyone just said, yeah, man, you got this. It's like, what do you even say to that? I mean, the level of delusion is hilarious. It's just wild. I mean, you know, make your game, but yeah. Well, it's not even open world, but I mean, people just underestimate how long it takes to make stuff, and every little thing you're going to want to put in there, everything that just is necessary to make your game function. It's just, it's a lot. Like, it's a lot. I think I can put a couple paintings here. So maybe maybe the central location will just be like walled around like this, and I'll just have the paintings as a thing. Right? Because I can still move this out of the way, right? Maybe a negative box, right? I guess these aren't actually boxed. They're just a thing. Oh, there's a glass wall there. But yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I want everyone to live their dream. I do. I really do. I actually think that whenever if you want to be a game dev, the first thing you should actually do, besides do a couple tutorials on how to learn to use your engine, is join a game jam. Just a simple game jam. You'll learn so much from that game jam. Like, it'll teach you how to, you know, keep a schedule, like a time thing like that, so you don't get so overwhelmed with that. It'll teach you to deal with feature creep and all that. It'll show you what you need because they'll review your game and people will play it. And you'll see exactly what it is that people like, you know, they'll point out all the stuff that you didn't think about. Because it just changed my entire perspective when I did that. I was like, oh my God, like, because I was working on my dream game thing, like, you know, I had delusions of like, oh, this idea is so cool. Let me do this idea. And I'm not worried about how to make it happen, which is dumb. Like, should be worried about how to make these ideas happen. And don't get me wrong, I can ideas all the time. Like, ideas seem like they're not going to go anywhere. They're not good enough. Like, as far as I've had game concepts that didn't make it, but even just concepts in this game that just, they aren't good enough. Or they're ridiculous. They don't play out well. They will take too long. I canned a whole like concept version of this game. Like, I spent the first couple months making a dilapidated factory, and I canned that whole thing because it didn't play very well. Also, I couldn't get the right assets anyway. Four years pre-development. Here you go. Yeah. I mean, you got a plan, but you know, at some point you got to ask yourself if it takes that long to plan it, is it the right? Like, you know, is it too big? And I mean, what was the saying? Like, you know, whatever game idea you think you have, take that idea and like have the scope, and then have it again, and that is what you should make. And they're probably right. I mean, like, I know they're right. So, you know, you gotta, like I said, number locks on, you gotta really think it through, you know? And I was like Thomas Brush or something like that. That showed really showed me that game dev docs were a good idea. Like that was something that I didn't really think about. That's what actually clued me into the Alice Asylum doc, which is a beautiful game dev doc. Like if you ever want an example of a like the greatest game dev doc you've ever seen in your life, like I'll actually just link it in there. This is the Patreon. This what it's called? It is fantastic. Um, exactly where I want it to. There you go. And that leads right to it. And you can just download the whole thing too. It's a giant PDF from there. And it's like 170 pages or something insane like that. I'll set my mouse back. Why did you die, mouse? What are you doing? Get back. Also, thanks for the follow, Fiona Love. Discussing all these game dev concepts here. Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie, it could be, but also life. Yeah, I mean, I had to take a break for 2 years. I actually had a bunch of health problems. You know, don't injure your neck. By the way, it's important. I always tell people this. Apparently, something that not everyone knows, but don't do it. Yeah. So I had to just shelve everything. It's like, oh, sorry. That's the thing that I think. I was talking to one dev, and he was saying that not the dev's name, but he was saying that the reason why he makes his games really quickly is because he knows that things will come up in life, and you're going to if you you'll have to stop your game, like some big event will happen, and it's like, okay, well, that's cool. So he's like, well, I just make certain that I have like this timetable to finish, and I do this so this way I can avoid those events. It's like, okay, well, if I'm only going to work on a game for 6 months, that's a lot easier than multiple years, because in multiple years a lot can happen. And he's right. And I was like, oh, you're not wrong there, buddy. It's definitely I mean, he's got a bunch of games released, and I don't have as many games released because he just goes, yep, you don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. The games are, well, when you release a game in X months, you gotta set your expectations lower. But I mean, you could still make money on a game as long as it's a decent idea just by releasing it pretty quickly. I don't know why I didn't copy this. I'm stupid. Did I just drag the same one over? I did, I think. Nope. I meant to drag this. Well, I mean, it's a good plan. I mean, plus you can also build fans of your world too, because he does the same thing I'm doing, where I'm gonna put all my games in the same world. So I don't have to make new lore or anything like that, but also so I can have cameos, or like it's like, oh, I recognize this location, so people who are fans of the world can go, okay, cool, be excited. And he's an example of like the Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. Like if you're playing the other game and you wander by the toy factory, be like, hey, wait a minute, I know that location. Yeah, make it more interesting like that. I'm definitely going to take this whole area and just block it off here. I'm going to basically just delete most of this pipe, honestly. I want to put more stuff in blueprints, because putting stuff in blueprints means that I can adjust it on the fly, which is a design thing I didn't understand when I first started doing Unreal Engine. And now I do. I'm like, oh, okay, this makes way more sense. I thought it'd be tedious, but it's just, you can do so many more things. Oh, okay, didn't delete that good. Whereas a static mesh is boring. Oh, and random ad break. Sorry, people on Twitch. Oh, the pipe system. Oh, just like building this bizarre thing like that. I mean, I love pipes. They just do weird things. Question it. I mean, it's going to be much smaller. I'm debating on if I'm even going to put glass around it or if I'm just going to put distances between things. Like islands. Like this can just be the central thingy. And I just put the paintings around it. And then I provide like ways to get to other areas. So I would have no painting in certain areas would be what I would do. So maybe I put like this over here and I put this over here and then I have a space between them. And I do the same around here. Where I have like 3 and 3. Yeah, it's a little pipe dream thing. You're just like, oh, look. Pipes everywhere. We have madness around here. So I do want to keep all this stuff here as a concept, because I just like the whole setup I had, though. How much of this do I want to keep? I'm really debating on how much, if I want the glass. Like, am I, well, there's 2 problems. First of all, in order to talk to her, if I have glass in the way, the line trace with the glass and I can't talk to her. That sucks. Now I could put a fake NPC in front of her, like, you know, just a box that you can talk to that talks to her basically, which is probably what I would do. Or I can just have no glass and you can just fall and then you'll just respawn back up. Also, why is this not pretty? Questions. Like it. Why is there an instant wood? We're just going to use the instant wallpaper on all of them. 10 and 10 on everything. Okay, cool. Because I want it to be a very liminal space. Because, you know, liminal space is more fun. Let's say I get rid of all that crap. And these little tiny walls here, because we're breaking it up into islands now. Because you know what? I like having a floating world with islands. Like, I mean, I love that concept. I didn't have any excuse to put it in this game, but now I do. That's fair. I mean, we'll see what happens, because I mean, right now it's just like you're just floating out here, and you get the space out there. This heart's a thing I was totally building out of brushes to try to make my own steampunk art because I was being cheap. Yeah, like, I mean, I'll just dump down here. Actually, well, we'll do this. Let's do the best example we can. We'll take one of these and we'll just drag it over here. So we can run by it and see the difference, whether that's cooler one way or the other. I mean, I do like the slightly dark look to it. I'm not going to lie to you. I do. But I have this theory that you should just build it and see if it's good. Okay, so there's no paintings here. You can see how that looks. Okay, cool. Or out here. So, which do you like better? This makes the world feel larger in my mind. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like, it makes it feel like you're really just out in the middle of its own weird space. This has the upside of feeling like it matches the painting idea of there being glass in the way of things. Which I considered having, like, Tinka always behind glass, so this way you're never actually directly interacting with her because she's, you know, a ghost in a painting. But you're in the painting at this point. We're painting world, so... I think I like the open better. Because it gives the Sky Island feeling. And I was going to have, like, you know, pathways between these, so... Like, we'll set up an example of what I'm thinking. Because, like I say, I'm like more of a visual guy. I like to just build it and see if it's good. Because it could suck. And if it sucks, I'm going to be like, you didn't see that. And I'm just going to, you know, move on. Yeah. Originally, this was actually just straight up in space. But I decided to change that to have, you know, the sky because the lighting is weird with space. The atmosphere really helps. Actually, I can just turn on the space. You can just see what I'm talking about. Um, this is what happens when you do space. Now I can adjust the light, but you can see how much more light there is because the sun is clearly somewhere visible. I think it might be down here. Yeah, and it's just making huge amounts of light. And I could make it where it's really dark too. I can give the space look. And that gives that feel. Which makes it very alien. I don't know where I would put the sun. The sun's probably going to be somewhere, I'd make it really weak on this map, just so it wouldn't be so bad. But yeah, like, that gives you that feeling of a very alternate world. But it's not very artsy. Like, I want to give you the feeling of a liminal space, but not necessarily in space. Also, I could make it go full thing so you space the whole way around too, but I'm not worried about that right now. Oh yeah, like I can move the sun around. I can, like, this thing's awesome. Everyone should just buy Ultra Dynamic Sky, especially on sale, because you know it just changes everything and it's awesome. Like it's just awesome. I think it's with the sun angle too. Like put it somewhere else. Sun scale, sun softness, and blah blah blah. Pitch of it might be what changes it. Vertical offset. Now it's way up there. And now the light's super different. I don't like that at all. Just the pitch somewhere, be like 15 or something. Doesn't really do anything what I want. It's movable, so you can play it like this. You can move the yaw someplace too, some 50 or something. Where's that put it? I don't even know. Over there. You get an idea of, you can really move it all over the place and go nuts with it. And also just make it like, you know, way smaller, like 0.2, and now suddenly it's way farther away. Intensity, make it way lower, you know. There's like a light option too, for that matter. Yeah, well, that's the plan. I like the other better. I would just showcasing that the other thing was kind of cool. Yeah, I like the space thingy. I like the other one better because originally it was space and I didn't like it. I could also do a volumetric aurora too, which I thought about as well, but I think I like the clouds better. You know? The volumetric clouds are just, they just look nice. You know? Just there's something about them that just looks nice. And there's a weather thing too, so I can play with the clouds too. I don't have to make it, like, this is actually listed as clear skies. It doesn't look very clear to me. It doesn't look clear at all. Maybe partly cloudy. Partly cloudy is, are these even working together? Oh good. Foggy, woohoo. Technically I could also do the foggy thing in you know, the other world too to make that one room foggy, but I don't like it as much. It doesn't look cool. Cloudy. Or something really awkward, like a blizzard. This plugin will actually make it that the snow can build up on the ground too. So it's like, it's actually a great plugin. Like, it's not a plugin, it's actually just blueprints. You have to go through the material and you have to edit in their little thing. It's like a little thing you copy paste in. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot of argument on what I could and couldn't do. I also have, like, you know, I'm gonna have like a thunderstorm on the other thing too. So like, not on this map, but a thunderstorm can be pretty cool too when you just see all the lightning and stuff. Because I mean, I could have this where you see all this like thunder and lightning, and that's fun to look at. I could make it way more common too, but can also make her splash through the water too. Hey, Programmer, how's it going? It's a funny way of writing Programmer. I love it. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, which one did you think looked sick? Because we're going over lots of options here, but I was definitely thinking about having this sort of thing for when you fight on the rooftop during one of the battles for the whole lightning storm thing. Oh yeah. I don't have the things on her to make her splash in the puddles or how to make puddles show up, but those are even cooler. I haven't done those yet. You can adjust the lightning and things like that. I mean, this thing's awesome. Also, for whatever reason, in case you want a sandstorm. I don't know, just you want a sandstorm for no reason. This plugin even also has, oh, not plugin. This thing also has yeah, this is like the sandstorm. It even has ways to check if you're affected by the weather or not too. So I'm gonna use that for a different game. So you can, this is like, you know, assets just wild. It's so much you can do. And I think I paid like 15 bucks for it because I bought it on sale, and I think 15 bucks is a steal. Just an outright steal. Like, it's so good. Why wouldn't you pay 15 bucks for that? Overcast something. This map's a little weird because I have the fog set really low intentionally, I believe. Yeah, these are low. This is actually what this is supposed to look like with overcast. Which isn't terrible looking. I mean, if you want like a real dreary day. But the moon's so cool that you just kind of want it. And plus you can put plants in there too. Oh, it's not planets in there. In case you want to just see things going on. But, you know. I think we can all agree that the cloudy one's probably the best. Well, supposedly the best. Now it's not adjusting the weather. Wait a minute. Broke it. I was talking it up and I broke it. This is close to what it was, and I can just, you know, aurora it back here. Or move the aurora. And the aurora's okay looking. But I think I like the clouds better than it. It's fine. It's glowing. Doing its glowing things. But overall, I just think the cloudy's better. You can do 2D clouds and static clouds, no clouds. You know, there's lots of options. But yeah, pretty certain I like this best. It's partly cloudy selected. Actually, it's clear skies, actually. Doesn't make any difference. Fair enough. That's because I adjusted the clouds on the other. I might actually increase the clouds a little. I don't know. They're just kind of there. I wanted the space feel. Anyway. Let me build the next area for concept here. So, could just make a blueprint out of this. Nah, I'll do that in a second. Like, let's make a quick concept area and then decide from there. I'm going to want to make 2 of these, basically. Let's just get that out of the way. Making the goodies. So, do this. I'm probably making a blueprint that's just going to have exactly everything that I need for these little areas. And they'll be just very similar, each one, like the same similar size. With, you know, all the... I guess, do I do pipes that way? Or I could build the pipes too. I don't know. I kind of have to do that, like... Do I have stairs going down? No, I think I'll just leave it there at another height. I'll leave the stairs mostly for Tinka's actual area. To make it more palace-like. So let's say I do this. Close enough, I guess. It doesn't got to be perfect. Actually, that's stupid. Why don't I just do this? This is the Z it's at. Cool, copy-paste. This is the Z it's at. Now they're at the same Z. Perfect. And you'd render like a small area like this, but this area is bigger than that, so that's too big. So maybe just something along these lines, like much smaller. Yeah, something. Maybe not with the extra jump to your doom. And then I don't want to delete all this yet, but I want to move it far away. There's no easy way to do that, though. Well, they're sort of, well, it's not easy. I could just select all these and move them into separate rooms, which I might do real fast. We're getting rid of the, what's this? Is this anyway? Our nav mesh. Yeah, delete the nav mesh, right? I don't care. I'm going to put all these in their own folders. This way I can just move the whole folder. It's just so much better than what I'm doing. There's glass there. I'm going to keep one of the glass things. Oh, no, I don't like the glass. I thought I did, but I don't anymore. If things are just going to appear, then glass doesn't make much sense anymore. I actually had these doors that could be open too, but again, I don't even know if that's necessary. I'm going to leave those for that because I might keep the doors just because they look kind of cool. But yeah. When I made this, I guess I'm just leaving that glass for now. I didn't bother to really think through how I was going to organize things. Like I wasn't putting everything in folders and stuff, which makes a huge difference. Like if you're gonna, you should organize your game as you go. It makes a lot of difference when you try to figure out what you're doing later. You just, you know, right click and be like, move this all to like the battle arena or something. Create a new folder, and then battle arena. And now I can just select everything from the battle arena whenever I want to, you know. Like select all. Alter dynamics guy select. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. Select all descendants and I can just move it around. I guess I had this selected too. Whatever. But break this map up as intended. I guess to be fair, some of this stuff was kind of merged together, so I'm going to get rid of this whole type of setup here. Well, that's maybe not true. What actually might happen, I might keep this stair setup. I have an idea here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll just make a separate thing for this too. Just so I can easily remember where these are at. We'll call this entrance. Perfect. Let's select all this as the entrance here, and then let's do this, and then this. He's actually going to go farther down here because I'm going to match the stairs up with this thing here probably. I'll move it that way. Get down. I don't know if this will end up looking cool. That's not what it's about. It's all about testing to see if it will look cool. Like, so many ideas are just like, oh, this is might be interesting, and I just start building. It's like I'll build something completely different. It's like this is better, or this is terrible. Why did I do this to myself? But I had fun building it the whole time, so you know, I can't feel too bad about it. I guess I could, but I don't really. Why is that so high up in the air? Shouldn't be that high. It should be matched with this, I thought. Maybe not. Oh. I have stairs going down like that instead? Is that what I'm doing? Maybe. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll make I'll get the size I want, and then I'll create a static mesh for it, and then I'll pull that into a blueprint. So I can get the mesh to be the right scale. Sorry, the material to be the right scale. Okay, I'll go out to these instead. This seems almost too big. Like it's huge. Part of running out here is to check Poppet's scale against stuff because this doesn't look that big to me, but then when you run out as Poppet, it's huge. So I get confused by scale a lot and often need to put some sort of thing to really keep track of what the scale actually is. Because now this is like seems like a really long runway to the next area. I mean, long to a point, but that's really long. I'm not a fan of that. What I could also do is I could make glass stairs. Let's say I just resize this just outright. This is probably, we're going to try like 15 by 15 to see if that's better. Like, it looks tiny, I know, after seeing that, but I don't know. Also, I'm glad I kept one of these, because I don't want to have to find that manually. I get lazy. I do that a lot. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's cool. Maybe it's lame. In reality, maybe more like this type of setup. I'm gonna make these way thin too. I just do one. So I don't know why this is so deep. It doesn't need to be that deep. Cheat to get in the right height. Oh, the new one of these overrides the old one, I guess. That's true. So I'll have to... Actually, it just has a weird illusion like it's doing that. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. I don't know if I really like it because of the weird way this pans out there. Also, there's currently nothing below. So unless I got rid of the lower area here, the lower fog, it wouldn't be very cool. I think this is too big too for an area. Like I'm assuming that every time you unlock someone, it'll give you one new area. Hmm. How big is the battle arena? I mean, the battle arena is pretty big. Let's just grab all the battle arena stuff and this in the battle arena? Oh, okay, so let me grab the rest of the battle arena stuff and add it to the thing. As long as you just need rotating gears. I mean, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't think I grabbed this earlier either. Like that's not even on the pipe. I already picked that up actually. Can I remove it? Oh, there's two of them. That's awkward. Oh, oops. Then holding, you know, shift so I can collect those two. Just got rid of the glass, honestly. But whatever. I want a portable battle arena. I think that's like, well, never mind. It's missing all this stuff. All the embellishments on the front. This fine gentleman goes with it too. Those are already in the battle arena. The rest of it wasn't. Nope, some of it still is. What did I get already that's in the battle arena? Maybe this is already in there. Oh, something already is. Fortunate. What I'm saying is don't build a map and then have to rebuild it later. No, a lot of maps did that. Maybe you're the one? Yeah, I should have just clicked a few things. You know what I'm going to do? I won't move him there because he's clearly not in it. I'm just going to attempt to move it, and that'll reveal every single thing that is not available. Oh, it's not in this. Right? Looks like the top thing here isn't in it because it didn't highlight. All the gears already were. That was the problem. Look at the last of this crap. I should have done this first. Just highlight it to see what I still needed. But I didn't do that. It's okay. How big is this? Because this will dictate probably how big this needs to be over here. This is actually huge. Yeah. Okay, well, we need a big area to fight in, so at the end of the day, I do want this to be big enough to do that. Maybe I'll just make it dependent on the area, but I want to be able to import, like, just have it summon in a blueprint, I don't want to have each of these things have to be revealed just because I have a variable. A lot of work. But if I just have it where it's all tied to a blueprint, I just got to go, oh, spawn this in. It's good. Yeah, so probably along the lines of like that. I thought I'd get everything. I got most of it. I just got to put this right around the center. It should make it real easy there. Clearly, the battle arena is not aligned very well with those stairs, so I'll have to do that. But that's okay. It'll be easy to select everything in a second. Okay. And they have these paintings that are just kind of moving around all weird. Which I don't know if I want a bunch of them out there. Maybe I'll have a handful of them. I remember them being kind of a thing. Or maybe I'll just put them floating between. Just random paintings. Probably not moving them a lot more as time goes by too. So maybe I'll open the first two thingies up to the sides of this, and then I'll have ones that kind of splinter out more as an option. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Let's take this huge thing and let's put it back over the side here. I put this over here, right? Obviously, it was built by, someone who clearly left early on Friday. Or maybe they showed up, late on Monday. Either way. Definitely, maybe not the best as far as pipes have gone. Why do I have these trigger volumes here? I don't even know. Whatever. Keep it there for now. These don't need to be here. I'm probably going to duplicate this and shrink it way down. Maybe to the size of this, honestly. Obviously, I'm going to make that way bigger, but yeah, it's about to start. Fair enough. That's okay. I'm just building. Talking my way through things. Regretting my standing at the moment, but good for you to stand more, right? Especially if you're a game dev. You don't get a lot of exercise doing a game dev, so you should probably do exercise.
By standing, at least. He is. So, what I'm thinking is, I'm just gonna... I guess I want one more of these, but I'm probably just gonna clone this and move the other side here. Let's say I do this, grab this, want that. Let's do it this way. Click that, click this. Well, I built my stairs right into a wall. Probably shouldn't hire me to build your stairs. That's what I just saw. You could, but clearly I am terrible at building them. I'm just going to grab this. I don't like this other texture. I think it looks terrible. Okay, this painting back. Since this is where the Toymaker's Workshop is, you know, thing. Probably going to want to put it right next to, put like it where the waiting room is, and then put the waiting room here, and then like the toy maze. Actually, the toy maze will probably be over here. Because, actually, I could put it over here too. I kind of don't want it next to all the other. It's kind of the order that they appear in, right? Like, what if I just go in a full circle around here? Saying, okay, well, you get all these. Yeah, I definitely want it to either be right here or right here. I kind of want to have you walk in front of them and have this be the way you have to go. So maybe I put it right here. If that's the case, I'm just going to take the information from this one and put it on there. Maker's Workshop. I haven't taken a picture yet. Oh yeah, we'll get rid of this glass. It's in the way. There is no more Patrick fight. There's a Patrick fight, but there's no portal there. I gotta put the painting name there too. Yep. And these are going to get added in later when I actually have a thing for them. I just have them positioned where they're going to be, but they'll just be invisible. I'll just hide this so there's no name to be unlocked. Yeah, I'll put 2 of those there. That means I can have, 10 paintings, 16 paintings. Gosh, the 5th floor only has like 3 paintings on it, and the Toymaker's Workshop has 1, so we're only at 4 paintings. That might be all the paintings in the game if there's 16 paintings potentially. Maybe have like an extra level of them or something like that, but that's actually probably enough because I realize it's not that hard to get to them, and you don't really need them all the time. Also, this probably needs to be shrunk down. I want it to fit nicely between the paintings.
Okay, well, thought I could make it a little faster if I did that, but I was dumb. For some reason, all those got changed. I don't know how that happened, but it did. So I don't like the glass. It's just weird looking. I think it's fine, but you know, nah. There is a setting to make the sky go completely full though below that. I kind of wonder if I could if I should do that. Or if I want something out in the distance. I kind of like that it's just floating in space though. It would be kind of cool to have like some sort of, you know, clouds or something below it. Can you imagine if I had like lightning clouds below that? Like it was, you know, Venus or something? It'd be wild. Just saying. Like if anyone who's ever played Skies of Arcadia, that's a pretty good example of the effect of how cool it would be. Just like, oh yeah. And it just gives you this ominous weird world below that you're not actually ever going to visit in this game because that's, but it would be cool. This isn't even connected to that. So many questions. Oh, I know why it wasn't connected because it was over here and there was like stuff here, so there wasn't any need for it. Okay, well that's fine. I'll borrow this one and add it to the battle arena anyway. So move it now. So this one I duplicate it. They'll all appear in the battle arena. I don't really have to convert this into a thing yet. Actually, do I want to do a second one above it? Well, this one's kind of hovering and touching nothing. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I don't like this thing here. There. Never mind. Go away, painting. I know you're just there to act as like background for the painting world thingy, but I'm annoying right now. Things aren't even quite at the ground level yet. It's awkward. Things are just a bit too high. Fair enough. That's why we put everything in here, so I can just do this. Like, select all descendants. Cool. I need to move it down. I mean, some of it's there. Only some. Oh, it's pretty high up still. Probably fine. Gotta be careful, don't make it too high because it's always won't be able to step over this for the fights. So I'm not even sure I want this carpet in here. I might just want it to be a completely devoid of everything place, or have like some sort of I'll have to make it where it spawns in various stuff too. Because some of the bosses, like it's like okay, well, you if I spawned in Vu without her like stuff, it wouldn't even work. Like it would just be a complete mess, and you know that's not ideal. Not ideal indeed. So I'll look into that too. The problem with this is like I had all these gears around the sides and they were blocked off by glass, which I thought was cool because, you know, seems cool. I don't know if I want to put that other places or not. Let's see. I could do this. Oh, I have the undo thing. I kept saying like, you know, motion off to the side, and what I was actually seeing was it kept adding to the undo list. So I was like, someone chatting? No, it's the undo list for Unreal Engine, duh. I was so confused. I'm like, there's no one chatting. What am I seeing? That's right, the engine's finally driving me crazy. Oh my god. Oh, that's because this brush sticks into there, so it sticks to the ground a little bit. Maybe do something like this. Not that I think the battle arena should probably even be this early in the game, but you know, whatever. Oh. I was going to align it with the stairs, or with the pathway. And shove it forward a bit, probably. That's not too bad. Sure. Just up. Hmm. A little more on the edge here, so this way it actually makes it more bent looking like that. It's just way cooler to me. I think I'm going to move this inward. I'm thinking I want to duplicate this pipe over here. Something like this. Well, apparently now we know that this thing is actually slightly off kilter. If that's the case, let me fix this one and I'll copy it after that. One painting is out to bug me. Yeah, right there, it's off kilter. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I don't care about that, but make it a little straighter, I guess. It also become no, that's not turned weird. Yeah. A little better. It only has to be so good. The whole point of the place is it's supposed to be kind of weirdly built, and you know, just I mean, it's a liminal space. It's just things aren't supposed to make sense. I'll fix this one and then copy it over to that side. This one can be slightly different than the other. It's fine. Some along those lines. He's waiting to greet you at the battle arena thingy. Over to the side a bit. Sure. Get all this crap off here. This. And go here now. Like it's some sort of gateway to a whole new world. I should actually be putting all these in a central area thingy. That's true. I was thinking actually, wait a minute. What I could do is have pipes going along these and just light the pathway too. Like little pipes or something. Are these connecting? Oh. Put it up and down. I don't want to do that. I just want to make it along those lines. And this whole area is going to get removed. I don't need these random lights here. Okay, this should be pretty easy to move by comparison. Has less in it. Yes. Whatever. You know why there's triple lights here? There's probably a reason that I got. Oh, another head break. Which is a savage beast when it comes to head breaks lately. Well, I mean, I can't control them, so sorry to everybody who has to watch them. Price is streaming on the platform. Fortunately. Liaisons. Right. Did it not move everything? Okay, it moved most of it. I was like, did I just accidentally move only one thing? That would be smart. We'll keep this one. The rest of it I'm probably not keeping, but actually, you know what I'm gonna do? 37, no, 32, 75, 30, and 1. First off, we'll move this to the battle arena, so I don't gotta find it later. But 32, 75, 30. Make it the same size. Some of these random paintings out here. Just so they're bouncing around doing things. I'll move them in better places later, but for now, they can just be somewhere. Those are fine. What's this? What dis? Oh yeah, the little grater thingy. Because it spawns stuff in for me. So it doesn't have to all be tied to any one character. Alright, so let's migrate this over here. I forgot the entrance thingy and some of the lights. Okay, well, before I do that, try this again, but this time with feeling. Wasn't feeling it before? Nah. Now, got this. I think. I left one lamp, whatever, I don't care. One lamp. Not even sure I'm keeping all the lamps. Let's say I might get this over here. These will be the new unlockables. I have a better plan because I can just barricade these areas off. I could just leave them as an island there with nothing and then it's unlockable later too. Like I could make the islands and then just make stuff spawn on them. Very much a thing that could happen. Oh, I forgot the carpet. Job 1, make concept area. Job 2, make concept area. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, well, this just doesn't need to be as big as it is. Like, it can be a 1. In fact, I like the idea of, well, maybe it needs to be a 2. I don't know. But it could definitely be way smaller. Actually, okay, there was no floor there. I was like, they're ground. Am I just being weird? I mean, I'm always being weird, but how weird am I being really? Hard to say on some days. Item glass. They're actually out of this selected, so fine. You know, it actually doesn't have to be the full size either. I can go a little more artsy with it and have it kind of fold in a bit. You know? Kind of. Actually, that's not even that bad of a location, honestly. Here. Yeah, now it looks like it's smaller. Nice, nice. I like it. No, these pipes are huge. And for some reason I thought that that was not the way it was going, but apparently that's the way it's going. Maybe like a smaller size like that's probably better. The good news is once I delete the rest of these, I can actually just select everything that's not part of those and add those to the central area. That will save a lot of time. I'm gonna just redo the pillar. I don't know why I'm starting over it. I was gonna good conversation. I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing something different. Yeah. I'm thinking that those two areas will be opened up, and then you'll open up this area, which will provide a new thing to go to, right? As you gain new things, and it'll spawn other areas. Maybe I will use glass, and I'll just wall these areas off, and they'll appear later as an option. It's not a bad idea. Peter like, why you do this? And I'm like, why not do this? I don't know. Gotta remember, apparently you burn like an extra 55 or so calories an hour. It's like 50 plus extra calories an hour for just standing. So if you ever want to lose weight by doing basically nothing, stand. I got a standing desk, and they're just like, listen, man, bench, and it's like being hunched over and everything is terrible for your back. Don't do it to yourself. You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Anyway, so everything not involved with that, we're just going to add to the central area. Even the heart thingy. Sure. Let's add everything to it, and then I think it's painting. Painting room. Then I'll go to these and add these to panties ons. And I'll put all the floating paintings as their own separate thing. Not sure if I like this mechanic, but for now. Changes must be made. That means I can also create a whole area for the Hierophant, or no, for the Star Puzzle. Flying let's call them like environment things. Because I don't want them to be mistaken for paintings you're going to interact with. Because you're not. That's probably better, I think. What's this? What dis? High mass importance volume. Whatever. That was back from a different time and a different place. Before Lumen took over. It was like, I don't care. There's just lights floating up here? Oh, they're part of this thingy. I might just pay the $4 or something to get the license to use this one heart thing when it's on sale. I don't know. Or I'll make the steampunk heart really cool on the stream because it's just it's stream content. This way, then the player is locked into this small little area here. And eventually those will be options, I guess. I haven't put an entrance over here yet, but that's got to be better than what I was doing. And I just put the remaining paintings there. I also need to put these over here. I was going to shrink these down to more this size because it just looks a little weird otherwise. So let's say I do that and remove this one. I could also make this just one giant pipe that links together too. Got to stick all the way out so it looks a little better. I love doing art. Just saying. It's just a thing. I just love doing it. We get a weird angle here. I'll put the break somewhere closer to like here or something. Weird. Apparently with the way this spline works, you can't really do that, but I could do this. I don't 100% like either, but what I'm going to do is delete this one. Wait, do I have to do 50 on these ones? Do I just shrink them all? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not leaving this over. I was just shrinking the other ones that were lower when you were trying to move around them. Because, yeah. Don't want to have the player tripping over it. That's annoying. Do this. I just like having a matchup like that. Has a nice look. I think I'm just gonna have the pipes stick out a little bit. I'm not gonna go too far sticking out on them, just enough so that they kind of stick out. You should probably moved over. I guess this isn't very well aligned with Tinka over there, is it? A little off. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Like it's maybe a tiny bit off, but incoming ad break. Jesus, Twitch. Like, oh nuts here. Let's put one over here. I'm just gonna replace all the ones here. I guess I could just type in. Well, I want this one's already scaled the right way, so screw it. We'll get some water on this ad break. As you know, might as well. Right. All right. Let us continue. Okay, well, I think we can all agree that this pretty much needs to be, well, not bent funny, but, you know, more in the center here. Technically, this should probably have a thing too over to the side, as opposed to what's going on over here. Doesn't mesh well. That's true. Could actually get rid of that entirely. Let me think about this. Like originally, this was like the old barrier, but it doesn't need to be there. I almost don't like it. Because instead of having that, just move one of these over here. Now it gives you a fun area to run up and down on, which is just better in my book. These are still big, huge thingies that I don't really like. I'm probably going to reduce them by, you know, a bit. Maybe I do that. There's actually a method to my madness on this one. And the method is that I can actually put like a central little floor here on top of this. Then have like another little raised up area above it to create like a special looking room. So, you know, special in a good way, not special in a terrible way. Well, maybe terrible to some people. Who knows, you know? Let's say I move one over here or something. This. Something along those lines. And I just start going a little ham with it here. Because what I'm actually envisioning is, let's say I have more paintings needed. Like, what if I have some sort of way to get up to the here, and then there's like another row of paintings, and then think I could just float up above here to, you know, watch you look at other paintings. She's slightly closer than I want her to be. That just seems much neater than what I was doing. Also, I don't know why I need to line those stairs. It seems unnecessary. Something more along these lines here. Where those stairs are going to be, I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just something up here. Even potentially that's how you get to the Hierophant or something like that. Or not the star or something. I should really drink more water than I do. Really should. Huh. Okay, so let's take a look. I haven't looked at this in all this time. Oh, wait. Before I do that, we'll build all levels real fast because the H load is going to be all wrong. So it's going to show a bunch of things that aren't even there anymore because they're still in the H load. And have that. There's a bunch of things I have to add to the H load actually, for that matter too. Everything new I made is not in the H load, so it's going to load much worse. Yeah, that's the thing you do to really improve your stuff. You just add everything to the H load, which you go to the world settings, and then actually not world settings. You select everything you want, and then type in H load, and you just find your level H load from there. What I should actually be doing is these are already in there, I'm sure. I'll just get everything from the painting world. Again, this is why it's so easy to do this, and then you just go to. I guess they're all in the H load. It's the new stuff that's not. Yes, Tinka's painting room is not. Oh, that's right, because it's not actually counting it as part of the thing, so I didn't move it yet. Yeah, I do that, and then I just find just be the painting this one here, instance. Yeah. Add them all to that. Takes a moment because there's a bunch of things selected. Then you build the H load. So this way it's all there. Doesn't take that long. Get some creativity enhancer. ALL. And an unfortunate green bottle. For those people who are, you know, don't know that I'm standing in front of a green screen. I'm not actually floating in, you know, the game. I know, I know. It is quite the shocker, but not. Of course, I could probably put things on the bottle. That's cool. That's kind of neat. Now I have this here, which is better than books on the floor. I'll put space for like Empress puzzles and stuff like that. He's floating in front of the heart thingy. I think I like it better without the glass. This is obviously floating way high in the air. Also glass in the way. Good to know. Good to know indeed. That's probably because there was like a negative brush that I didn't grab. Almost certainly. And it was just supposed to be there. Whatever. I'll just delete it for now. I'm not sure I'm doing this way up. This is actually the first one's going to be unlocked though, but what I'll probably do is I'll just copy the battle arena one. And this will just be like, you know, the de facto, but I mean, am I going to have multiple merchants or something like that? I don't even know. Like, this is like a little merchant place. So I kind of want to build something cool for it, but it doesn't need to be this big. The battle arena has to be big because it's a place you fight. So it's going to need to be pretty massive, I imagine. You know? Like, but there's also a certain level of balance that having them both be the same size. I could split up into multiple little buildings that spawn out here too, just have islands. And there'll be like another island out here. Or there could be two small islands. Well, this way I could have like multiple islands that come off of this. I feel like I'm playing XCOM, but with paintings in a liminal space. Yeah. Really my little XCOM base. I don't use these tables anymore because of the fact that they should also be smaller. They don't they're not climbable. What I got that I can just toss in that's cool. I'll put a bouncy couch in. I don't know about bouncy couch though. I want to make them enjoy the bouncy counts when they first find it. On the other hand, this is kind of that, you know, space in between. I also think the curse should not affect you here, probably. Oh, actually, there's a debatable one here. For the battle arena, it should. But I think for this central area, it shouldn't. And I'm just going to have things that are, you know, stuff here. And then I'll have a Hierophant area. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, the problem is the problem is that so much of the traversal is built around whether or not you have curse power or not. Unless I just make certain things not cost anything. But I was assuming all the tarot were going to cost something. I just haven't instituted a lot of costs yet because, well, I'm still building things, so there's no point in worrying about costs until I've actually built all this stuff. And then I can tweak from there once I have an idea of where it's all going. I should probably just duplicate the battle arena and then move it over here, and then I just have a nice easy made thing, and then I could just move Annie's on in here. So much smarter than what I was doing. This room's already pretty nicely built, so I'll just make this one perfect. Really big though. I could just make these little islands like this, and then each island that's unlocked will have a, I guess, multiple toys in it. That's probably better. Are these idiots in here? Really? Gotta hear that. I want to hear that, but That's not a bad idea. I just plan it so that there's different toys that are all rescued in the areas, and the battle arena will be its own separate thing all by itself. But you know, it's like instead of naming it some specific, I could actually just put like little buildings that spawn for each one. Say like, you know, grab a toy building. I can be like, okay, well, this building spawns or something when they do that. We'll be like 2.5 or something. Yeah, that doesn't work. Didn't work because I didn't have all these together. And let's say they just stand in front of the little building that they do. I put little mini streetlights here or something so that it looks like a little town or something. Maybe that's what it is. Like, I just build this whole place like it's a town. Like, and they just start spawning little buildings around here. Except for, I guess, in Tinka's area, they wouldn't necessarily. Then that makes me wonder what I'm doing with this whole area, too. Well, either way, let me do this really fast. Guess I shouldn't remove that one painting. Let's position all the paintings where I want them. We'll plan on having all the paintings in this central location. With potentially a second story here. I could technically have a set of stairs that goes up from the outside to it that you can only access from there. I don't know. It's a Metroidvania though, so you could easily, you know, I can give you something that gets you up there. We can make dreams come true. I don't need these pillars. It's supported by this. Problem is I can really only fit 2 paintings here because of how wide this door is. This door doesn't need to be this wide though. Right? Let's make the paintings smaller. I made them at 0.7. How big are they in the other world? 1 second, let me go check that. Keep consistency. These are ads start in 22 seconds. Jesus, Rich, you're just going nuts. Map times. Perfect location. Yeah, I switched into 5.5, so maybe I do that instead. If that's the case, I should just switch them all. Fair enough. Oh, I scaled them all to 0.5 anyway. It's these ones that are the offenders. Let me check, see if those are too high. Those are way too high up, I think. Almost certainly. How about negative 5, I guess? How does that look? Let me stand by it and see if it's because they float up and down here, so. That's pretty good, actually. Not too bad. Now I can easily fit 3 of them here. Perfect. Second. Let us continue. Yes. That's not too bad. Like I say, I'll just duplicate pretty much the whole other one here, the battle arena thingy. And then just move her thing over there so I can just have a whole everything, but no need to duplicate it now. And I'll just put little buildings in here and they just spawn with the buildings. So whenever you rescue someone, instead of giving them whole islands for each individual one, just you open up an island that happens to have those kind of like little mini towns. It'd be kind of tedious to travel from one of these to the other, right? Let's do this here. The old distance problem. Apparently that step's too not good. Definitely a long run. Apparently that carpet is also a problem. Oh, there's no set of stairs here too. There needs to be a set of stairs. Like there needs to be a way up, because if you have to run between those like that, that is awful. Then I gotta go all the way around to get up here. Like, that's terrible. That takes so long to run from one of these to the other. I guess, I mean, it's fine, but at the very least, I want a set of stairs. It's a long distance. It is built lengthwise now, instead of having them next to each other, but it's possible for the demo that no other area will exist but these 2 areas. That's true. Like this can be a later thing, but I mean, I think you're only going to free like maybe 4 NPCs at all in this particular one. I don't even know why you're freeing Boozeberry at this point. I don't think you'd even free him yet. So in all reality, you're probably freeing like Annie's on. You're freeing Mini Pop after you beat Voodoo, but you won't actually free her in the demo because you don't play after you beat Voodoo in the demo. So who are you freeing in this for that mechanic? I probably need to make at least one other thing there. See, there's 2 NPCs you can free. Maybe have 3 in the demo at most. This is a lot of work for something that's not even going to be that big. Yeah, I think I just delete this section for now. I don't think I even need it. And I'll just have these areas open and they'll have them like spawn things as I go. And I don't even think the battle arena is going to be in the thing like that. So I'll probably have I'll probably replace it. I mean, I'll keep the layout of these things, but I'll probably replace it because Boozeberry is... I don't really want to introduce the teddy bears yet. And without anything to, like... Do you need a battle arena when you've only fought like 2 bosses? Like... Seems like you want to have quite a few bosses unlocked before that. So that's probably... This is why I build these things and start talking it out. Because, you know, when I say it out loud, it tells me whether or not something sounds stupid. All too often, it sounds stupid. And this heart thing is just a project I'm working on, so you can ignore that safely. It's fine. What is this crap? Oh, the lake manager thing? No, thank you. I'm not going to worry about water in this underwater screen effect. Nope. No, sir. Okay, this carpet could be like 6 deep or something. You gotta be able to walk over it. On the ground, right? I'm not wasting time. We're not on the ground. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crazy talk there. Do I want this carpet there? I do not want this. Was that so I could make it easier to step up? Was that the point of it? Might be. But I can walk up this, right? Why cannot? Hmm. I don't like the mesh carpet because you walk across it and it blocks you. This is better, I think. Oh, it's actually the same. Oh, I thought Violet was your thing. Because it's just so tall. It does kind of break up a room a bit. Hmm. Maybe I dislike it less than I thought. Maybe I want a different color on it or something, just, you know. There's not enough light in this place. I already see that's a problem. I might leave it for the moment. Part of the issue is this area is slightly too tall. I could scale the stairs up, though. Just so nobody hates themselves. We'll put one lamp here just cause. Just for looks. We'll leave the light on. Poppet's box emits light, so it doesn't actually matter. But never know. These actually, no, they do go down all the way. Okay, good. Worrying about player comfort is definitely something that's on the forefront of my mind for a lot of things. There's certain things where it's just, you know, I'm trying to avoid tedium, I think is what I'm really trying. Not really comfort so much as just some things just seem really arbitrarily obnoxious. And if this is a hub area, I mean, I could have the various toys you rescue just show up in here. Which actually wouldn't be that bad of a choice, right? Like, these become later options. But you could just rescue most of the toys and they just end up here for the moment. Hmm. I don't hate that. And like later on I add some stuff for more space. Because after all, in the demo, you're literally just rescuing maybe like 3 people. They just set up little homes here, and then like as you get to the other floors, it starts, you know, other things. Rescuing other little people. Hmm. It's not bad. Instead of having her over here, they should just rescue her and just disappears. I think I like this idea a lot. Oh, yeah, I picked the building with the funny things on it. I copied the buildings out of this one thing, out of the demo map for some of them. Not my main building, but some of these side buildings. I was just like, I'll just copy this out of here real fast so I could build things. And there might have been a couple more seedy buildings that they built. Be funny actually. That's not a bad idea. Let's use a different building for because it doesn't look like a merchant building. Not that I have a good merchant building, but whatever. I'm obviously going to make some custom buildings. I could make this place a lot more simple than I'm thinking. Like, you know, let's say you rescue her and instead of having these big, huge areas, you just have her standing here. And the only things that are going to be big are things like the battle arena and stuff, because that would make sense, but this doesn't need to be that big. Huh. That does not seem like a bad call. Yeah, so instead you just run over here and buy something from her. Instead of running all the way out there. I think that I need to pay more attention to scale sometimes. Like, don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm going to probably have those for later, like open upable things, but I think that they're not going to be in this. I think I'm just going to leave them gone for the moment. Put more steampunky things in here, but yeah. Okay, I like that idea. It also cuts out a lot of work. Because I don't got to make a whole bunch of crazy areas. I mean, you know, how many toys do you think you can fit in here? Quite a few, I imagine. You could probably fit like 20 plus, you know, little stupid toys in here with a building. Build like a little city around here. Actually kind of cool. And then you don't need half this crap. That's true. That is so true. I just make her own little building. Because you rescue Annie's on, so I gotta make that. So I guess I'll make a blueprint building for her and I'll just spawn it in. If that's the case, I almost don't need this either, but we'll see if I open up a bigger area or not. I might. There's a lot of game ahead. Put it that way. There's a lot of game ahead. So it does kind of behoove me to leave some additional space. And I do kind of like the look of some of these things, like you're just going through it. I like the look of this setup. Maybe not the extra lights here, but just the whole going down to it and everything like that. I like that. I do want a battle arena eventually. A couple other large thingies, I suppose. Hmm. Which already wants another ad break? Jesus Christ. I had it set on the lowest, I swear. Which be like, but I'm just saying, ad breaks. I'm like, which I'm actually gonna switch to sitting then, if that's the case. No reason not to. Going on here. Hasn't really started the ad break. And all right. So let's make a thingy. That one. This one. Let's go to 2000 here. I need some goodies. I guess I could try to pull it in from the world too, but I don't need to do that necessarily. I could though. Could also build it out of like taverns or something like that, add a little toy stuff as well. There's a stylized village. I think I'd rather be steampunky though. As opposed to build little buildings for them out of other things. Because I do have the option of using any stylized village thing on this map. I kind of make a little steampunk city, so I'm probably gonna do that, but okay. Sure, whatever. Resave map to fix. You wanted me to resave the map? Sure. Don't know what you did, but sure. I could make it out of this little kind of city too. I guess I don't got to make it anything that complicated for these buildings. I mean, in time I could make them better, but I probably just want to make something simple. I don't think I'm going to use these. I think that they are the wrong thing here. I mean, it's fun to have little model villages, but I think I might use these as a model village you fight in. And have them all be like tiny, so Poppet like is giant size while fighting these little things, and it's just Poppet's normal size. Everything else is just gonna be smaller. That's not a bad idea. This weird water that just doesn't even remotely look like water. Not my favorite water texture. Some of the ones are much better than that one. Like this water texture is better than that water texture, and it's not very good either, but it's still better. Kind of see it moving. Okay. Yeah, I've convinced myself that this is not the right asset pack for purposes of that. I had to look, you know. I gotta see things. I gotta make stuff. Do I want you to be able to go in the buildings? I don't think so. I don't think that that's necessary. I think we're perfectly fine with just having little buildings that you have that are just made and good to go, as opposed to getting crazy. All the things you could do. I mean, at some point, a lot. I could also just build it on there too, just pull it onto a thing, and that's just the same. Eh. Start by adding things and see where it goes. You can always tweak it later to be different. I'm just going to move this off to the side. You guys will just have to accept that I'm dragging things from the void onto here. I mean, you'll see instantly what it is I grabbed in the first place. So it's not like you're missing out on much. Oh. Um, Whatever. Won't even actually mesh very well either. Maybe like another larger thing over the center here. Oh. Fine. This one needs a different door. Or even make a door. I could also use the geometry editor to make a building. And then you can go inside the building. I mean, that just sounds cooler. You know? One of those things where it sounds cooler. We're doing it. Mm-hmm. And I can just strap things to it, so, you know. Gets the job done. Trying to find something from here. Master materials, what it was. Nope. Well, I think is what it was. Don't load them too fast now. This is the one I was using. With that selected, let's pull a thingy out here. Oh, alrighty then. How tall do I want these buildings to really be? I guess I kind of want this one to be monolithic intentionally because it's funnier. It's like an Amazon thingy. How tall is this? Interesting. Let's control D as duplicate. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Learn something new every day. Let me just migrate this out for a second. Give a little merchant headquarters in here. I might make it bigger though. Like it just needs to be a lot wider. Oh. Actually, I should square it off. Is it in the ground? I think so. It most certainly is. This is not on the ground.
Not even kind of. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong arrow. All right. Put a mini lamp in here. Make this like a 1. Not a 1. Sure. Why is it so high up? Oh, for certain I had it low enough. I definitely like being able to go inside them better. I think it's not even on the ground. What just happened? Like these could just be shift in to put them down low. Guess not. All right, guess gotta manually do it if it's box brushes. Sure. It's brushes. Like that. And then what I'm probably gonna do is put a bunch of little stupid things on. But what I'll do is I'll put it into the into a blueprint once I get the actual shape with all the holes I want. I don't think I'm gonna make 2 floors. It does seem a little ridiculous. Not the least of which, if I make 2 floors, then I'm gonna have to do a lot of extra work on it. It is pretty tall though, so it could probably have 2 floors in it. Like, how monolithic is this thing? It is supposed to be a little dopey shop. I mean, it's supposed to be, you know, kind of a poke at Amazon, so by that standard, it should probably be a little bigger. I got to get some amusement out of this, you know? 9. Increased it by 1. I can always add things inside it later. I just really need to have the holes in the outside done, and that doesn't matter for that. Well, just the case of the building. It goes into the ground because it's so big. That's pretty big. That's so big. It is funny to make fun of Amazon, it's true. Having my little, like, you know, doll version of it. It would be funny to be monolithic. The other question is, should it be wider than taller, right? Because unless I'm having a second story, there's no reason to make it tall. But if I'm having a second story... Hey, Turning Dog, how's it going? Yeah, extra things. Yes. I mean, I can always rescale it. It's mostly just a question of what are the dimensions I want, and I just change it from there.
of Little Mac defeats Tyson. I mean, dude's like 60 years old. And he probably got paid off quite a bit. So, I mean, why wouldn't he take a dive? But seriously, dude's like 60 years old. Like, I'm not even giving respect for someone for beating up a 60-year-old guy, even if it is Mike Tyson. That's just... Like, Tyson in his 20s, it'd have been like one hit. Tyson in his 20s was nuts. But beat up a 60-year-old? Like, okay. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Dude, probably, yeah, like, he's... Yeah, like, the whole fight was just so stupid to me. I was just like, okay, well, like, Tyson wants a bunch of money. Okay, fair. I'll give you that. But otherwise, I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. It's not cool. 0 out of 10, not impressed. I don't think I'm doing 2 stories. I think I'm just going to make little windows. Maybe that's just me. On the other hand, in the day and age of everything being about influence of this, influence of that. Well, I suppose. Not home appliances, you buy them as seen on TV aisle. Yeah. These need to be smaller. I don't know what I'm doing with myself here. I guess they don't have to be. This door doesn't seem very door-like. It's very wide, but it seems like it needs to be taller or something by a little bit. More vertical, like vertically challenged at the moment. Like 1.5? Maybe. It's supposed to be kind of a warehouse. Okay, I'm way happier going inside these than just having some crappy buildings around the outside. Just having an actual thing you can go inside is so much neater. And it's obviously big enough for 2 floors if I'd like it. I have 2 floors. I guess I can have stairs going up and an additional floor. So I'll probably make that separate. No, it's pretty comfortable to go in. It's pretty big, but I do want it to be kind of big anyway. You can put a door on them. Well, thank you. Yeah, you know, people just like what I'm doing, and I just like chatting with people. I mean, you know, I like making imaginative things, just and doing friendly doing it. Very appreciative of it. It's just some very surprising. You know, I'm used to YouTube where I streamed there for a while. I still stream there, and it's just, man, I never had any traction on it. Really don't. There's a couple people watching right now on it, but I mean, 2 people watching on there, 40 people watching on Twitch. It's like, second story water feature room turnout. Which one are we talking about? Let me say real fast and we can go look. I decided the painting world was way too big. I want to make a little tiny city here so you unlock little buildings instead. And I just have been working on that. Well, that's been a while. I never actually finished it. I mean, I just kind of got the concept going, but I'll show you what I got. As well, you know, need to grab some things there from my crazy steampunk room laboratory. I kind of have a build whatever is on my mind thing. That room's crazy. This room looks crazy. Tell me this doesn't look like a boss room. Yeah. You end up running through things like it's quite a fight. I'll be using that as a promotional fight. Trying to borrow one of these lamps. I knew I had one somewhere. Okay, this speed is like a dagger in my soul. The worst kind of dagger. Because they keep twisting it and twisting it and twisting it as you go slower and slower and slower. And you're just like, very sad. 0 out of 10, do not like. I'll put a couple lights in here so it's like not. Let me add this to the mushroom thingy here. Yeah, I just ended up calling it Jungle 4 because I didn't have a name for it yet. Sure. Pretty certain that's what it was. Whatever. I guess there's an ab mesh in here. I actually don't even hate these things here, so they might just stay. Delete this nav mesh. Hey, Mr. P, how's it going? Yeah, I'm if you have any questions, just ask. I'm more than happy to answer what I can. I mean, I don't know everything, but I like to think I know at least 1 or 2 things about the engine. Some of them might even be useful. Spoiler, none of them were useful. I totally made it up. Nothing's useful that I do. Always move them move around and defeat them later if pacing isn't right. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. So yeah, this is the room now. I put a few lights in. I'll put way more in, but I've been working on it then. Okay, anyway, let's go exploring. Yay! I've got all kinds of little pipes leading places too, and I could use the sun tarot for this. Doesn't work very well in the pipes though, because it kind of gets blocked off, but it does protect you. There's a little sun above you that, you know, shines light down on you. I made it ages ago. It's one of the oldest abilities I still have. When you run out of curse, it goes poof. Yeah, you can see all the craziness. I actually have a hidden area back here too, which I'm gonna eventually do something interesting with, underneath the stairs and everything. Yep, a lot of crazy. The Emperor is actually hidden here if you go through one of the tunnels to get to it. I don't remember. Oh, actually, I know which one it is. But apparently I can't make this jump. Should be able to grab somewhere. Okay, well. Apparently this one's not jumpable. I'll jump here. Vibing this while building? Tweaking? I don't know about tweaking. Oh, it's just tweaking stuff, okay. Yeah, I hang out in the wrong streams apparently, because when I thought tweaking, I thought you were like talking about like doing drugs or something. I was like, nah, man, nah. I do have a little bit of alcohol though. That's true. Yep, that's why I had the Emperor. Yeah, I just kind of bounce between things. That's for what I've been working on. Turning cog here. Have you seen the Empress mechanic yet? That's new. That one's kind of fun. You haven't seen it? Oh, well. Allow me to help you. Yes, yes indeed. I will show you the way. This room showcases a handful of mechanics now. It went from being one of the most boring rooms to a room that's literally full of blueprints. Except for the sign. The sign's not a blueprint. I'm gonna make the sign a blueprint. I can't stand that it's not a blueprint. It bugs me. Everything else is a blueprint. We need symmetry here. It's a lot easier if I just make perpetually reusable stuff where I could just change things on them. Wing. 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 Woohoo. So. Whip the Empress. Look. A flower. He's like, what this? Puts a flower pot in your head, very fun. The Empress grows and shrinks plants. Also, I added in bouncy couches. I love bouncy couches. Boing! Boing! Apparently that one's confused because there's no nav mesh here. Whatever. My hat on here. Look at him fly by. Why can't I open this? I have questions. Something in the... Okay, it's just being weird. Sure. I love the bouncy couch. Might have waited a bit long, so that's kind of problematic. Can't really see very quickly after using that ability. That's kind of annoying for the lumen thing, but what can you do, you know? Alright, turn it on! Whew. Almost out of sanity. I could have used the star thingy, but I didn't have it equipped, so I didn't. Yep, and so you get Patrick's key. Yay! You get the Empress from the Safari room. Also, just because it's cool. Oh, those things, that's right, those things don't need a nav mesh. They can just launch themselves wherever they want. They're beyond mere mortal nav meshes. Yeah. That's a new mechanic. This is super, super early on. But the chariot summons a blimp now. Which does fire little projectiles. They're kind of hard to hit with though, so I haven't quite set the targeting very well. You're like pew 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 pew. Yeah, pew pew. The aim is too low for the reticle, so I need to have it aim higher. I might actually do that right now, but it's not an important ability, but it'd be a lot more fun if it actually hit things. I might also have it where it turns the curse off too, because right now the problem is You can't use any ability to save yourself from the curse. You gotta fly back to safety. Park your ship here. It's very hard to hit with it though. So I just can't quite figure out where it's about to hit. Yep. Pew pew. That's a fun new one. The rooms I've been working on. The Empress is being not there. The Safari room's got a big change now. Where it has a much larger water section, so this way you can Empress your way through things, because the Empress is over here. You have to grow plants to get back and jump your way through it. The funny part is if you die, you'll just end up back at the same point. So it actually cheats your way out of it, but that's okay. More fun to at least give them something to do with it. Yeah, I got a big change. I redid all the floors to be blind so I could bend things and stuff. This room I don't think got any real changes to it. Got launchers, so you can try to launch up onto the chandeliers. That's kind of fun. I'll put some secrets up there. The pirate area got added in, like the pirate models. So that's kind of cool. Oh, thanks for the trophy, Mr. B. Yes, yes. Thanks for approving of my world. Yes. I guess I'll grab this. There's technically no lights in this room because I didn't, well, no lights that matter. But yeah, I have this and that. It's supposed to show off that, you know, you're tiny by looking this way. You just see all the normal humans. I think over here and it's like small size, so it's to screw with your senses a bit. I don't have a lot of lights in this room, so I put one here just so I wouldn't die. But technically like that. Double jumps over here. Though I'm probably not keeping double jump in this area. I just put it everywhere I want to test it. I'll jump over things. Yay, double jump is so good. And it's not that... I don't know, it's fun and it's not fun at the same time. Boring. We use the reverse star. The ability I never used. Yes, there's going to be a secret behind here. I did put a space to hide something. Just so you know. People are like, party fell for not doing that. Uh-huh. Boing. Hermit location. I do plan to have the hermit here because I built this whole cool area for it. All the little chicken thingies, they're funny. What else have I built since then? I did lots of tweaks to rooms. I've been tweaking a lot of the other rooms. So this room got this whole puzzle thing got added in. That's true. I added some lights to that room, but it hasn't been tweaked that much. This room picked up a bouncy couch, and I moved some things around, but overall it didn't get a huge change. I changed the puzzle in this to be so you can't just cheat and jump your way clean past it. That was pretty good. This room now has a mini puzzle and landmines. I love the landmines. Landmines probably aren't staying necessarily, though they might. I might start putting them random places. I mean, most of the time they're like a Faustian bargain of you jump on them, you take damage, but they launch you somewhere. They're like, step here, please. Hey, cool. You get launched. That one actually gets you into a save point too, so it's like not even that bad. Fun, step here. Quick way up. I mean, they're not lying. They are quick ways up. I think I can make this jump right to there. It doesn't really save much time. I was just doing it because it's funnier. It's too far. I don't double jump. I almost made the jump. Yeah, this room's got a bunch of things added to it. I don't actually need to get health back. What am I doing? I'm not fighting. I'm still working on the library area. I split the library into 2 rooms because it was just too big and it didn't game well. Like it wasn't gamified. So that kind of sucked. No problem. It's like, that one's actually a slightly harder jump because you got to hit the button just the right time or you'll fall. The plan with this area, besides being a quick way to get over there, is up down here. I'm gonna start having puzzles where you go between the bookcases and stuff, and now you have like the light cubes are gonna be introduced here. Oh, I gotta use this to grab them. Light cubes are exactly that, a light that moves around, but they shrink. They also cost curse to carry, and I'm out of curse, so there's that problem. So that's a thing. So they're movable lights, you can get through areas, but they're limited on how long they last, so you gotta move quickly. You can also stack with them too, so you can get up into the bookshelves. Get curse back. Boing, boing, boing. Use the never used crouch. He does have a crouch. I never use it. There's almost no place is set up to use it. I just put it in because it was so easy to add. Yeah, a lot of this consists of trying to drop these in places to get up higher. So cube puzzles are back in. Apparently I can bounce them like a crazy person. You can pull your weapon to these. And most of the reason these lights are over here is so you can actually grab these things and take them with you. And then throw them into the upper shelves so you don't die. Oh, you can try to grab them, throw them in there. 2 points. Woohoo. Nice. Now you can actually see what you're doing. Slowly work your way up these bookshelves. And fail horribly. These kinds of, this is like a concept room. It's not even remotely far along on how to make it actually fun. You can jump these other ones too, so you kind of explore bookshelves. You can get up higher actually. It's kind of hard to make this jump. But working on those. I worked on the storage room, which is like almost like a horror room. Like everywhere else is super nice, and this one storage room is like, I was gonna make every storage room like straight out of a horror film. Just randomly, these storage rooms just look completely awful, and everything else is super nice. Except for this top floor is obviously not. So, hidden area with boxes and things. Worked on that. It's got all kinds of little warrens to go through. It's not that fun to look at if you had a lot of rooms this way, but it's kind of fun if just 1 or 2 of them. So that going on. What else have we made? Exactly. This room's getting changed up. I just broke it in half with the kitchen, so there's going to be a kitchen room. And then a dining room. Instead of the dining room being one giant room with the kitchen on it. Thank you, Mr. B. Yeah, I need to, there's a bunch of rooms that really need some mechanics truly added to them, and this is one of them, this is one of them. The forbidden hallway is like the hallway to the boss room. This one, you know, the real boss looking room where you know you're about to fight, like you know stuff's about to go down. I'm gonna have like a washroom in here. I think one of the did I have a tarot in here? I think I did. I'm probably not gonna have a tarot in here though. When I have a key in here, it's fair. Which key? It is the, actually, never mind, we're doing this right here. The forbidden toy room key? Okay. That's fair. I need to put that somewhere. Might as well be here. I need to put at least a couple more keys for where they're at. Close that up. I split the library, so now the library and the reading room are things like this. Its own puzzle thing. Charlotte's room's probably not going to be in the thing, so I don't even care about it at the moment. But it does have the bouncy bed, which is probably the most important thing in the game. It's just a modified version of the bouncy couch, but listen. Bouncy bed. Do not question. I'll probably make it where it's not just some ludicrous bounce and there's more depth to it, but for purposes of this, boing. I figured for certain people would want to jump on the bed. Sadly, the pillows don't move down as this does, but that's okay. Boing. They do if they're both together, though. I just thought that'd be fun. So it's in there. Does it do anything? Maybe. Achievement. Achievement unlocked. One moment, please. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah, I'm probably not even putting that one in the demo. I think the demo ends with when you beat Voodoo. And then it'll have like a mini cutscene thing to end, and that'll be where it'll stop. So yeah, this room got the big change. And Voodoo got a huge rework for also that. Small hole in the ceiling? Well, here's the problem with the small hole in the ceiling. Is I guess you're basically just up in this, you know, the toy maker's workshop area, which I guess is an option. I don't know if I want anyone up in this. Wait, which room is above this? Let's double check this. What is above this room? This room over here. Yeah, so I guess over here you could get on this kind of thing, maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But I don't know what's going to go in this area yet. Like, I remade the Toy Maker's Workshop to be, well, I made the Toy Maker's Workshop, and it so far it's come out very good. Like, I very much like what's going on with it. I do need to finish making these consoles and on the Steam Heart, and yeah. I did make the checkers. That's a thing. Got a few new enemies in here. Yeah, this whole room, I made all these thingies. Oh, we've definitely been hard. Well, that we, I mean me, I've been hard at work at it. I am a solo dev, you know. I can only, other than having like, you know, split personalities or something, I guess I can't really say I have much else. Yeah, so, the first floor is going to have the great board, which is just a white and black checkered board that the chess pieces and checkers are now fighting over. And they have emoji faces. So they're doing their thing, and then they go. Rowie. That's fair. We are not amused. It's like these aren't amused. Yeah, these are going to have emoji faces, and I'm going to make all the chess pieces, and the checkers are going to be able to jump on top of each other to king themselves and stuff, you know. There's Charlotte floating around, so I can show off Charlotte for reasons. I got to get her cool animations to make her look less, you know, nice. Yep. Basically what happened was I installed my very own Roombas. That's what happened here. The checker pieces are basically Roombas. Now you know Roombas are in the game. I made the checkers though, like that was fun to do. It's just, you can make a lot of things with generic shapes that just kind of turn out kind of cool. I think that's most the areas that have seen a lot of change. I mean, I'm sure I made little changes all over the place, but on average, like this room, I'm not even sure the concept of this room is here, but I don't think the room itself is truly what it needs to be. Like, it's fine, but is it really fine, or is it just kind of The answer is like like I don't even know. So I don't think anything else I actually made. I was thinking of having the resurrection ritual out here and having some sort of storm going on with, like, you know, lightning striking things, like, you know, a Dr. Frankenstein type of thing. We'll see on that. This area is so big. It's probably too big. I might also just not want the additional space. I might not need it. You could just go back to the Toymaker's workshop and do it here too, potentially as well. It's such a big room already. So, yeah. I don't know. Trying to simplify some things so that the game can, you know, get released some year. There's actually like 2 lights in this room from reserves for some reason, but I can't find both of them. Why? Fix that. This is bugging me. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I've been able to see the second light for the longest time. I don't know why I couldn't see it. I don't even know if I want to keep this particular room as it. Oh, the maze as it is. I don't even like it that much, but I need to spend some time working on it to make it more fun. Maybe I'm just not a big fan of mazes. That could also be it. Like, maybe it's more fun than I think it is and I just hate mazes. I don't think that's true, though. I mean, I don't dislike mazes. I think I hate things that seem the same. Like, when I see a lot of the same thing, like, if you take, like, you know, say you take, you know, 40 spoons and you put them all lined up nice and neat. I hate that. Because it's the same. Whenever I have to look at things that are just, like, so much of the same, it just... Looking through these, it's like there's so much of the same that I dislike it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just like some, like, you know, where I see just infinite patterns, I hate them. I don't like repeating things. Like, it's not going to ruin my world, but I like creative things that are just, you know, like weird, off, just, you know, out of the ordinary. I'm not a big, like, order is okay, but I'm not a big fan of chaos is more interesting, especially an art person. Like, don't get me wrong, when I'm doing programming, I guess I prefer order to a point too, but now when it's out of order, it sparks joy, right? That's what it is. And when it's not out of order, it does not spark joy. It makes sadness. To be fair, this thing still looks happy even upside down. I'm just saying. So much so that I'm just going to leave this one upside down. Just cuz. Because it's so happy and it's hard to be unhappy looking at these things. At least for me. I improved the Patrick fight. Patrick now bites people. He's got like a more of a punch attack too as well, as long as there's a regular attacks as well. Weakened his 3rd form because it was ridiculous. And Vu got like a whole rework to be not so ridiculous, including a 3rd thing there. I can actually just show you though, it's pretty laggy. I got multiple people's streams going on in the background to support them. What I've learned is that's real cool to do. My computer is just not liking that one bit. Not at all. Like, nope. This battle was once really, like, it probably gets about 40 FPS when I'm not streaming, but I think it's getting like 20 or something because of all the streams I have running in the background, plus this stream. Still, I'm gonna get rid of the crap in the back, I think. Oh, Mini Pop's just above her head. Mini Pop needs work because her role in the fight just isn't there. I have her set with a really low health, so I can just show off the phases. Even then. Okay, use that so I don't take damage. Hide over here. If you don't dodge at the right time, you take damage on that. So I just dodge as soon as because you're invincible while you dodge. So. Oh, I see what the problem is. There's no nav mesh. She can't move. That's gonna make the fight stupid. Let me put a nav mesh down real fast. I was like, wait, she's not walking. She's just standing. Pretty hard for her to be menacing. She'll charge after you in the first mode of it. Second one, she's a lot more aggressive than she used to be. I wanted her to be more of a caster, but then I decided that it was more fun for her to be brutal. She's gonna have way more health and everything, but all the numbers for everything are gonna get some changes. I think I gave her like a third of her normal health, or at least what I thought her health would be. Quick dodge. Ow. The weapon is very active even in the air, so you do get by it. I don't know why that keeps triggering. It shouldn't trigger, but it is. The particle. I'll check the notification in a second. I'm assuming it's a follow, so thanks for follow. But I'll use your name in a second. Oh, I don't want to fly. You suck. Wee. She has a bit of an issue with she'll sometimes pick a target that's not there, which is unusual because she should only have 2 targets, and I don't even know where Mini Pop is, which is a problem with the fight. Yeah, that'll get her to the 3rd phase. That's what matters. The 3rd phase is where it gets crazy. She now rotates the whole battlefield, and she like on the she summons 5 little helpers, and as long as the helpers are alive, she cannot take damage. And she will keep she'll spawn like there's not a big time between uses of this ability, so you have to try to time it that you can actually have enough sanity to get to start hurting her before she activates it again, and you're just screwed. Over there. Uh-oh, she's far away. I get my sanity back. I guess I could use the actual abilities on this too. Oops. It does have a super mode. You gotta try to stay with the candles, otherwise you'll run out of sanity. There's Mini Pop. She's hard to keep track of though, so I don't even know, with all the fog and everything, she's much crazier. The fog looks so cool. I'm back in fight. I need to kill you to be able to attack her. Oh. I gotta make the music loop better. I was gonna use this music for this fight. I just have it as the only boss music because I haven't bothered to add any others. I have to give her some more active abilities. I'm sure there's going to be more interesting additional abilities that Poppet will pick up for this fight. I haven't given her many combat abilities, I was noticing, so why am I trying to hit her? I can't hit her. She's got the shield on her. Oh, there it is. They're both of them are. She lights up the pentagram whenever she summons something. To indicate that things have gone wrong. She's attacking Mini Pop, which is unfortunate because it does give her a target even if you're trying to hide. There's Mini Pop over there. Get away from her. I need to make Mini Pop more of a real factor in the fight because that was supposed to be one of the mechanics that was supposed to be interesting about the fight. And it's just not because I can't even keep track of her. I put a giant red light on her. That helps. Oh, they're so hard to actually attack. I guess you don't have to try to struggle to keep up with these because it's dragging the whole floor around, so. God, that's obnoxious. He dodges like crazy. I wonder if Poppet's weapon is like got a long enough range sometimes. There's also a cupcake move that I currently still have on it. I don't actually use it, but it's probably pretty good. Where it just launches cupcakes. If you can aim them. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I need to improve it. Put your weapon back out, lady. I had the option to put weapons away, but I don't know why. Actually, I know why I originally had it. It wasn't very... it was because some of the weapons have movement restrictions, or like reduced movement. She's so hard to hit. Jesus Christ. The lag does not make it easy to hit her. She's kind of left me alone at this point, but she should probably be more aggressive in this because I have to chase her down. But to be fair, I got all three at once. Nice. Killed a whole bunch of helpers this time. I play with base stats. When you get to this fight, you'll actually have real stats and probably more abilities than I currently have in the game. That's a future me problem. How would hit her legs? Like, I think you have to hit it higher on her because her legs just don't register the hits on when it's lagging, I think. Maybe that's just the ray trace method is not very good for that. I think it's actually just a lag. I have to adjust that. Super thingy is good though. I'm gonna switch it with a giant chicken though. Giant rubber chicken. This would be funnier. Got her. Unfortunately, her death thingy is broken, so. I'll have no like sanity left. Oh. Yep. You definitely got to rework. Secret ability there. Yeah. That's pretty much that fight. And oh, I got all excited about the follow, and it was just the chaos bot. Yeah. So it's getting there. I definitely got a big upgrade in that fight. That's when I learned that I could actually do battlefields as a blueprint. What I was doing. So now there's actually a giant. Yeah, the pentagram itself is its own blueprint. And so now I can just, do things like that. And I have there's a hidden a hidden decal, right? Like if I duplicate this decal here, and then I just make a new cube here like this, you can see that there's a hidden decal. So I do that, and technically I could actually make it where it's not a square that rotates. It could actually just be a cylinder, which might be better instead of having this giant thing rotate. I trade this one out for a cylinder. Where's this cube at? Basic shapes. I'm just gonna do this and go to the basic shapes. I could have it as a cylinder. That's probably better, actually. A bunch. Or maybe not. Then only the only this rotates. Well, maybe not actually, because well, if the cylinder's bigger. Hmm. Well, you can't make the cylinder bigger, can you? Because if you duplicate it, it doesn't work. I'll use this, doesn't matter. Yeah, you can see it won't be that great. Well, that's already pretty big. Probably fine. Yeah, working on that. I realize I need to fix the super thingy because the super breaks. Like if you switch off of the super and off the weapon while you're in the super, then you can never use the super again. Kinda stupid. Not be that way. I mean, maybe. I've been meaning to fix it forever. Shut up. Yeah, I think that's most of it. I mean, other than just talking about various things that I plan on doing in the future. Um, and I decided to build to rebuild the painting world, so this way I had the full game. Which means I need to place 2 more keys as well, get the exact layout of where everything's going. I had a thing where I was I had my needed for thing there, and I was doing the full layout of every room you go into in the order you go in. So when you duplicate them like that, so I need to figure that out because the demo ends. Honestly, the demo is probably going to end after this fight here. I start making these various things like, yeah, but after the Forbidden Toys room. And I'm just going to skip Charlotte's bedroom and those things for the demo. Just leave sinister stuff happening. I have like a 70-page game dev doc too that's just hiding around. This is just a tiny short thing there, and I'm just anytime there's anything to fix, I'm gonna plus I'm gonna start putting every event that happens in there as I go. But I need to fix that super. I play very carefully so I can avoid the super problem. I know it's a problem. I actually only trigger the super during the times when I know for certain that I won't need to switch off the thing so it doesn't break or the timer runs out. All right, so it might actually just be good to do on the weapon because if you're destroying the weapon, actually, what happens on unequip? Let me double check this here. It's been a while since I've looked at this. Oh, the Empress direction thing. I don't know why that's even out here. This should actually be inside of the tarot graph. Catch you later, Training Cog. Thanks. Yeah. Definitely working on making this game as awesome as possible. I get this demo done, it's going to be fantastic. And the Vu fight will be the final portion. Hopefully I can make the Vu fight awesome. Still got one broken mechanic though. Being Mini Pop. I'm not giving up on Mini Pop, and you shouldn't either. I guess you can if you. Okay, so I don't need all this crap. This is just. So system graph. And when I select an ability, unequip weapon happens. And it just basically removes it from parent. It doesn't do anything special. Oh yeah, it sets the overlay states unarmed, sure. But destroy equipment happens. So let's look at the equipment itself. And there. Then I'll probably go back to building stuff because, you know, people tend to find that more interesting to watch anyway. Let me fix this here. So destroy weapon. Where is destroy weapon? Let's destroy equipment. Destroy equipment. Okay, sure. Why'd I close Poppet? I'm dumb. Okay, so On the specific weapons themselves? Hmm. Guess so. It's kind of a stupid way to do it. But I guess to be fair, the super thingies aren't necessarily anything except for her stuff. So arrow weapons, okay, yeah, that's right. Because I want to put all her separately. Oh, Fox is going late tonight. I was gonna close out that stream to get myself a few extra resources, but is it still going? So it's staying open. So let's see. Destroy what weapon appeared. Disable. That's fine. I presume that it's actually setting Poppet stuff when she activates the super. Let me double check this. It's such a I haven't looked at the system in so long. Or how the super plays out. I haven't worked on the Fool in a very long time, to be completely honest. The Fool super attack, sure. This is just cost, and then super is a thing. Sure. And there, curse check to see if you can do it. Sure, we'll assume you can. Do this here. I'm begin notify. Do this, does super, swing weapon happens. Sure. So when we get to swing weapon, swing weapon's on the parent anyway. That's where we go to here, super attack. There's like nothing stopping. I don't. Oh, wait. Is there? This is just decrementing it. Hmm. Do a quick test. See if it. Maybe I'm just. Oh, it totally breaks. Hey, thought it did. Easy test. So what's affecting the super bar is on Poppet, I imagine. Um, Probably the upkeep graph, right? Actually, what am I doing? Ooper. Look at the Ooper ability. Wait. Super info.
What if I just do this? Grab these things, owner weapon, and on destroyed. I just send this over to it, and instead of having those numbers, I just set 0 on both. I don't think anything else is checking, right? And the weapon's probably like is super active too, so. Good launch target. Okay. Hit sound, sure. Target damage, sure. Should be on swing weapon. Is a super attack. I'm looking for a branch that's currently attacking. I mean, he's not currently attacking anymore, so that should just put that at 0. Should make it at least vanish. That's true. So it didn't do it. Interesting. I think I know what the problem is. It comes down to the initiate the attack itself. Here. Oh yeah, it's just checking super current time. So then why didn't this change it? Event destroy equipment. On Poppet. On the system graph, when you swap out. They're just unequipped weapon. Oh, well no, it's calling destroy equipment. Sure. Extra M just makes it that much better. Yeah, owner of the weapon should be there. Actually, I could just do it, you know, earlier the thing too. Sure. Yeah, those are just at 0. I mean, it tells her the owner of the weapon, so she should be able to call it. I mean, the weapon's calling her, so calling Poppet herself seems to be pretty easy. So it's code so everyone can use it, so that's the thing. Huh. Destroy equipment did happen. Yeah. Oh, they actually did it. Right, because I want to do this like this. I did this. I switched. I switched back. I switched again, and it does do it, but it didn't do it the first time. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Trying to solve a mystery of why this removes on the second attempt, but not the first. Wait, what am I doing? I have a way better way of doing this. I'm just stupid. So instead of doing this, right? When I switch weapons, why don't I just do it there? Because I'm always going to end the super when I switch. There's never any point I'm not going to end the super. That's the whole point. You can't use a super of a weapon you don't have equipped. Yep, I've been working on, well, not a lot of the Vu fight. I didn't need to do that, but, working on, like, the painting world stuff, and, what have I been doing today? I don't know, I've been designing things, just building stuff. Yes. How'd your stream go? Are you still doing the AI stuff? I'll swing by the stream tomorrow and hang out too. I'll finally have a day off so I can say hi. Well, when I switch back, it's fine. But when I switch the... Hey, Jaguar Queen, how's it going? Oh. Huh. This should always happen. And yet, it is not always happening. It was working, but it wasn't working as well as I want it to. I don't know why it's not triggering there. I mean, at least this works. I'm gonna leave the thing that works for now, and then I'll figure out why it's... I must set it one more time afterwards. Oh yeah, because destroy equipment's right there. Oh, I'm dumb. I see what the problem is, because the weapon's reporting the number one more time after the fact, so it's staying. By doing it this way, that's not a problem anymore. Yeah. Guess I could show you guys the updated voodoo fight. I just want to make this super work because it drives me nuts. It's been a problem for a million years, and I'm just like, I see. So, this room's crazy now. Delay? Is that the problem here? Delay? Oh, I'm in a macro. I can't delay anything. Well, I don't gotta be in a macro. The animosity. Think I need no stinking macro. You think the weapon could report it just fine.
But then it doesn't work at all. So the timing is weird. There's a delay after this, so it should be fine. Yes, indeed. Bit of animosity towards the problem. There we go. Cool. Let me get rid of these stupid messages now. Yeah, let me go off the Vu fight. I just showed it to the other people, but you know. Not everyone's seen it. I don't even know why I'm bothering with that there. Actually, I do know what I'm intending to do with it eventually, but not now. Actually, let's just get for the moment. I will get to pointing. Is there a nav mesh down? There most certainly is a nav mesh down. Good, good. I also get to test it being a cylinder now instead of a cylinder battlefield instead of a square battlefield. It might be better. It could be worse. So this room got a glow up, I guess. It now has the really fat lips from the glow up that look really terrible. So much harder to hit now. I still working on making Mini Pop easier to spot in this mess now. She's a little harder to see now. I'll still run off with her. Stop beating her up. She's really dumb, so she'll just go right back there. She needs a mass amount of AI improvement. She's just sitting there doing her thing. I gave her way low health, so this wouldn't take forever for testing. Apparently you can push her against a candle, though, and it makes it where she can't escape. That's gotta get her to the third phase. I don't care about the other phases. There, that is good. That'll get her to the third phase. I think the second phase of it, because it's not as interesting as it could be. In the third phase, she starts summoning all these helpers and has an invincible shield and starts rotating the whole battlefield now. Make it more interesting. I'm gonna use a super mode to speed this up. I don't even know when you're gonna get this ability, but you know what? I fought the fight a bunch of times already, so I'm gonna say you get it before the fight. I don't feel weird testing with it. Oh, oh, come back and fight. Ugh. You don't get a lot of time before she does it again, so. But I can switch off this ability without it breaking. That's been a thorn in my side for like 2 weeks. It does work. I was like, did it break? I was gonna be so sad. Get the last one? Oh, I didn't. Good. I don't want to get the last one yet. I figured out the best strategy so far is actually to leave one of them alive and then go recover your abilities while you can. And then go beat it up. You can get some hits on her. If you can get some hits on her. That's okay, I have the super ability, so we'll use that and cheat. If I can hit her. Ow. A lot of damage. Yeah, Mini Pop kind of gets lost in this portion of the fight. She's getting hit somewhere, though. But I can't find her. Which means I need to rework it so that she's findable. Like, she needs a compass or something. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, you just randomly take damage and it feels weird. I'll have her make noises or something when she gets hit, so that'll at least let you know that it's her that took the damage. Unless you took the damage. So far away, come back. Good, I got her. Her death animation is very broken. Low health and a broken ability that's not supposed to be in the game yet. Or might be in the, who knows. I do need to give Poppet some new combat abilities. I started realizing I gave her only things that largely have, don't give her new attacks. That's kind of boring. So. I probably have to give her the super ability, so I need to find some place I'm going to put that. And then decide how I'm going to do my upgrade system. I might just have like a second level of the card. I need to make a version of the card with an extra variable on it that can update the number of cards and then say if she has that. Because then I have more reason for you to find things. So be like, okay, well, maybe you find like, you know, the Fool number 2 gives you the ability to like make it grow giant or something. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. It's not a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Adjust those so that's a thing. All right, because I already have collectible tarots, so it's not like I have to do much to improve that. Mount there. Let's find one. There's one right here. I'm done. Literally in front of me. No. Oh, it's a collectible in general. All right, I made one giant collectible for everything because I'm lazy. Actually, I just like making things have all kinds of stuff. I'm pretty certain there's an extra ability as is. Do I want to give it like an actual text that appears? Or do I want to make a custom card itself? I was going to make I considered having the 4 suits be the things like make it where like every one of the tarot deck exists in the game. So this way I could have we'll have her just complete a tarot deck over the course of the game. I think there's what, like 13 cards in each of 4 suits or something like that. Right? So look up here. There's oh, there's way more than I thought. Right? Because they have like the ace through the king of wands, and then the same for the cups and the swords and the pentacles. Be an interesting way to do stat upgrades. Then it defeats the purpose of having a currency, unless I have some like random NPCs sell things. I'm half tempted to make renders of all the different cards and have different pictures of Poppet for each of the different things, but that would be quite a lot of work. It would look cool, but it'd be a lot of work. So anyway, that means that there are 56 of the non-major arcana. So 64 72, 78 cards in the tarot. Okay, so there's more than I thought. A little. That would be interesting for the problem is she only has 3 like major stats, and then I have like I put 4 stats in as placeholders, but the only one that actually affects anything is attack. Let's say I get rid of those, right? Because attack does something, but the rest of these just don't. But I actually put the symbols literally for the things, a sword, a wand, a cup, and a pentacle, with the assumption that those would up those stats. But nothing does magic damage. Anything's just do a flat damage amount. But if I took the attack here and dumped it up here, that's 4 things. Also, I'd probably get rid of coins. It's just crystals being the only one there, probably. Or I put them in just in case I was going to use them for something, but I'm hard-pressed to find a use for a lot of this stuff. You know? Like, it's got more of an adventure game type of upgrade system than it does RPG equip system. Like, you know, there's no armor to buy or to equip in the first place. Or that's by design, because trying to get dresses to fit Poppet or like pieces of equipment's kind of hard. Just, you know, got curves that make it hard. Also, her dress still doesn't even fit perfectly. Huh. I'll think about it. But I was into a card thingy. I thought there was an additional information option, though. Or variable amount. Am I blind? Maybe blind. Variable amount. Oh. If that's the case. Wait. Let's say I make the upgrades based upon those. That's fair. I can get behind that. Let me go find this here and make a cool system here. I think the system already exists, to be completely honest. I'm pretty certain it just does. Because I have item collected. And it already does stuff with special things here, including the tarot cards. And it just adds the tarot things there. I don't know why this has its own special thing here, but once you added the tarot cards, I think that's what's let you use them. So what if I just... Why don't I just make an extra name? Oh, never mind. This is setting them true or not. Variable amount is item collected variable amount. Okay. Actually, I could just add the remaining ones on there. I could just be like, okay, you have number 2, number 3, and not even have a variable amount being factored in. I could just use the name. And then I could be like, well, if you have this unlocked, then you can just use it. So the system already exists. I just have to add the names onto here. And I'm good. Right? So can't really reorganize these, can you? That's unfortunate. And I'll just call that one that. I guess I can make a custom card. I should probably make a child of the collectibles and make a custom tarot card. Yeah, I should do that. Oh, that's right. Well, this is the collectible tarot card. Oh, okay. All right, I made one. Look at me thinking ahead like that. X3D. Maybe not quite that big. Let's put a card down so I can get an idea of what we're looking at here. Absolutely ginormous. Can totally see that. Spoiler, I really can't see it. Well, first of all, text should appear on it anyway. Okay, that's helpful. Guess I don't need the static mesh necessarily. I mean, you can't really see it. Oh, and I know why. I know why. I'm dumb. That's because the static mesh doesn't even matter. Because it sets the new mesh anyway every time, so it can be whatever you want. What it was. Okay. One of these things is not like the other. With some hot centering action. And then let's get our favorite glowing thing so we can just make it easy to see. Actually, I might do the red one. That's true. I have red glowy. I might. I'll have one soon if I don't. I don't really need to do a dynamic material instance for this one, I don't think, because... Oh, it's Victorian there. It seems unnecessary. Victorian House has like the best stuff ever. You know what's gonna make this the emissive one anyway. A little more emissive there. And then more of the black plastic for the back one. There. Oops. 0.05. And then construction thingy. Text. Distance editable. as a 1. Perfect. This way, I can have like 3 of them. That's giving me now 66 collectibles that are just based on abilities. I can also just have like you buy various numbers of them too. So they're an actual item to buy now. So it's probably the way I'm going to go with it. That also means that now I can have pool number 2. Might actually be genius. I don't think you're going to get it in the Empress room. That's weird. We'll put it in the kitchen for now, for reasons. This idea is cooking, so you know, therefore it has to be in the kitchen. Sure. If anyone's ever seen me in the kitchen, it's kind of like, you know, being the fool. So, you know, I'm pretty bad at cooking, so. I find cooking boring, I think is my problem. If I didn't find it boring, I'd probably be a little better at it. Turns out that if I really like something, I get into it. I know, that's a surprise to people. I mean, imagine me being obsessive about doing anything, like streaming every night or something. Like 8 to 10 hours, and then also working 8 hours a day. Yeah, no obsession there at all. So this will be number 2. Well, kind of hoping to not do that, but thank you. I didn't want to type it again. Want to type it again? Apparently I cannot undo edit name. There we go. Looking at it didn't work, but just going directly to the thing he did it. So I just want to put a 2 afterwards. Then we go back to Poppet. And then we're going to have I guess I'll use it on the tarograph itself. It's fine. Okay, is that how I'm doing it? Or am I doing the system graph? Let me double check how I did it on the system thing first. I could put the restrictor here. Or I can put the restrictor on tarograph. You know. Tarot cards. Find. It's defaulted to false. There is. I like the glowing text. I just put on everything now. Can't help myself. I become like a crazy person. I just write on everything. I sit around, play with dolls all night. Write on things. Completely normal. There's nothing maladjusted about that at all. You know, I almost want to make a blank card. It doesn't have the name, and then put the text, the fool or something like that in, you know, glowing things. Huh. Anyway, let me see if it works. And has weapon? Alright, so we try to activate the super, and it is most certainly doing nothing. Perfect. And now I can have 3 different abilities for each thing and just make them unlockable as I go, and then I need to cook up probably a couple more abilities for purposes of this thing. Oh yeah. I forgot I made these things. Weird possessed cupcakes. If you activate the Hierophant, they stop floating around. Supposed to. Of course, they no longer break, which is weird because they used to break into pieces, but now they just don't. Also, I didn't have this act anymore yet. For some reason, they still have. Oh, well, they're not a thing that's actually that important, but I think I might put some sort of floating cupcake thingy in there. I mean, I don't hate the idea of it. It is the kitchen. That in the dining room, I'm going to have food stuff. So I have to look up how to make destroyables again, because clearly I must have broke something. I'm going to have to make this room at some point. I wonder how this would look with the extra text. So let's duplicate this. Name text. Number text. And duplicate them. Number's fine. I'll do it like this. Maybe something like that. How will this look then? Put a 2 up in the corner there. Well, that's obviously way too big. Do like glowy text. Other screen real fast, and you can see the results as I click 0.03. That's 0.03. The problem is stuff like the Magician would be huge, right? Like Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I'd want to make it smaller, probably. At that point, it's not even that cool, right? Plus, you can't really read it over the other anyway. Oh, don't do that. One of the options I could do is I could rotate it to the side, too. Well, it's going to be hard to tell. I guess I can put some text in it real fast so I can see. Oh, I know why that doesn't work. I could optionally turn it. That just doesn't seem very cool to me. I basically need to be able to scale it. So it would be like a set scale. Assuming I think it's cool enough to do, but we'll assume that it is for reasons. But I don't need that. Yeah, say all, sure. All right. So oh wait. Is relative good enough for this? Maybe not. Because it's changing the scale based upon that one, so that's not acceptable. Hmm. Oh, I know what my problem is. It has nothing to do with that. That's fine. What I had to do with was I just never set a base variable. I think yeah, it was 0.02, right? Yeah, it's much smaller than I think it is. 0.02, 0.02, 0.02. I always confuse relative and world scale, but looks like that'll work fine. I might make a blank card. At that point, I could have a picture of Poppet on the blank card. Just make my own card. That'll be. I don't know if I'm doing that right now, though. It's not that hard to make a card. I could just literally make a quick square or something like that, and then put pictures on it. Instead of using these cards that have nothing to do with it. I mean, to be fair, I don't have a picture for Poppet. Be the fool. But that would make the cards way cooler to look at. Not wrong. It's definitely not wrong. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Hear me out. We trying it. We definitely trying it. I really do just kind of start building things, and you know, stuff comes out or it doesn't. I don't know. Thanks, I hate it. We're just gonna go ahead and remove these because I don't want to watch it load every 5 seconds. I build this. I don't know why it is. I didn't know why there's a nav mesh in this room of all places, but I guess I made it pretty big, so there's that. 0.1. 0.01. That might be the right thickness for a card. It's supposed to be really not very thick. Okay, well, this is not the same size. I want the cards to be about this size. So what I'm going to do is not that. Yeah, that was a bad plant. Yeah. And that's because this rotation here is that. So just zero it. Perfect. Here. Close enough. Oh, things happened. I have questions. So many questions. Mm-hmm. Pretty close to the size I want. This camera is so fast. For fine work like this, we ain't doing that fast. We can go ahead and move this up some too, for that matter. Fine. It's the green one we're looking at? Sure. I mean, I can't imagine it's 0.7. That's weird. It'd be okay. It doesn't have to be the exact size. I just kind of wanted an approximate size. Let's put it underneath there as close as possible to get the perfect thing here. Even at that 0.01, it's actually still thicker. That's wild. 0.005. It's probably fine. I'll make my own there a little bit. Maybe I'll do 0.42. Secret of the universe and all that. And make these look good. Okay. This is an acceptable size. So what's most important, well, first we'll select all adjacent surfaces. And See if I just have a material that works. I only need basically 2 separate materials for this, because I can always change it later. I just want to make certain that it splits the front material with a different material than the back material. You know, like you would for any card, you know, where the back is different. I'll make a cool back for them, because I'm making my own custom cards. I mean, I might as well. Something to do. So, see if I got a good tiling thing for it. Oh. Alcohol will help, I'm sure. Vincent paper holders, probably not bad. Spoiler is terrible. Thanks, I hate it. Guess I can scroll through it over here and just, well, let's see this. I gotta be able to drag it onto there, so we'll do it like this. I'm probably gonna use one of these as like a back for it. I guess to be fair, I could use all of them at that, and I could just change the front. That's not a bad idea. So I could do this and just go, okay, cool. And then I just change the front itself to like instant stained metal or something, just as an example. And then from that point on, it's got all the stuff on it, so I don't have to do anything crazy. I guess the cards aren't rounded at that point. What's the best way to make them rounded? I mean, is there a good way to make them rounded? Not especially, no. And you could put like, you know, various things at the edge to try to make it round. You could try to bend a, can you bend a cylinder? Oh, please. Maybe I'm doing this, well, wait. A cylinder could be partially rounded. But the issue comes down to, it won't be that rounded because it's not this main part that's rounded. So what I can't split the cylinder in half. So if I could split the cylinder in half, I could easily just, you know, oh, I'm covering my face while talking, thinking things. Yeah, because if I stretch this, it isn't going to get the job done at all. It'll just look weird. That ain't going to happen. On the other hand, how much do I even care about them being slightly rounded? Oh, not a huge amount, I think. I mean, it's fine, but I mean, eh? Hmm. Anyway, I'll just go with it as is and look for something that works. When in doubt, I can always make another one later. What's most important here is I just need something that goes in there. I can add pictures to it to change the pictures. I won't change the card itself anymore. I'll just change the picture on it. And then I'll be able to light up all the stuff so it looks cool. Or I can eat pictures of like Poppet or something like that doing things. And that'll be new versions of the stuff. Instead of these boring cards that just, you know, have nothing to do with my game. Flat nothing. Instant plastic glossy. It's maybe not terrible. Okay, well, I was not really looking for like missive. Thanks for playing, I guess. Actually, there's where is it? This thing here. No, that's on here. Materials, instances, examples, I believe.
Any kind of cool paper? Metal painted walls. Not very exciting. Make a glass one. Jeez. I kind of want something old timey, really, right? I guess we'll take one of the ones that tiles really well and let's make an old timey one or something. Curious. You never know all the weird things they just have in these, but instant paper holder, but not necessarily paper. Oh, MM paper. That was not what I was aiming for. I'm pretty certain we can all agree that was what nobody was expecting. Ooh. I'm gonna browse to this asset then. Do a wood one. I'm probably gonna take one of these here and I'm just gonna dupe it and then change it up. Dupe the instant plastic. Plastic glossy card. And I can play around with these so that they are a little better. It doesn't need to be emissive at all, though it could be emissive. Not terrible if it was. Actually, that's a real true statement I just made. Is not terrible if it's emissive. Look very emissive. Oh, I know why. Gotta swap it with the new one. Duh. Kinda not what I want yet, though. White one's probably better. Plus, it also gives it the color I want too. Hmm. Just seeing what options they had on this thing there. Since they made this material, I didn't make it, so I can just the stuff that came from the Victorian house stuff is very good. It's just got a lot of things that work very well in its favor. Especially because it tiles too. Yeah. I would prefer it be a little darker. Maybe a little less flat too. Hmm. Well, it doesn't super matter. Because again, I can just change this anytime I want. So let's select all surfaces. All I really needed was a square with, you know, one side with hard face and then everything else with just anything else. It doesn't even matter as long as it has two materials. It has 2 materials. Perfect. So let's set this to 10 and then this to 10 as well, just so that seems about when it looks the best. The other option is to take one of these and change the front of it too. Something else. I could actually edit the thingy and I'm just gonna do this for now. I'll change it up later potentially. It doesn't matter. Anyway. SM. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dimitri Maximoff. Devs ECS. Yes. Oh, hello. I am remaking my tarot cards because I want more custom. They ain't there yet. You might think they're there yet. They ain't there yet. What I'm gonna do is, I guess, add this as just a static mesh. I should probably go to. I'll make a better one later, but I decided I wanted to make my stuff more more my own, you know, more themed around my characters and not just the boring stuff. It just me, me. All right, so we do this, and then let's play a game here. Well, I guess I could put this behind that there just to get the thingy as it is. I didn't realize how much bigger this would be because I was building it off of the one that was in the world, but you know, turns out it was way bigger than expected. I got the size about right here. Cool. Okay, so I'm trying to move back, not up. Thank you. I almost got the right angle. 68. Here. Not 68. Nice, nice. Okay, so something like that, sure. It says 0.1. I don't want 0.1. Negative. Okay. The negative 0.6. Pretty close. That should be good. Then I have another picture. Custom. What? Oh. The import render real fast.
Guess I could do emoji renders. Interesting. That'd be a raw version still. I kind of zoomed in. That's kind of foolish. Start dancing. Um, Here. The wrong size though. That's not what I was trying to open, but sure. Let's put it on there anyway and see what happens, because I can always just replace this right with that. And yeah. I'll do it in this. I name this. Poppet dance, sure. Um, I need to change the code here. Um, Create a sprite off it. There we go. Hmm. So, got a sprite. Whoa. Alrighty then. 1 second. Bit of a sneezing fit there. Hey, Olvie. Willoughby. Or Ullaby. I can't talk now. Blech. Anyway, words coming out of mouth. How is your night going, or morning, or whatever it is? Yes, yes, indeed. I had this instead. Is she that much bigger than the tarot card? Let's see. Might be. Might be much bigger than the tarot card. First off, can't exactly angle the right way. Man. Do 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 do. I can do something like that. Whoa, 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 that's huge. Makes sense though. Probably scaled it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Not there yet. But I have plans. Those have his like placeholder things there. So what's up that there? I didn't make this picture with the intention that I made it for a stupid emoji. Might imagine it was not a good one. No. Oh, it's collectible parent static mesh too, so technically the tarot card is what I would want to do. Here. This uses the new mesh. But from here I'd change that instead. Okay, that's awkward. Won't change anything because it uses a new rotation. Once I have it set up, I'll make better graphics for it. I'm not even a problem there. I was able to rotate like this, but the green one is rotating the blue axis. Bizarre. Yeah. Kind of unexpected. Obviously going to change a lot. Since it's emissive, we'll be able to change a great deal. Maybe I don't make it emissive too, but I can get rid of the light if I make it emissive, so that's a notable thing as well. But what happened to the other things then? They like not visible now? Maybe. All right, this is the name 3D text. Here. Where did it go? Oh. I gotta make it bigger or something? Is that why it can't be seen?
No. Oh, it's tiny. Really tiny. Oh, never mind. I have a new scale for it. Duh. But it scales itself. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that's kind of bigger than I was expecting. But you know, listen. We're getting there. Yeah. Yeah, we getting there. Hmm. So let's make it on average smaller, though. I guess to be fair, it scales here, so it doesn't really matter that much. Two. A foo. Got you, foo. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't rotate it, right? I think. We can. Has no rotation on either of those, so he's all on the correct axis. Big, kind of big. You see that coming? Very collectible. Interesting that's that far off. That it's rotated like that. Guess it's fair. So with these, I probably want to have a construction script for the sprite too. It's inside of the blah blah blah. I don't need this anymore. Very, very emissive though. Probably too emissive for my. But we can change that. We most certainly can. Oh, I know why it's so emissive. It's probably that light on there. You have a point light on them.
I can actually just ditch that entirely in the intensive one. I don't have to have anything. Then Poppet has it. This is something you learn using Paper ZD. If you want shadows on all your sprite images, you have to use the default lit sprite material. And then it'll actually have that. What I can do is I can give it a different material entirely. This here. I can even relight it too. I don't even know if I'm going to or not, but otherwise you'll just have something that completely ignores all light. It's bizarre. Not a big fan of that. No. Not exactly. Anyway. Of course, if it's missive, then that's interesting looking. Huh. Put a light on it. She's not emissive herself, unlike all the other stuff, so that's a thing to note. Unless I wanted to have a duplicate image behind her that's slightly larger and is emissive, but I'm probably not doing that right now. I might do it later if I decide I like all the images, but also this is off kilter, but so I think in here I was doing something. Oh yeah, I want to put the light back on it. Whoa. Maybe not quite that much. Okay with the light thingy like that. It just needs to be like way less intense. The photo thing. Whoa. Need to edit this so that it's off to the side a bit more. I just want the name in a better location. Doesn't seem like it's very centered. Oh. Number 2. Actually, why don't I just put it down here? And then if I want to duplicate the effect on the cards themselves, let's take that first number and just put it at the top center, right? And slightly down, like off kilter on the card. Maybe. I need to be able to see a little better than that. I do this way. Yeah, it's not quite
lined up. Probably like that. Perfect. However, it doesn't seem very lined up with the center, because I did remove the number on it. Or the number line. Alright. So perfect. Now she'll make random cards. It's a Fool too. Well, I'll probably get rid of the number portion on that, so I need it. And the Fool is actually card number 0 in the tarot, so you could also put a little nameplate on it too. That's true. I don't hate it. I do like to customize all my crap. I really do. The habit. So, play with this a little more. I got rid of all the default images there, so I can't even really see what I'm doing. Perfect, perfect. Just a cube will work fine. Honestly, a plane probably works too, for that matter. No, I want depth. Not much depth. It's awkward. Okay. There, the 8-hour mark for streaming. Nice. I should do our streaming, so you know. Ain't no thing. Probably more than I should. Yes. Let's do this. It's like I'm designing my own collectible card game. Isn't that exciting? Okay, well, you see, that wasn't what I was aiming for, but thank you. Are you on the back? No. Why are you not visible? Questions. Also, you need to be on the static mesh anyway. That's probably why. Honestly, slightly farther ahead, I imagine, than Poppet. Or it can be somewhat 3D. I don't care about that terribly, but we're just gonna do some quick changes here, so this way I can make it where I can actually see what I'm doing without having to do it this way. This is just tedious. And I could just be doing it this way and not having to get too crazy with it.
And then at 59%, it's somehow charging and hasn't run. Usually by about now, my phone's nearly out of power, but it's at 59%. It's running the camera the whole time. It has. Yeah. Huh. I see. All I know is Glam Poppet here. That's a weird surprise. So Glam Poppet and and then I'm looking to change this one here. So 0.2, see if it's a little better. Like that. I'm trying to get it close to the card. And we're doing the blue axis here. Yeah, it moves in increments of 1, no wonder. Tuck her behind it, so this way it's better looking. Could have put a border around the card too, for that matter. I still can, actually. I'm doing it that way, make it a collectible card game. Do the full border on it and everything. I don't know if I need the actual text there. I kind of like the one at the bottom because it'll cut off the sprite, which seems good. But I think at the top, I don't want it. It seems like it would be just weird. It already glows, so I don't super care. Is the text close enough, or do I need to ram it? Glowing totally need to ram. Sure. Stick out a little, I guess. And I just move the light over, so because the light is like way off of where it should be. Okay, well, this light is just in a stupid location. Why are you so rotated, light? You're freaking light. What does rotating a point light even do? Nothing. I do kind of want to give it like a little border around it, don't I? Maybe. That makes her really bright. Too bright. Looks better in this than in that. have to make myself a whole bunch of custom thingies. Oh, it's more collectible looking, I guess. I want to make it less bright, though. See the look it has in this? This I like. This just looks wild. What if I get rid of the light thingy and oh, that looks terrible that way. Then the only thing that glows is that, which is stupid. Clearly I want some amount of light. Well, that almost hasn't been yet. I like vignettes. Well, they're much easier to recognize. You can definitely tell it's my card, not someone else's card. Gotta make a bunch of emojis. I'm also gonna pop it back over their hair too, because she's got the hair I used from Daz. I could do. I have the option to give her different hairs, but her default hair should be the one that I use for all the pictures. All promo stuff. Which hits really weird on her. Makes me wonder why it sits so weird on her, but that's okay. I'll figure it out. Has a lot of problems. Poppet needs some work. Still. Something has collision. White lights don't have collision. None. I want the food to like leave weird little things all over the place, but we're not doing that yet. Something wrong with the pipe spline. Access none trying to do it. I'll take a quick bio break real fast since there's an ad break. I know what's doing that there. Don't care. Whoa, that was all like crazy for a second there. Very exciting. Let's go replace the original Fool with that. Oh my god. That speed. From the Flash to the Blob or something like that, just like oozing along through. I think I can slow that. Okay, well. I think I found the card, guys. Just saying. I think I found it. Like, time from um this way you'll be able to get it's the rule. I forgot you can't rotate this because of the way it's set up, so you gotta rotate it manually. Using this thingy. Close enough. I don't think I made emojis for the others, but I guess I'm gonna have to start doing that. Just all the emojis for it. Everything's gonna be custom by the end of this. It's wild. More alcohol. Not good, nearly dry. Terrible. So, oh, don't remove it. I don't think I have a magician yet. But I can always add pictures in and change them later, so it's not like I care that much. But I have a default image on there, so I'm gonna have to replace them all anyway because they look weird. But I can change the picture anytime I want. Change the defaults so I don't have to change the other things all the time. I'll leave the default graphic because, you know, gets the job done. Not much need to make these say the Fool 2 every time, though. Kind of weird. This does not need to have a number all the time. He's just so excited. I came to the conclusion I was going to make her a more playful character. It's just kind of silly. Or joking, I guess, more than anything else. Joking in the face of terrible things. You know, as a coping mechanism for being dead. Just saying. Slightly too big. That's why I can change the text scale. Don't ever change this one, just change this one. The other one's here. It's just me, or does it seem like it's not very centered? Like it's off. And here I just changed the name.
But it justifies center, so it should be fine. That should be how it works. Just giant dancing poppets everywhere. I didn't copy paste it, really? Thought I did. Here. I also need to delete the other one too. We going full custom, boys. Full custom. This weekend I'll render a bunch of images or something for it. I do it on stream, but Daz likes to crash my computer because it uses the same graphics card that I use for recording the stream, so not much I can do about that one. Unless I could afford an additional graphics card, but I don't really want to buy another graphics card right now, if you know what I'm saying. That's just probably not the best time to go buy a brand new graphics card. Especially since I already have two that work. For everything but running Daz on stream, which would be, you know, a thing. Eated the uneatable? Okay, let's make this, Marcus. Let's make it eatable. Because you know what? It should be eatable. I should have commented the crap out of this. This is for releasing an object. Sure. Sure. There's in the light. Water interactions. What was the thing for this? Jesus. You find the kill zone thingy because that dictates a lot. Reset to original location. Okay, so the branch. Can yeet. Right? Important things to note. Can I eat it? If false, it returns. But if you can eat it, I'll let you eat the turtle. We will relive our own Lion King meme. The circle of life. Can't eat. Oh, wait. Let me default can't eat off. I don't want everything eatable. There's a very good reason why when you hit the water with these things, it respawns it. It's because, you know, I don't want things to be unsolvable. By puzzles involved with it. But you can eat it. Well, good things will happen. Maybe the best things have ever happened in history of dolls escaping toy factories. Really gotta work on her hair. It's just like lopping forward all weird. I probably just need to limit where it can actually bend at so it doesn't need to go past a certain point. Anyway. The child is gone forever. I just dropped it. Whatever. Bye-bye. It has been summarily yeeted. You know what you did, but you know what? I feel depressed that I clicked the wrong button and it didn't throw it. It just dropped it. That feels wrong. Feels as though I have not effectively yeeted it. Not as it was intended to be yeeted. And so... Be gone, foul one! Gone now. It knows what it did. And thus, the yeeting has happened. I'm all about programming the most important things in a game. Can you yeet the baby turtle? Yep, okay. Game is playable now. Game was unplayable before, but now 100% playable. I'll add it to my list of things to put in. Let's see. Achievement for eating the baby turtle. There you go. It's on the list. It'll make it. I believe. If you believe, I believe. Baby turtle wasn't going to eat itself, you know. Now you know. Now you know. I need to change a couple more cards. Where are they at? Oh, that's right. I set it up where I can make my own custom cards. I got to make renders for everything, but I got to replace all these. Oops. I'll get pictures of Poppet and put it on there. I use the dancing emoji one for the fool, but you know. I'll dress her up all funny and Daz. It's kind of creepy looking, by the way. And copy pasted, apparently. Guess it only remembers the one copy paste. I can't wait to switch off of the Oh yeah, she's very creepy in that light. Jesus. Terrified. I can't wait to switch off of the emissive lights, because the emissive lights currently have kind of a color to them that just looks terrible for her. Okay, you see, I'm trying to click on her so I can get the information I want. White lights look way better on her. Really? Can't click past the plane. Yeah, with her darker skin, she needs very white light. Well, her darker material. It's, you know, she's a patchwork doll. So she doesn't have skin, she has material.
It isn't too bad if she's got white light on her, but dear God, if she doesn't, it's pretty freaking bad. Just gonna go through and systematically replace all the random ones I just had sitting around, so I can play the game. Got a strength one sitting over here too. Thankfully, this one's just a copy paste because I have multiple of the strength one. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, ad break in progress. I'll grab more alcohol. Thanks for the follow. I code for food. That name. Code for food, but with the sneaking suspicion they might pay me to code not for the food. Oh, I guess it was an ad break going. So if you didn't hear me, thanks for the follow. I code for food. Thought the name was great. Definitely code for food, but I think they would pay me to not do it. Clever coding style. My creativity on. Do I have a bunch of raw images that would actually? I guess I didn't do a bunch of renders for. I made some. Oh, I guess I can make every single one of the tarot cards. Just pictures of Poppet, right? Because I could put pictures of the other characters in the game, but the downside of that is then it gives away part of the personality of characters that's just like, which would be problematic for a couple of them. Would in fact reveal who is really bad and who is mostly just crazy. Not all of the toys are crazy. They will try to look like crazy, hiding this information. Now at this point, I think I should. Well, now that since I now have additional versions of all the cards, like I have, versions 1 through 3, that now provides 66 possible upgrades from just those cards. A lot of upgrades. Almost too many. But I now have to make abilities to do those because most things don't actually have abilities like that. They have, only the Fool I think has like 3 abilities. One of the abilities I don't even like, the Cupcake ability, is kind of crap. Put up the damage. Make it better. I don't want to give it some sort of like spinning move or something like that. I don't know. I'll think about it on that thing. I don't like giving it projectiles because then it kind of makes it it kind of takes away from the weapons that are projectile based. I want it to be kind of a beat stick weapon that does a lot more damage for getting up close as opposed to some range weapon as well built in. That seems kind of like it's a Swiss Army knife at that point. It's everything. I don't like everything. That means, oh wait, there's one more to replace. I forgot about it. One moment, please. There's 2 abilities for the star, so I might as well put it in there. I need to make a new jumping puzzle for the star as well. Sitting up here. I do like the funny dancing poppets everywhere, by the way. Since just since I added her onto the old one, and the old ones are like it makes her giant, so you know, I get a laugh. I don't get out much, okay? You know, I'm gonna take what I can get. Everybody else, you know, hey, whatever works. It's all good. It's all good. Kind of awkward to give out 17 at this point. I could give them out numerically, but the problem with that, because I give out the Fool first and then the Magician, so we're 1 and 2, we're doing fine. What was the third one? I don't even remember. Oh wait, I actually have them up here. The third tarot is the High Priestess. And then I give out the Hierophant before I give out the Empress or the Emperor. The Empress way later, so I can't really give them out in order. That would be pretty cool if I could actually give them out in order of their numbers. But I don't know what to make the High Priestess do. It's supposed to be about like information and stuff and secrets and things, so I need some reason to reveal secrets, I guess. It's kind of a bland ability. I liken it to the like the Alice Madness Return shrink ability, where you could shrink to see things. Except for that actually did an additional effect, whereas this just would let you see things. I mean, I could literally ape the same ability. I could make it where you shrink intentionally. But shrinking doesn't do anything for you though, because you can already duck. You're already tiny. Would being more tiny do anything for you? I kind of think it wouldn't. There's a handful of tarots where I just don't have a good idea for them yet. Keep thinking I might have a good idea and then I don't. And the High Priestess is most assuredly one of them. Shows names of things and health and hidden information. Yeah, it's terrible. But you know, sometimes just, I mean, the makes plants grow turned out to be one of the most fun abilities. Force field's just a protection thingy. Oh, for some reason you're immune to the curse. I don't like that. Maybe you're not, and they just had lights in nearby. Let's test this, actually. I don't remember if you're immune to it or not, but I can go back to the map and find out. Well, I'm thinking about it, because I might forget. I was intending to make these tarot cards the custom ones for a while, because I needed ones for the swords, the wands, the cups, and the pentacles. Long ago, I got like a Daz pack that had the 22 major arcana, and I've been using those ever since. What's funny is there's a person I've been talking to about a tarot like that, because she knows all these things about it, and she wants to make her own tarot set, and here I am just making a tarot set. She's been at it for like months, and it's like, nah, I'm just gonna make my own real quick. I'm not gonna hand draw all mine, obviously. I'm using renders because I'm not silly, but hand drawing takes a long time. It's not silly to do that, but it's silly when you're a solo dev making a project like this to take a lot of time to do something like that. For her, she just wanted to make a tarot set, so it's a different story. All right, this is where it is. It's cool. I love art, but yeah, this is not the hill I'm looking to die on when it comes to game dev. The make all my own tarot cards, hand drawn anyway. Hey, you lose sanity. It's not broken. This has a static ability though. That looks so weird. She's like a zombie. Zombie Poppet. Got like gray skin. Apparently she's just wearing a red bra now instead of having an actual top on. I don't get out much. Or maybe she's like headbanging or something. I'm gonna save a picture of it so I can show the Discord zombie Poppet. It's actually got kind of a cool background too. The coloring on it's way better than expected. Hmm. That works. I don't hate that. So where's the star 2? And I need to set up so the star 2 doesn't so you can't use this ability unless the star 2 is available. Paragraph. Oh, I'm just going to copy paste some things because I'm being real lazy. Maybe the most lazy. I'll have to work on the Sun Tarot then. So if this is true, then you can do that. And we're looking for star 2. Oh. Well, first of all, it's Terra 17, not that. Let us add this onto here. Probably go through and just do them all as number 2. That I don't think you can actually reorganize these at all. I mean, the other thing I could do is, well, I could just add them all to there. Sure, it's 66 of the names, but it's not like it matters that much. One of those things where I could recode some things to be slightly different and over-engineer it. But wait, sometimes it's easier to not over-engineer. I mean, you know, I guess you could, but I would just do like, 2 and 3 together, but unfortunately I did all the other ones in that order, so unless I want to delete all the other ones and start fresh, I will need to go through and do it anyway, so it's like, yes. I'm only going to do the second wave of them because I'm not sure there'll actually be third abilities for all of them, but maybe there will. But since the star is number 17 and it really sucks to have them out of order, fine. I guess I talked myself into this one. But I did come up with an upgrade system, so that's good. Unfortunately, because it's a variable map, I can't just push that plus button over and over because it'll say, oh, it's a duplicate thing because it has blanks. Blank, the duplicate of a blank. Which is not wrong. I mean, it's totally fair. But it sucks. I just want to push the button a handful of times and jump for joy. Oh, still, this came out a better idea than expected. Let's figure out what to do though, because the star now basically acts like the sun. I mean, I guess it doesn't because the sun's literally provides you actual light and you just lose curse power during that time, but you don't lose health, whereas the star will happily trade your sanity for health, but it doesn't actually why'd I copy the tower? I don't know. Maybe temperance. Sanity for health doesn't let you see, and it does slowly, actually health for sanity slowly kills you too. The other one doesn't actually kill you, but you know. It's I don't know, it's different ways of doing the same type of thing though. So I kind of wonder about that. Like, at what point is it not that great to have two things that, I mean, two things that are very similar? They're just trading different resources for other resources. But I guess visibility is an important thing, you know? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's unimportant. Well, I've been kind of making it where you can still see. Like, it's not really that dark because it's not fun if it's so dark you can't see. Right? That's what I've learned. It's just not fun if you can't see. You know? Not a horror game. If it was a horror game, it'd be a different story. But since it's not a horror game, it's like, well, I expect you to jump around like a crazy person. You probably need to be able to see. There's going to be a world too. I don't know about that, but maybe. All right, so I'm just doing those ones here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got all that. And we'll see if there's a third ability to unlock. Then we're looking for the star 2. And then I'll make a star 2 somewhere and I'll... No, it's already restricted, so... Man, I'm not going to put the star 2 here, but... I'm not even going to put it in the first area, honestly. So it's kind of an extra thing. Like, I have to make dark areas intentionally. R2. Oh, these things are now a crime against humanity. These chairs, because they don't bounce. Thus they must go. You either bounce, or you're a crappy piece of furniture. And I don't like you. Ad break. Nice. I wonder if they're still streaming or not. He is. I'm gonna close the stream thing if he wasn't still streaming because I mean, it's just more resources that my computer's happy to use on other things, but he's only streamed for 2 some odd hours. I've been streaming for almost 9. But I'm just kind of enjoying things, so. It's too high up. Doesn't work. Perfect, perfect. And then perfect. So definitely give out the Fool too, and it'll probably be in the kitchen, I'm assuming. I don't really plan on giving out the Star too. You know, abilities am I going to give out? Rooms are there. I should probably figure out the exact order of the rooms we're doing here. Um, so let that sit there for now because I don't care. Save everything. Okay. So I now have the dining room as an option. And I guess from the dining room you'll get the kitchen key. It's called kitchen, right? We'll just put it somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. Copy paste it, and then this will. Well, that's an interesting idea. Let's see what key can it be in here, because if the library key is maybe in this way so you can get back. Yeah, I put a key up here. Huh. Well, that's the dining room key. Here. You need a waiting room key. This key is not necessary, I think. No, it kind of is, because there's no way back out of this room. Oh, 9 hour streams a lot. You're tired much here? Yeah, I really am kind of obsessive. I don't know if you know this. Really just like to work on these things, and I get excited about stuff. Should I stream this long? Probably not. I mean, because I do work the 8 hours, so it's kind of a. Well, I mean, to be fair, I am meeting someone today for to do some a client, so I guess I am working today. I used to not work on the weekends, but instead I decided to switch to by appointments, and doing that means that I have more free time in each day. Still got to do things, but I always have to meet people. Say he's driving at least, but it also means I have to meet on other days too. So we'll see. This guy's known for blowing off appointments anyway. Yeah. Also, I've got a lot of people watching too, so it's like the more people watching, the more it's like exciting. I mean, it's only 44 right now, but it's seen it shoot all the way up to 71. Nuts to me. Like, that's just amazing. I'm so excited that people are excited about what I'm doing. Just so cool, you know? Oh, I'm used to YouTube. Like, I have 3 people watching me. One person watching me concurrently on YouTube. 38 whole views like throughout the course of the entire night on that. I have more people watching right now than people who have viewed the 9 hour stream on YouTube. Like, what? What? One of these is so much better than the other. I mean, I love the people who have joined because of YouTube, but Twitch is definitely shown to be very, very receptive to what I'm doing. You know? So I just keep wanting to stream. Plus, I'm getting people in the Discord like crazy.
And YouTube Live sucks.
There's some people who watch. I get some people who chat. But there's just no discovery on it. You're either already well known or you're just pointless. You're better off just doing videos on it. I haven't had time to do videos because I just told people about, right now I stream like 9 hours and I work my 8-hour day. I mean, where's the time in there to make videos? I don't even sleep 8 hours. Like, what? The plan is a terrible one. Maybe I'll see if that guy wants to meet tomorrow. Because then I don't plan on streaming tonight. Honestly, I have to take a couple days out of the week to sleep because if I don't... Longer clock. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll make longer clocks. Like 13-hour... Actually, no, yeah, 13-hour clocks or something. Let's count 26 hours or something. I'll put them in the game. Confuse people. They're like, the clock at 13 hours. Like, not question. Or do. You can question if you want. I mean, I question, so, that's fine. I got a plan. I plan the order of this here. If I can make like another hour. Maybe I can get 10 hours or something in. Now it's up to 70 viewers. It's just so hard to want to ever log off with that. If I didn't have my other job, I'd probably stream 12 hours a day. I probably would. But, as they say in the business, don't quit your day job. So, I'm not going to bank my whole life on hoping that my game dev works out in the future, Or my streaming. I mean, I don't have to. I can just afford to be tired for a while. Because I enjoy doing this so much, so it's like, if I wasn't streaming, I would probably still be doing game dev like 6 or 7 hours out of the day. I'm only, like, the streaming makes me want to do more, but it focuses me so I get the work done too. So it's not bad. I gotta put a key somewhere in here, just to have a key in here. I have to have basically a key in every room, or I have to have them sellable, which might be what happens. Yeah. I mean, game dev is a lot of work. It's a lot of fun, but I mean, just because you release a game doesn't mean it's successful. And I'm not going to make the assumption that I'm successful before. I mean, if suddenly a game does great, awesome. But I'm not going to assume that it's going to do great. That's a big assumption. A whole lot can go wrong. A whole lot would have to go right just to work, and don't know about that. Seems kinda hidden hallway key. Makes sense that would be in there, so you get that. Gets the forbidden hallway. There's no way into the washroom right now. I don't plan on updating the engine yet for a while. I'm waiting on plugins. Until those plugins are there, there's no point. I need basically 3 plugins for this to work. There's some other ones I'd like to have, but there's 3 that are basically necessary for the games it stands. So I'm not gonna bother touching updating until that. I mean, I tested it out to see if they worked. That's true. But I'll see if they release them on the weekend. I don't know. UI navigation is probably the most important one to get right now because all my menus are based upon that. So for all my controller support, so if I don't do that, then like all the menus will be broken. I don't really want to do that. That's a lot, I don't want all of my menus broken. Dash Unreal got updated almost immediately. That guy's on the ball all the time. Oh, I heard some concerning thing about him. Them messing with the bones or something like that, which means that could cause problems for me. Since any animations from Daz or animations adapted to those skeletons would be weird. But because of the new game animation sample stuff with the new animation system, things already adapted in Poppet without me actually directly adapting it to a skeleton, so I don't think I need to worry about that. There's also a new game animation sample that's out that has sprinting and crouching. I already have crouching because they had the animations there and I just added it in, but I could adapt that into my thing to have additional animations, I suppose. Yeah. But the problem with doing all that is that it's a big pain, honestly. I didn't realize I could just parent myself to the game animation sample. Instead, I just copy pasted all the stuff in from that, so it's a mess. It's like, pesky sneezing fits. I had a couple of them tonight. I don't know why. Annoying. Oh yeah, I'll make it work. I'll find a way to do it. I just copy pasted stuff in there anyway, so I can always just update the few things that are different. It'll take work, but I don't really care about Sprint though. So mostly what I'm looking at is I want to update the plugins themselves. I don't really care about the gas stuff. I just really want the plugins to be a little more stable. But we'll see. I mean, basically, I expect everything to go wrong whenever I try to update to a new engine. It's usually what happens. Or a new version of the engine. Here's the library key. Any questions on the order I put these in? There's actually, what, two keys? There's that key here. So this is the hidden hallway key. There's almost too many collectibles. Is that weird? That there's too many collectibles in a Metroidvania? A lot of it comes down to there being so many collectibles that you put multiple of the collectibles in the same room, like multiple important collectibles, and it's like, huh. I can also put these goodie boxes, which I can lock too, so I can make it even harder. I need to find the keys for the goodie boxes, which I probably will do. I'll probably put some of these in the goodie boxes and you come back and find them later. This room needs a key as well. This room is one of the few rooms without a key in it. That's because you can already progress to 2 areas without needing a key, so it seems stupid to put a key there. Oh. On. I can always tell when I'm kind of hitting the much closer to the end of the stream time. I mean, I'll probably try to make 10 hours. I'll try to do it. Any more than that, and it's just... Well, actually, 1 second. Let me see if that guy will meet me tomorrow. Steve is up and be like, can you meet me tomorrow? He'll understand. I have so many more viewers than, well, oh, like this night usually is the night I tend to get the most viewers. Like Friday into Saturday is when I just get the most. I almost think I should be streaming on the weekends as well. A kitchen key, and then here I could be a real jerk with these keys, and I could be like, oh, you get the kitchen, no, you get this key here, and then you go all the way back over here to this room in order to unlock this. And then you get the key for this, and then go all the way back over here, get the kitchen, and then the kitchen gets you this. I could be that guy. I don't know if that's really something I want to do to people though, right? Ad break in progress, nice. Sometimes ad break. And you do. And you do. Okay, so what did I have listed? Not that one. This is listed twice. Nice. Okay, so kitchen's there, and then you get the Star Tower from there. You go to the library to the hall records, the dining room, the kitchen. Because I added the reading room and the kitchen as new things. So with that being the numbers on here. So it those there, blah blah blah. That means the key to the reading room basically just needs to be in the library. Where's the library key? There's a couple ways I could do this, right? There's I could actually have them, instead of backpedaling through here, I could actually have them go into here, get the key to here, and then enter the dining room from this way. And then from the dining room, they can then get the key to, like, or they go to the kitchen, and then from the kitchen, they get the washroom key. That means that when you jump down into the library from there, you won't actually be able to get back to that room very easily. Like, you could through the painting world, but it'd take effort. It's possible I have the library key like as a sellable item in the painting world, because it's not a necessary key. It's just a useful key that saves a lot of time.
because it also opens the key back to here too, so you can get to the next area. So it is a useful key because it opens these two doors, but it's not a super necessary key. I don't hate this idea actually. So the dining room key is actually out here. I'm gonna need to have the this is real fast. I don't know where this key is gonna get hidden yet. Actually, I think I put a key up here, right? Did I? Yeah, I did. So we'll call this the reading room, right? So I have the reading room key here to the library. And then from in here, there's a dining room key, but there's not a forbidden hallway key. So technically, I mean, where's the washroom key? Is it just sitting in this room? Is this just boring sitting in here? Then here's the last key. I mean, technically that works. But there's no, wait, there's no library key. You can't get back. That doesn't work. So actually, I think the order is actually to be, this is the forbidden hallway key. I'm gonna place some orders here. Open this up. Like this could be the dining room key, so you go to the washroom first. And then from the washroom, we'll have you find the key to the last area in the kitchen, I think. And the forbidden hallway key here. Just, you know, goofing it outside. Because, you know, why not? Key. So that means that the new order go with is actually the library, painting world 3, library 2, reading room, that's still there. That, and then from reading room, we're heading to the forbidden hallway. Actually, it's like this: forbidden hallway, washroom, forbidden hallway 2. You don't go back to the library, like pretty much ever. Kitchen. And what's the point of a hallway if you don't keep passing through it to get to all the other places, right? You don't really go back to the library for a third time or the Hall of Records. That's fine. Then I just need a washroom key that's in the forbidden hallway, I guess. Out here anyway. Okay. And then I'm going to put the other two keys that she needs. Um, are the T. Oh, don't. I really want my game to be completable from start to finish, or at least the demo, from the start of the demo to the end of the demo, without having any extra going on here. So we'll put the Safari Room key on the other map. So this way you have to get it from the painting world. Get it by rescuing Annie's who will then conveniently sell you the key, because she's terrible like that. Invalid H load layer. Oh, that's fair. Got an error. What is it? Curious something here. Here. Okay, so we'll take this, and then I didn't even finish the Annie's building. I'll put the Safari key here. And the library key. Possible somebody else will give them out, but with those two sitting there, that makes the game completable. I'll have to run a test. Probably not tonight, but pretty close. There's not a lot of content in a bunch of the rooms, though. Like, it'd just be running to those things. So as long as the keys are reachable, that's all it would matter. But with nothing to do and no enemies or collectibles set up, it's kind of a boring run. I need to go through and set up all the enemies. So that's definitely maybe that's a Monday plan, actually. I doubt I'm streaming tomorrow. Oh, baby. Yeah. Yeah. I got to take some time off. As much as I would love to stream all the time because I'm so enthused by streaming on here and I just want to stream all the time, I do recognize that there's kind of a limit on what is a good idea and what is not a good idea to do. And yeah. Yeah. That thing. I have those two keys here. I was going to finish building this. Maybe I'll keep building this building here. That seems like something that's more up my alley right now. You know, sometimes gotta realize that your brain is like, I don't want code anymore. And you're like, okay, I ain't coding right now. Do I want to create 2 floors in this thing? Maybe. That makes it way brighter. Perfect. I can actually work on stuff here. What I could do, instead of making it one solid building, I could build each floor. And if I build each floor of this, then I can kind of mix and match or make them larger if I want, in case, you know, I want Annie's to suddenly get an even bigger tower as time goes by. Which would be kind of funny if she just started getting upgrades to her tower. Their goal to try to, you know, become the like most greedy of all the dolls, basically. Own everything. Get that sweet Bezos money. I'd try to put stairs in there, but I could always just drop stairs in there. It doesn't have to actually have anything special. So it's just how big is one floor. I mean, I guess I could do up to the size of a chair. That's pretty tall. Thought I could actually shrink the second one here. It also says the light appears above her too, so technically I probably want it to be relatively big. Like option, I could do this. Move this down here. And do the first floor. I actually don't think I hate this idea thinking about it. Like a very big negative box in here, I think. I don't like the size of this one, so. I'll put little doors and windows on them. This is actually probably fine. I probably don't even need extra floors. Other than to make it seem like it's a little cooler with extra stuff. But overall, it's probably not that bad as it is. I could put windows around there, or I could just make it like a little shop with things on the walls and stuff and just make it a cool little diorama thing. I mean, I could make it a lot like, when you see the little doll houses where they mostly just have all the decoration on the front and they didn't bother to decorate any other direction. It's true. Plus you can jump inside it, which is good enough for me. I don't want it to be too small because then it's kind of hard to maneuver around and the camera gets caught on crap. That's probably about good. Like, I don't hate it at all. And I don't know if I want to do multiple layers for it or not. I can always put embellishments on top of it and just have a generic building as well. Let's grab this here and then let's get the these things here and get all the adjacent surfaces here. Oops. Bad order. So I do this here at this, like, these levels here, which I think that's pretty good. And then up here, I just put some sort of roof or sign or something. I can just make separate pieces for the roof, so I don't have to do that. The question really just comes down to, is there a second story? Do I do that? Because if there's a second story, then I probably want a hole in the top. I could put holes in the top and then do that, or I can just make new buildings every time I want to make a building as well.
Hmm. What if the building had the giant hat? Like, hear me out on this one. What if the building had the giant hat? Manny's hat. Oh, I gotta see this. I really gotta see this. That's big. All right, now that's almost kind of funny now. Dan. I mean, I'm obviously doing it because it's hilarious to me now and I don't get out much, but you know, just saying, just saying. Oh, also while I'm at it, there's apparently some H-load crap that's just going nuts on me here. Change the H-loads here. That's fair. Yeah, I don't care about extra anything on there now. Now I can just be a funny little hat on top of it, and that's good enough. Building's almost a little too wide though for the hat. If I like that, but maybe. Thanks for the follow, Alien Maze. You just time to see me put a hat on a building. You know what I could do is put the mini door in there. Let me grab a door. Because I might as well make these buildings interactable. And I'll put stuff on them. Like I said, I don't get out much, so you know it's fine. I'm just gonna grab for the other map because I'm lazy. As I make the Dream Annie's on house. My very own disgusting merchant. Who will wheel and deal. Even though you've saved her. It's just not a relevant thing in her world. That's not making money. Jeez. Let me browse the assets here. I'm pretty certain it's hiding in there, right? So it's this here. And then I can go over to... This is BP window. What? Yeah, I can just bring it open as an edit. Same thing with this door, because by doing that, I can actually easily find them. Let's go back to the map then. I'm on a quest, apparently. This map finds something, then go back. Not hate my quest. Or do you can. See how it is. I'm gonna paste it. It's right here.
Oops. Change the door here. Find the current value. Hmm. Oh, I'm setting is open. I see none here. Okay, just double checking. Actually, no. Let's do this.
This is to make it just more readable, that's all. So false, we'll check for out key, otherwise for true, we'll do this. And I can just, do this to make it not be on top of things. Seems like a lot nicer than what I was doing, which was silly and bad choice. Hmm? I can put a wood thingy on it if I want, or like the whole door frame and stuff too if I want. Windows. I also put glass in these and not even bother to have a way to open them. That's not a bad idea either. Oops. I was doing it wrong because I was not selecting the most important thing of all. The actual, I can break it down to fit. And fail horribly. We're working with tiny stuff, so let's get tiny. I wonder if I stream long enough, if I can hit like, 100 people watching. Crazy. It's already crazy how many people watching, but still, pretty nuts. It's a straight up 100. Never in my wildest dreams. Guess I don't need all the extra crap right. I could just literally have it as not having anything extra on it. These windows don't even come close to matching next to each other. Right, because I shrank that one down a bunch, so there's that.
Clearly, this is not all the way over. I'd like it to be. I mean, that's not terrible. I don't think it's actually probably the door itself that's a little off. If there's anything else. I was moving the door too, but I guess not. Just slightly off. I'm pretty certain the windows should be higher up, to be honest. In hindsight. Maybe like that. That seems about right. I don't really care about the window placement terribly much as far as the actual physical window. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Out of gravity moved you up. Maybe it's not. So you could basically move his back some from doing that. I guess this particular window thingy is too deep. I'm pretty fine with it as it is. I don't need too many more things like that. I don't care about the sides necessarily. It's just literally the front. So I can always make another if I don't like it. So let's just get all the adjacent surfaces and go ham.
Static mesh. I could do a quick undo and then do that. I don't care. I think it's fine. Oops. Took a long time tonight. Usually on the weekends I just fall over for a while and then I'm golden. Right back. Something like that. $9.49. How long I've been streaming? 9 hours and 49 minutes. Up again. I think that I was originally gonna just like drag a bunch of crap onto this thing and make one of these. Yeah, screw that. That looks terrible. But you can't do anything with it. It's like, why? What's the point? Here, I can put a giant hat up and go inside it and add stuff. That's just better. So the doors and things are going to be hard to add because I can't change the variables on children to make them do anything. So that kind of sucks. That's okay. Want the hat? Bring me the hat. Most important of all things. Because it's so silly that it just seems like what's necessary. I do seem to have something of a hat thing I've been discovering. I put hats on all sorts of stuff. After I finish this, I might end up calling it. I don't know. I keep going for a while. But I'll call it. Hindsight, I probably shouldn't have cracked open another one because I'll just be up way later than I was intending to be. Even after I'm done streaming. When in doubt, add text. Mine's just kind of up there doing its thing. Guess I could put it down here, like balanced on the end of the hat. That better? Get her like a black sign in front of her or something, or like a thing to hold it. So it actually looks like it's being held by something. I mean, the nameplate idea is usually really good. Okay, move the cube off. Like so. Some lights on it or something. Looks like he's not logged on. Not someone stream up who isn't even streaming anymore. What a quitter. Only streamed 3 hours. You're not even allowed to be tired until you've at least streamed 9. Seriously. Some people. Some people's children. So I can't really add these doors on here without making fresh ones, I think. I don't believe you can make changes. We'll attempt it though. Doesn't look like you can though. No way to access the things there, so I can't really use that. I basically just have to have those in the world. That's fair. Easier than doing nothing. I could just combine them together and it's got lights and things like that, so it's fine. Okay. Alright, so let's get some punky stuff and make dreams come true. A random ad break. Yeah, go until I finish the alcohol. Still. Getting there. I wish I'd done a different front for this. That's okay. Now both keys go in there if I want to, but whatever. Yeah, I'll make the sign go back some here. Unnecessary. It's perfect. Like everything I want. The giant hat just sells me on it. Guess I need some spinning gears on it. Trying to think of what else I was going to do with it. I hate that this gear on the front doesn't really spin. I just want it to be along the lines of the Saints Row games before they became crap. You know, before the new one where it's just dumb. Where I have my own little special shops that are all like meme shops. I actually put all these inside of a the Amazon building thing. Because they kept the directors from the other place. Fair enough. Oh, it's so huge. Maybe you unlock Amazons, and then from that point on, you can actually get the new Hierophant thingy. Hmm. Thanks for the follow, Patter 81. Just in time to see me make a meme house. Play on Amazon. A super greedy doll who runs it. Granted, the shop itself doesn't work quite right, so I just have the keys floating here that you get from it, but what am I hitting? Nothing? I hit something, like an invisible thing. Alright. So I might even get rid of the rest of these things. I just wanted the building for the Anizons thing. Oh yeah, yeah, I have. I'll show you the real stuff here. This is like the painting world where, you know, it's like a liminal space that goes between the areas, but when you rescue toys, you bring them back to there. So let me show you cooler things. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. Show you a random fight thingy. Yes. Things have changed since the days of RM. Let me close up a bunch of extra crap because that'll just add to the lag factor. My poor computer is only so strong. And the longer the stream goes, the worse this gets for lag. Yes, welcome. Oops. Where's the music? There we go. For some reason the music was like laggy. Oh, I know what I'm missing. 1 second. I need to put a nav mesh down so she can move. Won't be very interesting if she can't move. Probably like the last thing I do. I'll wait until you see the actual fight thingy. I have so many things I can show you. But if you don't put a nav mesh down, the AI can't figure out where to go. You have to do that, and I just forgot to put it down because I've been working on this map for a while. The main mechanic of this fight is that she summons a voodoo doll of you. You have to protect the voodoo doll of you. Fortunately, it's a bit laggy due to the fact that I'm streaming. I get about 40 FPS on this particular thing as it is when I'm not streaming, but that's not how it is at the moment. So the main mechanic of the game is that when you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which powers all the dolls in the place and gives you the ability to do things. However, it slowly kills you, so it drains your... Wait, did I get outside? It drains your sanity, right? And if your sanity hits 0, you die. You have to go back to the light in order to get your sanity back, but you don't gain curse back if you're in the light. So you have to bounce between the two in order to do things. Yeah, the longer this goes, the worse this gets. So it gets pretty bad for... At like 10 hours streaming, it's bad for lag. But that's okay. This is the star. It trades sanity for health and health for sanity. Oh, that's right. I don't even have the super ability for this fight, so we're gonna play it like with 0 abilities like active. I have her set at low health, so at least it won't take very long. You dodge at exactly the right moment, you don't take any damage, so that's not pretty helpful. This is the Magician. Now she uses tarot cards as her weapons, and the Magician here lets you pick up objects and also manipulate things in the environment, so I can throw it to try to damage things. Granted, I missed her, but you know. Oh, cool. Actually does a lot of damage, apparently, sometimes. Whatever. Yeah. For this portion of the fight, she summons 5 helper minions, and then she also gets an invincible force field as long as those minions are alive. Plus, the battlefield starts rotating just to make it interesting. The lag is very strong right now. I'm fighting it. You get abilities by, you know, unlocking them, like finding the cards and unlocking them, but I just recently took away all the abilities and put in unlocks for them, so I actually don't have any abilities for this fight besides, like, these 2 tarot cards. I have no special attacks or anything, just to make it fair. Which is gonna make this fight a lot harder. This mini pop. I get the last one so I can even hurt her. Go back and fight. Wish I had the super mode. There's a super mode that makes that fool grow huge, but they say disable it, unfortunately. Go back and fight. The lag is harsh. Got it. My god, the lag's getting horrible. Wow. Anyway. Show you some of the other mechanics before I get too tired to do it, probably. But lag though is savage. Ain't hurt her at the moment. Anyway. Thanks. Oh, there's an ad break coming? Okay, well, ad break in progress, okay. Well, I'll show you the rest of some of the other stuff too once the ad break is over. Pesky ad break is pesky and ad break. I'll set up for the other stuff while I'm waiting. Like 10 hours and 19 minutes streaming. I like streaming a lot. I didn't realize I'd like it as much as I do. My god, the lag is insane. If I can do something to help reduce any amount of this lag. Or whatever. Maybe that'll help. Okay, so put a nav mesh down here. And I'll make this big. Let's make it huge. All right, looks like people are back. Right. So I will show you some other mechanics. You can see. Yes. So, one of those things, she uses transfer abilities. I guess I didn't introduce that this is the Fool, which, you know, is basically her beat stick weapon. These are fodder enemies. But it takes a screenshot of whatever she's doing, so I'm gonna make it so you can actually save and photobomb things, basically, like, you know, save missed files and things, write like names on them. So this is the Empress. The Empress makes you grow plants, and you can also shrink plants. So, you know, if they're in the way or something. Oh, dope. I screwed up. Why can't I shrink this? Can I make it to safety in time? I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, okay. 1 second. I screwed up. I disabled the ability that would have like saved me from that moment, but instead I was trying to do cool things and screwed it up. All the keyboard and mouse set like after 10 hours of streaming. So, you get right. So grows plants. These are bouncy couches. They bounce. They're fun. Boing. Nope, nope, didn't boing that time. Can't boing. There you go. Boing. Yay. Boing. She saves by jumping into toy boxes, so that's how you save right there. The magician can open things like windows and stuff. Super laggy. I disabled the distance thingy, so I'll have to show you the city afterwards. I'm not playing. Inspired by a curse that permeates the building, so you can't leave the building, but you can, you know, go outside the windows. Ooh, do that up. Grab my way up here. Can't really see. Magician can also turn on lights, so you get your sanity back. If you have a key to a door, the magician can open the door. Oh, I recently made my own tarot cards. I'm still working on making art for them, but strength is double jump and also air dash when I add it in, but haven't yet. Also, giant pumpkin just because it's cool. Yeah, swap out to this one here. This is like a mini boss. I need new boss music for the other bosses too, but you know, whatever. So you see the magician can turn on lights things too. It basically just manipulates the objects in the world. Someone's exploding minions too. They're just fun. Yeah. I'll show you some of the other abilities. I won't do the full fight just because, well, like I say, I'm at 10 hours and 26 minutes of streaming, so I'm gonna kind of speed run some of the abilities here, but give you an idea of, oh yeah, here's the world, by the way. My steampunky world with the ocean and everything here. Zoom out here. It's so slow. Let me speed it up so I can move around at a normal speed. My Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. The game's called Poppet Quest, but you know, Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory, why not? Oh, thanks. Yeah. I'll show you some of the other fun mechanics here. Oh. Have an admin down in this room? Cool. I'm going to change these other enemies out because I don't want to hear them make the noise at me. There's so many free assets. I'm sure you can find something that gets the job done, you know? That's my theory. There's always, you know, something going on in those. So, I have a nav mesh down. Perfect. I can show you 3 of the mechanics in here. My power doing on this phone. 43%. God, that new camera, the new update's really good with the camera. Using my phone as a camera. Alright. So, let's select some things like that. We got this thingy. Got, Hierophant's already selected. I got this wonderful thingy here. Here. The second weapon that's not quite, you know, game ready yet is the Hanged Man. And it's a bubble wand. It bubbles things. It's satisfying because of the bubble noise. I need to fix the bubble so it's bigger, and I need to make it also hit more consistently. You know, whatever. We're getting there. I'm still working on this one. It's super early along, but the chariot summons a blimp. You can fire things at people. Oops. Wow. Having issues with lag big time. At the start of the stream, I actually get pretty good FPS. By the end of the stream, not so much. Apparently the aim kind of sucks on it. So, I fix that. But it's kind of fun to fly it around, so you know. Even if it is super laggy. You can just drive it along the ground. Probably not how it works, but hey, whatever. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. It's for way later in the game since it's flying, you know, and flying's obviously OP. The other thing here is they have these possessed items that just kind of do whatever they're going to do, and you can try to do something with them, but you can see they don't really like you. Let me get my sanity back over here real fast. If you activate the Hierophant, they turn into platforms. Oh my god, the lag is horrible. Jesus. I can't even make the jump because the lag's so bad. I ever kill some of the enemies in this room or something, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna call it after this demonstration. Nothing's even working. Like, the basic jumps are, not working so hot at the moment. Put it that way. Just hold the button down and hope it jumps. Oh god, it's terrible. I can't even make this. Alright, well. I'll have to show you the thing that runtime and everything is set materially, whatever. Type's having some problems. Jesus. Lag. I think there's an issue with the codec cleaning, and that's the part of the problem. But that's basically most of the mechanics. I don't think the Emperor lets you go underwater. So I'll show you like some areas. I don't think I'll play because as you can see the lag is just getting so bad that probably time to call the stream, but you know. Yeah, the second biome is safari based. Jesus, look at that. Laggy. And okay. We're at slideshow levels now. Other rooms for it. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the NVIDIA codec taking getting laggy like this, but there's a reason why I never go past 11 hours streaming, you know? Yeah, you get an idea of some of these things like that. I also like to make little model areas too. So you'll have like a model area that's like, you know, where am I now? All tiny and everything. And you'll like look over and see these areas that are made for humans that are huge, just to screw with people. So those are things. Other weird maps. The place is largely a place for like kids to play with things, but some of the areas that are for like the 5th floor is not intended for people. Like it's not intended for the public. So this thing's already starting to die too, so perfect. And I see what else I got here. Yeah. Got my like, you know, workshop. This one maker's workshop where it's, you know, I guess I could try to run it. We'll see how it goes. Probably blow up knowing it. Probably while I was working on building something on a different map because my poor computer's like, nah, man. Nah, man. I'm good. Let me Tesla coils. Bats of goo. One day I just started making all kinds of stuff. Steampunk clock. Working on making a steampunk car. It's just not there yet. I got blood pumps. There's a battle going on in the on the first floor, but on this giant black and white checkered floor that the chess pieces and the checkers have dubbed the Great Board, and they're fighting for control of it. They have emoji faces. Just for fun. There's gonna be a mechanic so the two little ones can join together to make a king, but you know, we haven't got that yet. My resident ghost girl made her too. She's doesn't have the animations to make her like really scary, but you know, he will eventually be an antagonist. It's kind of a lot of it. I'll start an ad break anyway. Nice. Silly ad breaks. We'll stare at waifu. Oh yeah, I've got like, I think the game's maybe about like 20% done. This is my resident waifu. Well, Discord loves her. Well, actually, can you even see this? I mean, or you do have an ad? Actually, it doesn't say ads. So yeah, she's the guy kills off all these people, women, and turns them into toys, or puts their souls into toys. That's what happened to Poppet here. But one of them didn't have that happen. She ended up getting her soul stuck in the paintings. So you travel to the painting world through the paintings, and it leads to like this liminal space that connects all the paintings to the rest of the place. You can also rescue toys by picking them up and throwing them into the paintings. Only some toys can be rescued. So now it says the apps are running. Okay, fair enough. I'm very excited about my Annie-Zons. Yeah, I tried a painting thing for that to show levels. That game just, you know, it wanted to be an, like, I was trying to make it almost like an Alice in Wonderland thing, even though it never wanted to be that. The character was never an Alice. It's not supposed to be an Alice. This game, however, borrows so heavily from the Alice concept that, you know, it's very intended to be that. The other one, like, was that character's more like the Count of Monte Cristo. She's definitely not one of those. Yeah. That's kind of like the gist of it. I would show you more of the combat and things, but as you can see, the lag has gotten horrific at this point. This map is so tiny that I can get away with a lot. I just, even on this map though, it's sitting at like, you know, not even 30 FPS. Yeah. I figure I'm trying to... It's all good, yeah. Normally I'm, I mean, I started at like 10.5 hours ago, so it's been kind of a long stream. I also work 8 hours a day, so at this point I'm now at an 18.5 hour day. Means that I'm a little tired. And so is my computer, evidently, because you can see how bad the loading is. Yes, indeed. But I was drinking the rest of this alcohol because why not? Of course, now it's 9:03 a.m. here. It didn't start out as 9:03 when I started this. But yeah, I'm trying to have it the demo by early spring. Maybe before that, we'll see. It plays all the way up to the voodoo fight, which is the first fight I was working on. Or the first fight you saw. And then I think the game is actually completable now at this point from the start of the game all the way to the voodoo fight. There's no any extras. There's no helper text. There's no dialogue. I need to dump collectibles and enemies in there, but I mean, I can just quickly drop those wherever I want. But you could technically run from the start of the game all the way to the end. All the way to the end of like the demo, not the game itself. And I'm hoping to release the game next October. Tentative, of course. We'll see how that goes. what'll probably happen is I'll like turn to my Discord for people to test and before all that. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. Like that's kind of about where things are. But I'm working pretty fast on it because I mean I've been putting somewhere between like 40 and 50 hours a week on it because I stream so much of it. Every day I usually stream at least 8 hours, and oftentimes I stream as many as 10, sometimes 11. Today would be one of those sometimes 11s. I usually only do maybe an 11 once a week. That's I gotta be real into it and just not tired. And for some reason today I'm not incredibly tired. Also, for a long time there was something like 70 people watching me, so I just kept going. I'm just like, all right, well, there's like 70 people watching. No, there's only 23. It's I mean, nothing wrong with that. That's still awesome. It's still great people are watching me like that, but 70 is just incredible. I never hit that. I might have hit it one time briefly because someone rated me and then half the people left. But to have it consistently sit at 70, I was like, wow. It's crazy. Yeah, maybe. That'd be awesome. I mean, I started streaming on here like, I think this month actually. Well, I guess the middle of last month, but still. In like a month, I'm already like an affiliate because people in the game dev community here are so nice. Like, they're so helpful. People just seem to like what I'm doing. So I just kind of, yeah. It's unlike YouTube where YouTube has no discoverability and you're just like, oh, God. Here I got the discoverability. Actually closed the YouTube thingy. I think it's still running, maybe. I don't even know. I'll check. Probably important to note these things. I'm technically streaming. Am I technically streaming? Thought I was. I am still streaming on. Okay. I closed it to try to improve the speed of the stream. I closed I had a browser for the thing open to check that. Yeah, I mean, I got like, I think the most I hit today was like 3 people watching on that. The most I've ever had was 10 one time. I've streamed on it like over the course of a year, various points. Actually, for a while, at various points, I would come back and streamed on it. But yeah, it could go well. Very, very well. But I'm going to have to. I'll find someone to raid and make their life better for it, you know? Because you gotta send people love, you know? You gotta help people out, you know? As a hamster. I'll say goodbye to YouTube because YouTube, you know, I don't want to have copyrighted music in the background. So I'll be back Monday for the YouTube people. For the Twitch people, well, let's see what we can do.